black boots, right?
Yes.
And you testified earlier when your counsel was asking you questions that you had a earpiece and you were checking voicemail. Well, I'm sorry, I mistaken. That you had an earpiece in your head when you saw Cardi B, right?
Yes.
And you were, but then in the incident report, we saw that you wrote that you had your phone to your ear, correct?
Okay.
Is that correct, ma'am?
That's what it says on the paper, yes.
Yes. And if you look at that incident report at the very top, it says from Amani Ellis, Amani Ellis at gmail.com. That's your personal email account, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is doing incident reports a normal practice in the security guard business?
When something happens, yes.
In fact, you do daily activity reports as a security guard?
Yes.
So the reports are very important, right?
Yes.
And in the incident report, when you were reporting back to your supervisor, you said that you were checking your voicemail, right?
That's what the email says.
The email that bears your name, right? Reporting on the incident that you have sued over.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we could turn in the blue book to file exhibit 200.
Larry Law, salute, salute, salute.
You see it?
Yes.
And that's a letter from your
Larry
lawyer
Law
to
from Jacksonville, Florida, Duval. She got the
To
referee
me.
outfit on. Yeah, she
Okay.
up there looking like three stripes, Foot Locker.
Yes.
And if you go to
This just to
The-
start it off. This just to start it off.
page
Get into
that
it,
has
get
a lot of
everything. This
blacked
what's
out
going on.
entries.
Cardi was in court yesterday. Her lawyer was cooking.
Is it correct that that is a portion of your T-Mobile invoice, including for
Cardi
February
was in
24,
court
2018?
yesterday. Young Thug.
Yes.
Young
And you
Thug
see
pointed the
that
finger, man.
1:30,
Young Thug looking like he ratted,
we received a
man.
call, and that lasted
Crazy
what,
Chris, Young
22
Thug
minutes?
never ratted. These bloggers are bogus
document
as
does
hell.
not say 1:30.
Crazy Chris, man, you see the question mark? I'm asking the question, bro. But I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, Crazy Chris.
Glasses need to get a new prescription. Do you see the entry? It's 1:10 p.m. for 22 minutes.
So if Thug ain't rat, Crazy Chris, what you call it, man? When you in the interrogation room and you saying this man's name shot at this person, and you connecting dots in the interrogation room, that ain't ratting. Just because the ratting don't work don't mean it ain't ratting, nah. Just because a nigga, hold on, man. Shout out Crazy Chris, though. All right. I'm just asking you a question, though, bro. If a nigga try to rat, right? If a nigga say something in the if a person said something in the interrogation room, just because the police don't pick up on it, does that still not mean that this person is a rat? Can you answer that for me, please, brother? Matter of fact, we can skip this Cardi. We get back to this Cardi B stuff. Man, I appreciate them likes already. We 5 likes in already. We only 8 deep, man. Let's go. Crazy Chris said, show me the video of him in the interrogation room ratting. Larry Law, yeah, he just ain't. Yeah, he just ain't. So no, yeah, he just ain't say no name. He did say a name. Larry Law said, Shorty don't look bad. You talking about Shorty that's trying to get Cardi up out of there?
Yes.
Okay, that
Yes?
was a phone call
Oh, yeah,
that
yes,
that
yes,
you
yes,
received
yes.
and talked on the
No,
phone
she
for
don't look
22
bad.
minutes.
She all
Yes.
right. Look like she lost a few pounds.
And at
Like she finna
1:40,
sell
you
some
made an
shoes,
8-minute
though.
phone call?
Yes.
Okay.
But see, if you seen what happened yesterday, the lawyer cooked her, bro. Cardi lawyer on the cross was cooking Shorty right here. I ain't gonna lie. Cardi lawyer was cooking Shorty. I don't think she get nothing. If she get anything, it's gonna be the bare minimum, just because there is proof that there was an incident, and the judge might cover her medical or something. I don't know, but man, shorty got cooked, nigga. It was over. Larry Law say, okay, that's worse. He said the name. Hold on, let me get to this Young Thug stuff, man. See, hold on, bro. See, you don't think Young Thug did what he did. This is on Trapmore Ross channel. Shout out to Trapmore Ross. Shout out to everybody, man, falling through. We already 11 deep, 5 likes, run them likes up. Let's go, man. Super duper salute to y'all, bro. Been trying to get back to y'all sooner than later. Shit, better late than never, though. Damn sure been trying to get back sooner than later, but never, better late than never. We here, nonetheless. Everything that we watch is used under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, and all that good stuff, purposes only. I do not own this content. This right here specifically belongs to Trapmore Ross, and he's watching somebody else's content. So shit, shout out to everybody involved, man. Most importantly, shout out to y'all. We got Mike from the Ville with the A. What up, man? What up with it? Highest human act is to inspire. Yo, what's up? He said, yo, what's going on, man? Everything, man. How y'all? Good to see y'all, man. Everybody fall through. Salutations, grand rising, good morning, salute, what up, peace, whatever greeting you prefer, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Glad to see y'all falling through. Right here, we finna get to K-Town Chopper with the burr. Let's go, K-Town. Shout out to you, bro. Good to see y'all, man. Crazy Chris says, show me. Crazy Chris, I don't have video interrogation of Young Thug snitching, but we do have audio. It's all over the internet. It's been around on the internet for some time. This is like the second or third time this has been uploaded. There has been pieces of it floating around the internet that you can check. It's been over a year. So I don't know how Ross broke it down, but I was told that he broke it down, the main parts of the interrogation that we need to discuss. So we're going to go through this live. I listened to some of the actual interrogation itself, maybe 15, 20 minutes of that on its own. Larry Law with the $5 big step already. Let's go, Larry Law. We already in here, $5 super chat big step. Man, and that's just for the support, brother. I appreciate it. Ain't even got a message to it, but I guess that's because we done read all the other ones. Let's go. Hold on, Crazy Chris say exactly, no video. Crazy Chris, it's legal audio though, bro. It's audio released. Okay, I see what you on, bro. You're a contrarian, and it's okay. Somebody got to go against the grain. I don't know. And then when you say you bloggers are wild as F and all that, Larry Law say, keep up the good work, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much with that $5 big step to get it rolling already, bro. We ain't even that long into this whole situation, man. That's support. That's so much support. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Larry Law. Thank you to all y'all, man. Thank you for the likes. Keep them likes rolling. Keep that chat rolling. Let's go. Highest human act to inspire says, damn, who he snitch on? I'm about to get to that. Crazy Chris, exactly. No video. Shaking my head. Crazy Chris, this audio. What I can't do is create a visual that's not there, bro. That's not on the internet, brother. So in that case, you are correct. You don't physically see Young Thug saying this out of his mouth, but this is young man. I'm gonna just play it, bro.
Just trying to educate myself on the issue.
Well, more this nigga used to brainwash his drugs. Like, trust him. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night with the shit when Lil Wayne too, was that got shot up on Expressway or some shit?
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb, yeah.
Yeah, that happened at the club in Cobb.
Larry Law said, hey, man, we got to look out for our people, everyone else doing it, and you're welcome, man. Much gratitude, brother, and you ain't lying. That's a step in the right direction, man. We can tell everybody what we need to be doing, or we can show them, man. I appreciate you, bro, putting action behind the feeling, brother. Much gratitude, much gratitude. Let's get to it. Oh, we got Mike from the Ville. Let's go with the $1.99, the $2 big step on the super chat. Says, shout out to Larry. He beat me to it. They stepping already, y'all. Let's go, man. Super duper salute to y'all. We done got another like up. We 6 likes in. Let's go, man. We gonna run it up. Right now, we about to see this is Trapmore Ross breaking down the Young Thug snitch interrogation video, man. So we gonna see what's going on. Crazy Chris says Young Thug didn't rat. after we break a little bit of this down, y'all tell me if y'all think Young Thug ratted. If y'all think Young Thug pointed the finger, man. I heard this part. I heard some of this interrogation, not necessarily this particular video, but I did hear some of this interrogation, and he did mention Pee Wee's name in the shooting. And what he just said right now is the first part of it. Let's go.
I'm just a little bit confused, okay? This Young Thug interrogation tape is...
Modern Day Sniper said niggas in the UK need to put belt behind trap. Hey, hold on. They say they need to get on Trap More Ross ass. They need to get him. Larry Law say, you know how we do in Jacksonville? Mike from the Ville with the facts. Shout out to Jacksonville, man. Y'all really be... Hold on, my bad. They got a call. They don't say Jacksonville. They say Duval. Shout out to Duval County, man. That's what I hear most people from Jacksonville say. They call it Duval. They don't even go with this Jacksonville, nigga. So shout out to Duval, nigga. Let's go.
It's been circulating for a few years. This is from all the way back in 2015. And I haven't seen an interrogation tape of Gunna. I'm just trying to understand, is this snitching? Did Young Thug tell? Young Thug got a 2-hour interrogation tape with the police, okay? And this has been floating around for quite some time. It's been taken down, it's been re-uploaded, it's been all sorts of stuff. But I hadn't actually heard this until recently. And that's not the only thing in here that kind of raises a few eyebrows. What about this one, right? And again, I need you guys to tell me, okay?
When you start talking.
What is this?
Hold on, hey, where you at, Crazy Chris? You still in here, bro? Let me know you in here, bro. Put a 1 in the chat, thumbs down on the chat, do something, bro. Shoot me a bird. Just let me know you still in here, because we getting to the part where they say Young Thug snitch, bro. Let's go. I personally, I'm not asking this question. I do got a question mark behind it. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, he say I'm here. For sure, bro. Okay, Crazy. Let me know. I know it's no visual, bro. I can't make it be a visual. Neither can any of the other bloggers, and this has been out since 2015. I said, I just gave it a year. This man right here said 2015. I don't know if you hold him credible or not. I'm just saying, bro, let's go.
Roscoe, man, that man fucking struggle. That fool. I'm like, you shot at somebody, bro? But I don't fucking know, because every day nigga broke a fucking ball. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He said that man breaks the law every day. So look, I'm going to take you guys all the way back to the beginning and give you some context to this interrogation. I'm going to play you some more clips from it. And you guys let me know, is this worse than what Gunna did? Is this better than what Gunna did? I'm expecting to see a whole bunch of excuses in the comments. Okay, and look, I'm not saying Young Thug told. You guys got to let me know, because I'm honestly really, really confused at this point. Okay, so look, let's take it, before I take it all the way back, okay. Gunna has
16. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers...
This is clickbait, okay? Trapologist is out here clickbaiting, okay? This image... This fake image, this appears nowhere in the video. There is no interrogation with Gunna in this video. Okay, there's interrogations with other people. All right.
Let's get to the
during the commission of a felony and possession of a machine gun. Do you?
Gunna's a snitch because he took his plea before Thug. Thug took his plea before Yak Gotti and Shannon Stillwell. They were still facing murder charges as part of the criminal street gang. Criminal street gang there. So it's the same thing. All right. So at the end of the day, we've got two guys taking very similar pleas, all right, at the same time, admitting guilt, but conceding they have proof beyond reasonable doubt, which was fire, by the way. He said, nobody want to hear that. Young Thug is like truly obsessed at this point, right? On his comeback song, he sent shots, alleged shots, all right? He said, brother, you a rat, twin, you a pack. He's obsessed with calling out Gunna for this alleged snitching, even though he got the same deal. Okay.
Hold on, Crazy Chris. Give me a second. Hold on, Crazy Chris. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the part where, damn, I should have did it straight from the interrogation. Let me find the part where Thug goes into detail. He said Pee Wee Roscoe be shooting. He said the man commit crimes every day. He said he did the Wayne tour bus. I'm about to go find the, man, this.
Like, trust them. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night, the shit when the Wayne too was that got shot up on the
Yeah.
expressway and some shit.
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb, yeah.
Yeah, that happened at the club in Cobb.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, he got it right in the beginning. I thought I had. Hold on.
Well, they've been saying, yo, Young Thug's not a snitch because he took a plea. Gunna is a snitch because he took a plea. And the basis of that seems to be this one recording of Gunna in court that I guess was secretly recorded of him saying, yes, ma'am, to these charges. And when the state said YSL's a gang, he said, yes, ma'am.
Miss Duval, happy belated birthday.
When the state said,
Hey, man, y'all wish Miss Duval a happy belated, man.
the drugs in the car were not yours, he said, yes, ma'am. Now, apparently that's snitching. To me, I thought snitching would be if you're in the interview room, you're being interrogated by the cops, and you said that somebody commits a crime. Pleading no contest and saying the drugs weren't mine, I didn't think that was snitching. All right? Taking an Alfred plea, I didn't think that was snitching. I thought to be a snitch, you had to be in the interrogation room.
Why do he got the American flag in the background? Why the fuck did... Never mind.
Room and pointing people out, telling people they commit crimes, telling the police that people commit crimes. And I'm still just super confused. So I've got a bunch of clips to go over today, but I want to just give you a quick little teaser of one clip, okay? And I just want you guys to tell me what this is.
This the part I was talking about, Crazy Chris. We can get into more, right? But hold on. Just listen to this part. This is what I heard. This is what I heard last night.
Is compared to
Thug is about to explain. Listen.
What Gunna did. Okay, you guys just tell me, like, whether this is snitching or not. I'm genuinely just trying to educate myself on the issue.
But more, this nigga used to brainwash his drugs. Like,
Pee Wee Roscoe used to bring Wayne's drugs.
trust him. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night, the shit when the Wayne too was that got shot up on the expressway and some shit.
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb, yeah.
Yeah, that happened at the club in Cobb.
That ain't snitching, Chris? Crazy Chris, where you from? Because when I watched that Young and Ace video, when Young and Ace pointed out, he said that was Germany. And he headed to the rim shop with that long ass finger. He was headed to the rim shop. That's snitching, bro. Just because the police don't pick it up, just because you going in there and telling, that's snitching, bro. According to y'all rules, right? Well, I ain't gonna say y'all, I don't know if you in the streets, but according to the street nigga rules, you're not supposed to say anything. You gave them information. It don't matter if it worked and got somebody locked up or not, you gave them information that they didn't have. Ain't that ratting, bro? Mike from the Ville said, crazy how this got overlooked for so long. Bro, I'm not saying Trap More Ross is the super duper credible person and we take his word for law. He's a Caucasian fan from the UK, right? I'm just saying, he's saying that from his research, he's been seeing it since 2015. I just gave you last year. He said up to 2015. You take that whatever for a grain of salt, right? But this ain't nothing new, Chris. You ain't never seen this? Or heard this? Since for you, it needs to be a visual. You never heard this, though? Larry Law, why Young Thug won't just be quiet and live life? Especially when you just got this kind of stain on your name. You can't be the whistleblower. You know what I'm talking about? But shout out to Thug. Miss Duval say, I didn't get an alert from YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Y'all tighten up. You know, we trying to get ourselves in the algorithm and become great content creators over here, YouTube. So please put us in the algorithm. Please give our people the alerts. We're trying to make sure we do everything the proper way, and we just want the proper response, YouTube. Thank y'all. Much love. Mike from the Ville, this was before he got locked. With a crazy turn of events, all the focus on Gunna being a rat, and you ain't no different. Hey, I gotta pretty much say facts. In my opinion, Thug did worse than Gunna. Forget what the Trap is saying, the white Trap More Ross is saying. I don't even mean to put that's here nor there. You can be Caucasian and be from the life. He's not from the life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not either, but I have an understanding. I don't think he has a full understanding. He's saying that Young Thug, I'm saying it. I'm not asking the question. I feel like what Thug did is worse than what Gunna did. All Gunna did was say, yes, ma'am. Thug went in there volunteering information trying to talk. If you watch this video, see, the video is 2 hours. Trap, this one right here is 1 hour and 33 minutes. The interrogation video itself is 2 hours, bro. So we, you know, that's a lot to get into. But Chris, go watch, listen to that video, bro. Listen to that video. Thug did it. He did his thing. Oh, speaking of that, oh man, I ain't even finna, we'll get to that too. Somebody, man, they say somebody stealing sauce from the channel too. I'm talking about, it's all good. We'll get into that. Anyway, let me keep reading. Mike from the Ville say, oh, this was during him locked up. Modern Day Sniper, what's up, Modern Day Sniper? Happy belated B-Day. Oh, that's for sure. They showing love to Miss Duval in the birth for her happy belated, for sure. Where we at? Crazy Chris say, I'm from Baltimore and Thug didn't get nobody locked up. Hold on, Crazy Chris. That's the part I'm talking about with you young niggas, bro. It don't matter if nobody got locked up because of the information that he gave. He gave information that he didn't need to. You can't go in there and say nobody's names, bro. See, look. All right, Crazy Chris say, never heard it. This is crazy. That's what I'm okay, let me keep reading, bro. You might be... I'm not trying to sway nobody's opinion. I'm not trying to win you over, make nobody think no certain way. I'm just saying, to me, this is ratting. Let me get back in these chats. We got Buck B. Shout out Buck B. He says, good morning, my G. That kind of don't sound like Thugger. Oh, you think it's AI? Buck B thinking it's some AI or something. It might be some Thugger. Hold on, we might have to go to the full interview without the Trap Lil Ross interruptions so y'all can hear this. Y'all, man, oh, I don't want y'all to doubt, you know what I'm talking about? Miss Duval says, if the genie in the bottle asked Trap for 3 wishes, he asked to be reincarnated as Vaughn. Oh, man, yeah, he does have an exception. An exception. Well, I guess we could use that. He does have an infatuation with King Von, man, getting this dude's face tatted and all that. Yeah, he do go a little far. Shout out to y'all for the 8 likes. Let's round them up. Let's round them up to 10 real quick, man. Let's go ahead and get that thing to 10 likes. We 2 away, man. Super duper salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Highest human acting to inspire, which says for sure with the okay, I see the crown right there. Miss Duval say, smash that like button, guys. Drives up the algorithm. That's for sure. My boy Trey said, what up, Trey? Govan wildin', boy. Govan out here about to be a Vlad flashback, ain't it? I think Vlad went and got Govan just in case something. Hey, you see how quick Vlad went and put Govan on that? Boy, listen, in case something happened to you, I get the first interview and I got the flashback. We getting A-Rap money. We getting all the money. You understand me? Shout out to that boy Vlad for making a super duper business move, but damn, nigga, we know what he did. We know he was involved with Dolph. I was talking crazy, this nigga here, man. We'll get to Govan too. Hold on, let me get back in the chat, man. Make sure I show some love. Big homie Slim say, what did I miss? What's going on? What did I miss? Man, we just getting started, man. We just getting rolling, man. You ain't missed nothing but a little bit of we going at Thug, or not going at Thug. Me personally, my opinion is this in full interrogation video that leaked of Young Thug, in my opinion, I feel like he did worse than Gunna. Not saying that Gunna is absolved or excused for what he did, but I feel like shit, Thug, he did just as bad, if not worse. You're implementing people, you bringing up situations that wasn't even supposed to be brought up. I wish I had the timestamp from the real video to go watch it, but right here, it's some little clips. We'll go through some more. I'm going to get right back to it, y'all. Just let me get through the chat. Please. That boy Mike from the Ville say, Thug ate the cheese. Damn, bro. Thug ate the cheddar cheese, the mozzarella, the Gouda. Damn. Pause if that sound weird. Gouda sound close to the other word. Trey with the big homie. Yo. Okay, I see y'all. Yeah, they saluting each other in the chat. Man, I appreciate y'all just having camaraderie with each other too. I see y'all still, Nigga said, Mike from the Ville say, nigga said AI, a 2-hour AI interview, LOL. Hey, man, you never know. Shit, we might watch a 2-hour AI movie. You know what I'm talking about? Don't even know. Them ain't you already know how Larry Law, you can't say nothing when you're living in that street life. You're supposed to look at them and say not a word. And that's a fact. That's what I feel like. From what I've seen, heard, been told, read, movies, interviews, everything that the original understanding is you don't say a word to them. You don't give them no information, right? So something Thug did bad, if this ain't AI, right? Thug did bad. Mike from the Ville say he got Von face tatted. Yes, it's on his calf muscle or on the side of his leg or something, bro. He definitely got Von face tatted. He says, facts, Larry. I always forget to hit that like. Y'all keep me on point. Yeah, hit the like, brother. Hit the like. But shit, you know what I'm talking about? You hit the super chat too, bro. So I ain't even mad at you. Big homie Slim, no jump about to drop a bag on them next. Listen, no jumper, Cam Capone. He already started naming niggas where he going. This dude could. Shit, Miss Duval said, Ruminati interview with the vampire. Everybody on this channel died after the interview. Oh my God. Damn. That's why he went and got Vlad said he done interviewed like 25 people that died or 19. I don't know. Vlad done interviewed a lot of dead niggas, unfortunately. And I hate to say it that way, right? Oh yeah, I seen that in the White Trap. Vlad interviewed a lot of dead niggas, a lot of niggas deceased that have been on Vlad platform. He capitalizes. If you have any type of traction, excuse me, and you, especially if you got some type of what they would call street drama or something like that going on in your life, oh yeah, Vlad want to talk to you because, man, it's a possibility. And I don't know if he targets that. Yeah, he target that. Nah, he does all kind of interviews. It's journalism at the end of the day, but I tell you this, that motherfucker, he got a knack for catching you before you on your way out. He got a knack for that. Larry Law, when Slim Thug started wearing dresses, it was all bad after, hold on. Right, Mike, when did Slim Thug wear a dress, bro? What you mean, Larry Law? When did Slim Thug wear a dress? Big homie Slim, I wonder how everyone that was on Thug's side gonna feel about this. Yeah, because Pee Wee Roscoe is on, he got live streams. I think Pee Wee Roscoe got live streams going up at, hold on, let me get through these chats. Hold on. Let me get through these chats, bro. We finna get into it real quick. Modern Day Sniper said, Unc ain't like Thugger for real. I ain't got no problem with Thug, man. I'm just saying, the nigga, unless you talking about, he said Slim Thug. Maybe you mistaken, hold on, we getting confused in these chats. Maybe you mistaken Slim Thug for Young Thug. Crazy Chris, DJU is the Grim Reaper of interviews. Oh, that dusty ass couch. Boy, y'all wildin'. That nigga, boy, DJU might have caught up with Vlad for dead niggas interviews. If not, he like neck and he right there behind him in a way shorter amount of time. That boy DJU got so many interviews with deceased individuals on his couch. You ain't lying about that, Chris. Miss Duval said Larry dress, how's him act to inspire Slim Thug, put on a dress, where's that? Fact, where's that at? I think that boy Larry Law meant Young Thug. He said Slim Thug. Interview with a vampire. Facts, Miss Duval. Them niggas say Larry got his thugs confused. He say, you sure you don't mean Young Thug, Slim Thug, the nigga from Houston, he wore a dress? Larry Law said, yeah, you right. I meant, yeah. Okay, all right. All right, Larry Law. Nigga, we made it. We was sure trying to figure it out real quick. Like, what? Yeah, DJU, he got rid of that couch. Y'all seen that? Y'all watched the DJU interviews? He even mentioned the couch. He mentioned getting rid of it because he said guys was feeling superstitious about sitting on it. He said you could watch interviews, you could see where dudes moving themselves, they sitting on stoops and knickknacks, niggas sitting on all kind of shit, ottomans, niggas making stools out of flower pots, they sitting on everything except the couch. Hold on, let me run this real quick. What is boy?
To be a snitch, you had to be in the interrogation room and pointing people out, telling people they commit crimes, telling the police that people commit crimes. And I'm still just super confused. So I've got a bunch of clips to go over today, but I want to just give you a quick little teaser of one clip, okay? And I just want you guys to tell me what this is compared to what Gunna did, okay? You guys just tell me Like whether this is snitching or not. I'm genuinely just trying to educate myself on the issue.
But more, this nigga used to brainwash his drugs. Like, trust him. I don't know what the fuck happened with them fools. Cause the night, the shit when Lil Wayne too, was that got shot up on the expressway and some shit?
Yeah, that's what happened in Cobb, yeah.
Yeah, that happened in the club in Cobb.
I'm just a little bit confused, okay? This Young Thug interrogation tape is...
I ain't confused, White Trap. We know what the hell going on.
Say anything, you just give no comment. I always thought that was the way to go. So I was...
Questions now without a lawyer present.
Saying that?
Yeah. To you about a separate incident, right? So
I'm about to drop this Discord link just in case anybody wants to chime in on the content. Y'all give me a second. In the meantime, between time, run them all. Let's go. We had 13 likes, man. I was only trying to get to 10 at the time. We had 13, man. Let's go, man. Super duper salute to y'all. I see y'all going crazy in the chat already. EDB says, is that new? EDB, according to what I've seen, there has been videos floating around this. Videos of this interrogation floating around for at least a year. According to Trap Ross, he says that this interrogation has been floating around since 2015. I can't confirm that, but there are videos on the internet with pieces of this interrogation floating around at least 1 year ago. So, unfortunately, it's not new. It was pushed under the rug. That's the whole thing about this situation. We the people, everybody was holding Gunna, not every single person, but you know what I'm talking about. Generally, Gunna was being held accountable and looked at as a snitch because what he did, right? It's like, okay, Thug, but you in the interrogation room saying Pee Wee Roscoe brought Wayne drugs. Pee Wee Roscoe committed crimes every day, and Pee Wee Roscoe got in that shootout that happened was Pee Wee Roscoe between at Wayne's tour bus. Like, you pointing niggas. I'm just saying, bro. Hold on, we gonna run some of this. I'm gonna get off in this chat real quick. I see my people's posting, and I gotta make sure. Miss Duval said, flower pot stew got me cracking up. They sitting on something. I'm talking about they sitting on whatever they could. They did not want to sit on DJ U's couch. He had to get rid of it. I think he switched his whole background. Highest human accent. He talking about Young Thug. Facts. Yeah, Young Thug. I think it's some sugar in his tank. Hey man, it already. Think, nigga. Obvious. Sorry. Miss Duval said, YouTube won't let me purchase subscription. Come on, YouTube. Y'all tripping, man. Come on, YouTube. Work with me. I work with y'all. We work together, YouTube. This is how it works. Let's go, YouTube. Let's get it together. Miss Duval, I hope they get that situated. I appreciate the support, most definitely. Y'all already know. Larry Law, how you a thug but carrying around a purse, man? How you a thug carrying around a purse, wearing a dress, wearing fingernails? Hold on, bro. Y'all ever seen a snake entanglement when snakes finna mate and they wrap their arm? Them niggas wrap their arm like a snake and drink drinks and smoke blunts with each other. They do their arm like this here with the snake entanglement arm. That gay and sip lean cups like it's wine with your woman in Paris. You feel what I'm talking about? That's crazy. So yeah, I do. Yeah, Young Thug definitely got, it's something going on with that brother. But shout out to him for his choices. Those are his choices. And hey, whatever is best for him, salute to that nigga. Sway, shout out Sway. Good morning, Sway. Super duper salute to you. Welcome. If this is your first time, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the Tuesday morning run through right now. We just running through whatever the hell on the internet. Y'all see Govan out here on this nigga's on a tour. Govan is on an interview tour. Allegedly. He got Cam Capone coming up. He got No Jumper coming up. You know he gonna hit all the... Govan better give Stan G an interview. I don't know. None of these people was trying to talk. Well, Vlad was, because they already spoke about it. Vlad was definitely tuned in and tried to talk to Govan before all this was going on. But Stan G already had an interview from Govan in the midst of all this before anybody got on to him. He owed Govan an interview, whether people agree with giving him a platform because of his involvement or alleged involvement, we should say, since he was found not guilty, since of his alleged involvement in the death of young Dolph. Whether you agree with him giving people at all giving him a platform is, your opinion. But I'm just saying, if I were Stan G and I already had this man in the pocket like that, and we already, bro, it's time to, when you get your bread, save something for this one, bro. Come back to who was messing with you before you even got out there, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Unfortunately. But anyway, EDB, well, it don't matter. He's still snitching kids. Stay in school and avoid being a gangster or becoming a snitch. Facts. I agree. Stay in school, get a trade, become an entrepreneur, work a regular job, anything, do anything. Join the armed forces, join the police force, become a fireman, anything other than the loser shit that these niggas be doing. You got my full support. You got my full support. It's kids that ain't mine that's in college that I never, anyway. Just shout out to the kids that's doing the right thing, man. Let's help keep them on the right path, you know what I'm saying? That's where, we talk about tent, rent, and green tea fund. Shit, this for kids in college, you want to know the truth. And they hoop. Let's go. Swade says, a tour, how foolish. Mike from the Ville, naked on the album cover. Pause, he was, bro. Oh, they gone. I see y'all, Miss Duval. I seen that when he had the purse and the black fingernail. Man, come on. And he said he was smoking D-word, penises. Said he calling a blunt. I never called no blunt. Why the hell? I don't, listen, shout out to Chicago. Much love to my Chicago family members. Much love to the Chicago supporters, all that. Salute to Chicago. I don't even like when niggas call a blunt a wood. I don't care what type of material you roll it in, even though that's the name. Call it the whole name. Don't call that mug a wood, man. Nigga be like, I'm smoking. I got this fat ass wood on my lip. Pause, nigga, like, just... And New York, this y'all fault for the pause shit. This y'all goddamn fault, New York. Shout out to New York. Shout out to my family members in New York. Shout out to any support from New York. Salute New York. Shit, I love going to New York. I never been to Chicago. I love going to New York. I used to want to live in New York. But y'all niggas started this pause shit. Anyway, back to the chat before we get to some more of this Young Thug snitching. Then we going to get in some of this. Girl, y'all want to jump right to Govan and talk about this bum ass... I can't call him a bum because he getting their money. That boy Govan ride around getting money. That nigga in interviews ride around getting it like 2 Chainz. That boy, he didn't snitch. I don't know, he didn't head to the rim shop. Young Thug the one heading to the rim shop. Young Thug the one telling, bro. Young Thug, hold on. That boy Mike from the Ville say Govan was on Vlad in less than a week. That boy left the court and got right on camera. Informant vibes. Ms. Duval say Vlad got his last day interview with Govan. He got his first day out and last day alive interview all in one. Goddamn. If Govan gets smoked, that's really my whole thing. Everybody probably already seen the Govan interviews. We ain't even gotta watch that. We can. It's whatever y'all want to do. But what I'm saying is this. Govan lied. We already know he lied. We already know he got this nigga confirmed the story that Cornelius told, but just tried to switch the scenario and the reasoning for the story. He confirmed the same story. We know that. I'm talking about this nigga Vlad real quick, though, done made a power move. Vlad trying to get 1 million views off the clips, 500K to 1 million off the full interview. And then when this nigga, not putting it in the air, but if something was just so to happen to this nigga, the amount of flashbacks this nigga Vlad gonna drop, he thinking for the future, man. That was a long-term move. And then everything that's connected to this case gonna bring you back to Govan. Let's say a CMG Rico happens. Let's just say a CMG and Yo Gotti Rico was to occur, right? Let's just say, I ain't talking about the blow of word. Let's just say, you don't know about that old Jeezy. I'm talking about mixtape Jeezy. They talking about mixtape Weezy. I'm talking about mixtape Jeezy. Let's just say, but CMG Rico. CMG Yo Gotti Rico. Let's just say, right? This occurs. Vlad gonna get flashbacks like a mug. Let's get into this Young Thug shit.
They would basically go on to read him his rights. They say you got the right to remain silent. You don't have to walk. And Young Thug, it would appear he did not want to make use of his constitutional right to remain silent in this situation. He decided, I'm going to have a conversation with you guys, since you guys want to have a conversation with me about all this craziness that's been going on. And they talk, man. The podcast runs for like 2 hours.
Your first right is you have the right to remain silent.
He's not going to use that at all.
And that's it.
Oh, now Trap White Ross is watching Said in Ads video. Shout out to them too.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Hip hop lives in
Do you
ATL.
want to initial?
I don't want to initial.
That's
So he says, and I think this is telling, right? There's paperwork in front of him. They say you got to initial these rights. And he says, I don't want to initial. I don't want to write. I don't want anyone to know that I had this conversation. But he sits down and has a conversation for 2 hours from here. Okay, they say he has the right to remain silent. He says that he doesn't want to talk. And they even say to him, look, anything that you say here can be used against you in court. You understand, right? You might not want to initial, but do you understand what we're telling
if
you?
you understand it or not. You don't have to put pen to paper for nothing if you don't want to.
Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yes.
You understand? Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you if you wish before any questioning begins. Okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would you do me a favor? only if you can. Could you read me this first sentence right here?
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Of my rights court, it has been read to me. I understood these rights. At this time, I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. I'm not saying anything against you.
No, I feel it. I feel it.
To talk and whatever we need to talk about. But she know I talk to you about anything. But I don't.
You don't have to sign that. You don't, okay, you don't, but you
talk about anything where
He's saying, I'll talk.
That niggas. Oh, he was about to say the same thing I'm finna say. That boy Young Thug said, I will talk about anything in the world. What? Larry Law said, y'all know Vlad got mixed kids, right? No, I didn't know that. But what they got to do with anything? Vlad got a black girlfriend. He might have a black wife. That don't mean he ain't capitalizing off black death. Or exploiting black people. And I ain't saying black people don't do it either. I'm just saying, yeah, Vlad be on some. Oh, they say Young Thug bought a 6 album. We watch these cases like family sit down in front of the TV and watch game shows. Facts. This is the tough process of a criminal. I don't want to sign no paperwork. That's snitching. But I will sit and talk to y'all for 2 hours. But whatever. Come on, bro. Thug was doing too much, bro. Big homie Slim said he sounds spooked. Man, Thug was doing too much.
To you about anything you want to talk about. I don't want to sign that. I don't want to put my name on the paperwork, but I will talk to you about whatever you say. I understand what you're saying. That's what he's saying. Okay? And he says, I'm happy to talk to you guys without my attorney present.
You understand that though?
Yeah.
Okay. If you understand it?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present.
Who remember Pill from MMG? Okay, then. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Okay.
Now, look, he says a whole bunch of things in this, and a large portion of it, which I'm not really going to focus on, even though it is kind of funny, he flirts with the lady cop in this, right? The female detective, he's flirting with her a whole bunch throughout the interview. It is kind of funny. Now, a lot of people have commented and said Young Thug didn't really give them anything, but as you saw at the start of this, I mean, he said that, Jimmy Winfrey used to carry Lil Wayne's drugs and that he breaks the law every day. We already saw that, right? So you guys just tell me is this talking too much? Should he have really even let it get to this point? Should he have asked for his attorney immediately? I honestly don't know, right? I need you guys to break that down for me in the comments, okay? But he explains it, okay? He flirts with the lady cop. She says he looks.
Better make sure you look straight in here.
They don't have it.
So he goes on to say where he grew up, about his label deal, him getting signed. But about 17 minutes into the interview, Young
told me when we were at your house that I was.
So they're.
Fuck this nigga. I'm turning this nigga. Ruger World Forever. Yo, what up with it? Larry Law said they going Vlad and tell on themselves. Oh, yeah, they damn sure do. Larry Law says, I don't think Vlad a bad person. I don't either. I think Vlad is a strategist, and he saw a lane, and it just, it is what it is. I don't think he's necessarily a bad person. Do I think Vlad? This is the thing, man. It's more about, it's not about somebody being a bad person. It's more about I guess it's the expectations of that we have of people that we let into. We could say let, right? But we don't control the culture, if you want to even call it that. This whole hip hop, rap, drill, whatever we want to call this culture, universe, realm, whatever this is, right? We don't even control that to say who we let in or accept and all. Yeah, we have an opinion to we have an opinion, but we don't hold the doors. We're not the gatekeepers, right? So the thing is, we got expectations for people that we let in. Like they need to, just like how academics, how they feel like he's let in because he's not a black American, right? He's Jamaican. So they'll say, academics needs to give back to Chirac. So Vlad needs to give back to who? By exploiting the depths of, you know what I mean? Like everybody, like we all do it. All of us do it in some sense. If you're in this media, so that means the news needs to give back to who? It's just here, it's collected. It's all in one spot. It's consolidated. So you may see like, this person is focused on okay, well then what about Al Prophet covering all the black drug dealers? And what about all the destruction that the drugs took on? And what about anybody who what's the guy name? What about Papa Lot covering all the gangsters? He's a black person, a black brother, you know what I mean? But he covers all the gangster history. Like, is he wrong? You know? So, long story short, I'm not saying Vlad is a bad person. I'm just saying we be having expectations for people that ain't of our race that we feel like we let in. But at the end of the day, shit, do we got expectations on our own self too? Is anybody living up to it? So it's kind of like, it damn near unfair, but I ain't taking up for the nigga. I'm still calling him out too. Yeah, Vlad be doing some fuck shit, but shit, we be doing fuck shit too. We all part of the game.
Arrange for some food. A sandwich eventually turns up, but in between that, he starts talking.
We're gonna switch over because this trap dude is talking more than Young Thug shit is. I'm trying to get into this Young Thug interrogation. I didn't know he was speaking over it this much, but I understand why he does it. Let's see.
Young Thug and you.
I mean, Cloud came out and straight said that I'm naming my album such and such because of
goes to the sky, and I would like to work with me and Wayne.
Yeah,
he did an interview like 4 days ago. He was
I haven't seen it.
He was like, I've been hearing in the streets that this guy is a real fan. He was still being kind of funny with it. He was like, I don't know what kind of fan he is, but I feel like now that I've paid attention that he's a fan, and I'm sorry for everything that I ever said, and I love him for being a fan, and I hope that his career goes to the sky, and I would like to work with him. I'm like, first I was mad, like, he's lame as fuck, you know, he finally just admitted it, cause we never had a problem.
Yeah.
Miss Duval says that Mike, they put you in the room for 2 hours and turn the air down. My friend is an investigator. He said this allows you to be uncomfortable. I laughed so hard. Oh man, that's why they be in there asking for blankets. Them little skinny, frail young niggas be having their arms in their shirts, balled up, ready to tell it all. Cold as a bitch. Can't wait to get back. What's up, Mels? Blinded Bookers with Mel says, good morning, beautiful people. Good morning to you, Mel. Super duper salute. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. What's going on? Big homie Slim say he's probably not a bad person, but he's definitely take advantage and exploiting black people for his financial gain. Facts. I definitely agree with that. Mike from the Ville. Only credit I give Vlad is he doesn't stick strictly to rap. He's interviewed mob members and talks about stocks. I don't F with the re-uploading videos when people die, though. Facts, as far as the first part and the re-uploading, I hate to seem like a vulture, or at the same time the streets gotta eat, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? That's what the purpose of having those interviews is to have that type of material for moments, unfortunate moments. But this stuff is going to get brought back anyway. So if you own the master copy of it, why not be the one to put it out first, label it, and you capitalize off of it, because at the end of the day, somebody else is as well. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, bro. It's wolves out here. This is the climate that we in. This is the way of the world. And if you become a name and something happens to you, more than likely, it's gonna be a headline. And it's just something that it's the climate, bro. It's the climate. The world has changed, man. That's where we at with it. But I agree with you on the first part, but the second part, I'm not saying it's morally right either. I'm just saying this is where we at. And do with that as you will. Miss Duval say, Vlad got that last day interview. Govan wanted his legacy to be remembered if he is gone one day. Facts. Govan trying to go ahead and make his stamp before he get up out of here, just in case it's sometime soon too. Big homie Slim say, Vlad damn near don't want you on his platform unless you telling him about some drama that happened in your life. Nothing positive. I can agree with that to an extent, but I do see Vlad doing stuff like going to visit, and boom, damn, it sounds like I'm caping for Vlad, and it ain't even caping, bro. It's just being 100. Like when he doing stuff like, even though it was only him, I didn't see him do it with anyone else yet, but maybe that's because they haven't formed that relationship. But when he's showing like Boosie's estate, you know what I mean, and then he's going back and showing how the estate grows and giving Boosie a chance to speak on that to a certain crowd, a certain demographic that watches Boosie faithfully. You know what I mean? Just to show them something different other than Boosie giving his opinion on. It's nothing else involved in that. It's strictly, he's not asking him any questions about nothing horrible. No, he's just asking him about how much land you got. Oh, I see you're building that house for your mom, that one for your kids. Oh, the lake has come so far. You know what I mean? So it doesn't. Now, is it balanced? That's up to you to decide what's enough this way, what's enough this way, when somebody's profession and what pays them kind of requires them to lean a certain direction, right? But at the same time, I can't just, I can't all the way throw them under the bus. Damn, it sounds like I'm caping for cuz. But to me, that's positive. Now, what Mike from the Ville said about Vlad doing the stocks thing, I remember that, but it didn't continue like I thought it would, so he didn't really give much information. If it is, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it a paywall? was it a paywall somewhere in there? Like you had to pay, so it wasn't like he was just, so I can't really, now I think about it, I don't know if I give him the credit for that one, but Mike from the Ville also says, Ms. Duval, most police work is mental. It's all about intimidation. That's the reason back of cop cars are uncomfortable. Same with the interrogation room. It's to F with you and break you. Facts. Blinded Bookers with Mel says. Mel says, hold on, wait. So you telling me Govan is gone? Nah, Govan ain't gone yet. I shouldn't even say it yet. That sounds like I'm a hater, right? Nah, Govan's still here, and he's doing. He's on an interview tour. Larry Law said, if I had a platform and someone is telling on themselves, I say, hey. He said, I say, hey, ma or sir. You might not want to talk about that, but when you do, they supposed to get mad at you. It's up to Vlad to cut. Vlad can cut stuff out, and I've heard of people that have asked Vlad to take stuff out, and he said he's done it. Maybe it's I think it's depending upon the way that they was approached. Maybe somebody was like, hey, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it's been said he would cut stuff out, but at the end of the day, because he has it. But at the same time, you have to be responsible enough. It's just like when you go and sign your contract for your record deal and you complain and say, oh, these people put me in a bad deal. Did they put a gun to your head and say, sign this deal right now, or you or your parent is going to be deceased, or your child or somebody, I'm going to take their life if you don't sign this deal? No, you were thirsty, hungry, broke, busted, and disgusted, or maybe you had it going on and you just, didn't read it you having so much motion at the time, whatever you was doing, and you just signed the contract fast and they got me in this. Nigga, you didn't read? They can't get you in something you don't agree to. So I'm saying that to say this. Niggas get on Vlad. Like, I seen it in the comments earlier. I think it was you, Larry Law, that said it. I seen it in the comments. Somebody said people get on Vlad and tell on themselves. It don't matter what I ask you. You don't have to answer that. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You should have enough discretion to know this, especially when y'all supposedly, quote unquote, these street niggas. That's the shit that get me. These the street niggas. They be the street niggas going up there, man. Even though Pee Wee Longway locked up, shout out Longway, he handled Vlad perfectly. Every time he asked him something, I ain't want to. Shout out to that nigga, man. Shout out to Longway. Mike from the Ville said, them conditions alone is enough to get an MFer to talk. That's a fact. He also says that was Lil Wayne's greatest rapper alive, talking about Thug. Okay, for sure, Blind. Mel says, I was about to say, not him popping all that ish done been pop. Nah. He ain't get, they didn't get him. Sway say that's true. Larry Law, right? Boosie and Vlad interviews be good. Miss Duval, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I went to fish in Boosie. Oh, she said she wanted to fish in Boosie Pond so bad. She said, goddamn mullet fish. Man, Boosie got, that nigga Boosie be bragging. Nigga, you placed 30,000 fish in that goddamn pond, and you talking about, oh, look what I caught. It was right there. That fish ain't have nowhere to go, nigga. Stop going on the gram and showing us how many of the fish that you placed there to be catch that you caught today, Boosie. You ain't doing shit, nigga. We don't want to keep seeing that, bro. Come on now, Boosie. God dang, bro. You don't do us like that, like you just doing some amazing. Nigga, you didn't go out in nature and find the. That ain't the equivalent of finding a spot. Y'all who fish, y'all know about when the fishermen say, oh, that's a good spot over there. You got to go find that spot. That nigga ain't find no goddamn spot. He made a spot. He around here on the ground. Look, I caught 100 fish. Look at that there. Nigga, look at this one. Nigga, you put him in there. You supposed to catch him. I ain't giving that nigga no props for that, man. Shout out Boosie. Shout out to his success. Shout out to everything he's accomplished. Much love. But nigga, you ain't really fishing, nigga. Shout out to hood fishing. What's that hood fishing nigga that with the nigga with the dreads that got shot or whatever that go out there? Shout out to hood fishing, nigga. Big homie Slim, shout out. You know what I'm talking about? Boosie cheating, bro. I'm lying. Boosie cheating with his fishing, bro. That nigga be wanting props. He's showing the shit on the ground like he did something, holding a big stupid ass fish. Nigga, well, I need a fish. Fuck it, I got an elephant. This is my fish right here. Nigga Boosie holding the fish like, look at it here. Oh, that's a big one. Nigga moving around with it and shit. You put it in there, nigga. You bought the fish. Get Boosie the fuck out of here, man. Boosie, get out of here, nigga. You ain't no real fisherman, nigga. I'm not giving that nigga props for that, bro. Shout out to hood fishing, man. I ain't saying Boosie can't fish. I'm just saying, bro, The shit that you trying to say, nigga, no. Manufactured ass pond, nigga. It's 10,000 fish in one little area, bro. I can go out there and be, I ain't finna even talking about the nigga Boosie, man. Mike from the video say, yeah, shout out hood fishing. And the plastic gas dude in Illinois, I forgot his name. The plastic gas dude's name is Nature Jab. Do y'all know about the young brother that makes petroleum out of plastic? This nigga, I shouldn't even say nigga, but I gotta talk how I be talking. I don't mean nothing by it. I understand the context and the content, but sometimes, you know, it is what it is. We come from where we come from. We are who we are. We elevate, but sometimes we find our little comfortable medium, and right now, this is my comfortable medium. That nigga made gas in his backyard, nigga. We gotta protect this man at all costs, bro. His name is Nature Jab. Like the word nature, Mother Nature, Nature, jab. Like I'll punch you in your shit. I will jab you in your jaw. Jab, Nature Jab. This nigga made gas, boy. This nigga made gas. Nigga done blew his leg up off, damn near blew his leg off trying to perfect his craft, his formula in his backyard, bro. Y'all don't know about, hold on, bro. My bad. Do y'all know about the boy that make the plasma weapons? What's his name? Another black dude that make the plasma weapons in his garage. This boy make futuristic weapons that shoot out plasma, pew, boom, shoot out energy. He make them in his garage. Damn, what's this man's name? And these people been going for at least a year plus. Like, this ain't nothing new. Like, man, shout out them, bro. Shout out them. Not Boosie with that fake ass fishing, man. Shout out Boosie for his accomplishments, for having a lake, nigga. Shout out to Boosie for being able to make a lake and put 350,000 fish in his backyard. So he can go out here and stunt like he went and caught them 100 fish on his own. Shout out to that. Nigga, that's an accomplishment. That's the accomplishment. But nigga, you ain't really fishing, nigga. Shout out to Nature Jab and the nigga that make plasma weapons, nigga. And shout out to y'all, man, the most appreciated chat in the game, the most aggravating chat in the game. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. And right now, we just kicking it, man. We was talking about Young Thug. I think we're going to look at a little bit of this Govan-ish real quick, see what he talking about. Are y'all interested in this Cardi B case? Because Cardi B lawyer was cooking yesterday. The trial starts at 12. We can run it if y'all want to now. We can definitely run it. I ain't going to lie. Cardi B lawyer was cooking shorty that's trying to sue Cardi. She cooked. She was getting cooked. Fried, flambéed, nigga, fricasseed. She was getting done all kind of ways. Shout out to Cardi lawyer doing a damn thing. Hold on. Let's see some of this Govan shit real quick, though. I will just run through it. This nigga lied. Govan said, hold on, fuck Govan. Cornelius said,
What?
Govan is going to confirm Cornelius Smith's story, bro. When they linked up, they killed him, Larry Law. The story that Cornelius said, that was the meeting for Young Dolph. He gonna tell that same story, just adding a different context to it. Same exact story, bro. They all met up. Larry Law says one black man made a machine that can take the moist out the air and make water. Oh, I wasn't sure of that one, Larry Law, but I know there was a black man that they killed, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he make a vehicle that runs off of water? They definitely killed him. Was it the guy that makes the vehicle that runs off of water, or was it someone else who made a vehicle that runs off of trash? I would have to look that up to confirm, but I know they took somebody and it had something to do with a vehicle. I don't know if it was trash or water, but it was it was powered by one of those two. A black man had the, was he trying to get the patent for it? He was trying to get the patent for it. He died. A mysterious death. Larry Law say, yeah, smart man makes gas out of plastic. Yeah, definitely. Mike from the Ville, the guy who made that, the guy who made he said the guy who made the what we vehicle. Oh, the water vehicle. The guy who made the water vehicle died in the shooting where the white guy shot up the supermarket. Strange facts, bro. That's a guy, bro. That's a fact, bro. How that happened, bro? That's weird, ain't it? This shit weird, bro. This shit weird. Miss Duval says, me and bro laughing at you so hard about the fish. He said, right, that's not fishing. I'm telling you, bro, that nigga Boosie ain't really fishing, bro. That nigga cap. Nigga put 10,000, man, come on, bro. Man, get Boosie the fuck out of here. Fishing wise, get that nigga up out of here, man.
Well, 2021, a few months prior to the actual shooting.
Now watch this nigga. This nigga finna take the same story. Big Homie Slim, yeah, that happened in Buffalo, New York. Facts, they shot up that supermarket. That's what it was. He had the water car. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for helping me get that out the proper way. Because I knew what I was talking about. I just didn't have all the facts on the table. Appreciate y'all. Now watch this nigga put the same story together. The same Cornelius story, nigga. Same Cornelius story. And he gonna say Cornelius brought up. How a bum pillhead nigga even had that kind of information when the nigga who got the most beef with Young Dolph, his brother, is in there right with you, and you saying this nigga was the one who came up and said, hey, I heard y'all had a problem with Young Dolph. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing about that? Come on, bro. Do that make sense to anybody, bro? This nigga is lying. This nigga got away with it, but he ain't get away with it like T-Rex said. Nigga definitely got away with it, bro. That's crazy. Miss Duval Ruminati said 10,000 fish. Bye, y'all. I'm here at my desk working and laughing. If I'm Cap, somebody stop me, man, like the mask say, nigga, because this nigga put all them damn fish. Nigga got 238,000 fish in a little ass pond. Well, it's a big pond. Let me not sound like no hater, because shit, shout out that nigga. But that nigga put all them goddamn fish in there. That nigga talking about, look what I did. That's like me buying my own trophy and say, look, y'all, I'm the champion. I won. No, bro, get the fuck out of here. Big Homie Slim said he literally, corroborated Smith's whole story. I'm telling you the whole story, bro. The whole story. Larry Law said, yeah, Miss Duval, them fish have babies. I'm telling you, that nigga shit overpopulated. How could you not be a champion fisherman, nigga?
You were actually working with Straight Drop to try to sign him to CMG. I was. And some interactions happened at your house. Can you talk about that?
Yeah. I was basically trying to put the deal together for Straight Drop. Years prior to that, it's a well-known DJ from Memphis, DJ Lil Larry. He's a friend/associate of mine.
Boy, if I was Lil Larry, I'd have told that nigga, boy, don't say my name, boy. I don't give a damn in what aspect. You don't say my name in nothing, bro. Your ass hot. Don't put me in shit. Unless I was super broke. If I was Lil Larry and I was broke as fuck, but I'd be calling Vlad like, hey, boy, I'm DJ Lil Larry. You want to talk to me? Shit. Govan came to me about Straight Drop. Shit, I be trying to do any interview I can. If I were broke, if Lil Larry broke, if DJ Lil Larry broke, boy, that nigga need to talk to Vlad real quick. Hey, Vlad, it's me.
Reached out to
DJ Lil Larry.
To me.
Vlad gonna be like, who the fuck? Boy, get your...
and wanted me and my brothers to possibly give him the advance money for Moneybag Yo. We met up at my brother's car lot. We listened to the material. And for whatever reason, my brother decided against it. Look where Moneybag Yo is at right now. Yeah. So we was real bitter about that, you know, so.
So this nigga could have signed Moneybag Yo. I don't know how much I believe that. But at the same time, why do I have any reason not to? I guess because you was the pill man, nigga. You ain't had no money to sign money bag, yo. You was the pill man. What you was gonna get this nigga? Some work?
And shout out to Bag.
I don't know though. Niggas' first deal do be a little 10-piece, probably a 20-piece or something like that too. So it could have been something, a little 10 bands, 20 bands. He probably could have almost had money bag in there.
But so you know, when Justin came around, you know, Justin was talented, and we didn't want to miss out on this opportunity. You know, my whole goal was to try to get out the streets and stop, you know, hustling, especially at the age I'm at. And so I reached out to my brother and asked for his assistance, you know, and we started trying to put the deal together. And I reached out to Juke and asked him to come by and check the material out. And that's how it started.
Okay, so Juke is at your house.
Here you go. Juke at his house. And mysteriously, this nigga finna... That's a fact. That's a fact, big homie Slim. Zebo. I remember Moneybag was signed to Zebo. I don't know who necessarily had him first, but I do remember. Mike from the Ville say, would his fish eventually overcrowd that lake? How much can one man fish for real? He got the money to get him removed if that's the case, and then he invite other people, but shit, his ass going to jail now, so shit, them fish ass probably finna die. Larry Law, I wonder how much that cost to put them fish in there. I don't know. He showed it on Instagram, though. Miss Duval, some interactions happen at your house. You want to talk? F no. Next question, please. Facts. Mel said this is kind of confusing. Can he talk because he didn't get charged with murder for hire? Yeah, you can't double, not murder for hire. He was charged with conspiracy, but you can't get double jeopardy. I mean, they can't do double jeopardy. They can't charge him with that again. I don't know if it's something else they could charge him with. I don't know if they do a RICO. Could they, of CMG, could they throw him in there somehow or nothing? I'm assuming this nigga is scot-free unless he go up there and be like, he could probably say, what if I did? I don't know if he could say I did have something to do with it, but he could do the OJ and say, what if I did have something to do with this shit? He could write a book right now. Big homie Snell, yeah, that was, he was with Zebo at Endless Records. Larry Law, to put 10,000 fish in the pond, it costs 40,000 to 150, depending on what type of fish you put in there. But being Boosie, you know how he did. Facts. And I don't know how many fish he really put in there. It might have been 250,000. It might have been 2,000. I just be throwing numbers out there for real. But shit, let's finish watching this nigga put these stories together too. Leaning face ass. Nigga face leaning to the side. Like he smells something bad.
Is Straight Drop in your house also?
Correct.
Govan got a familiar face too. Every nigga probably know a nigga that looks similar to that. And he probably a piece of shit too.
Okay, and you guys are talking about potentially a deal with CMG.
Yes. We were basically at my house. Juke was telling us how to promote the music, how to get Justin the type of buzz that was needed to actually sign to the label. Just all music business, you know, just giving us the, you know, the inside and out about how to, you know, move this thing forward as fast as we could.
Okay. But then at one point, Cornelia Smith.
And he said to put 100,000 fish in the pond, it cost you 40,000 to 150,000. I had read that wrong, my bad.
Showed up at the house as well.
Correct. Yeah, Cornelia Smith. I met Cornelia Smith through an associate of mine named Bobby Carter.
Bobby Carter, this nigga just put you in some shit. I don't know how. Nigga, you might be getting investigated by the state. Nigga, somebody from the other side might be coming to see you. Don't call my name, bro, if you not lining me up for no interviews. Nigga, you lining me up to get a hit put out on me. I don't want to be involved with this nigga if I can't go on the same type of interview run he going on. What percentage of his interviews do I get with him naming my name? Keep my name out of your shit, bro, unless you finna make sure Vlad call me next. Nigga, I still gotta work. I still gotta walk around. Leave me the fuck alone, nigga.
When I was released from prison,
who the fuck is
I bought a
CEO
house on my grandma's lease from
big homie
prison.
Slim. I know CEO Teasy. Who is CEO Deuce 22? What up? Big Homie Slim, who is CEO Bobby? I heard the CEO Teezy. That's Teezy is the Trula Mafia guy, right? That got hit up. That passed in his car. They ain't found him till the next day. Who is CEO Bobby?
When I was released from prison, I bought a house on my grandmother's street in Orange Mound where I grew up, and I met Cornelius through Bobby, and so on this particular night when we were having the music meeting, it was a knock at the door, and I went to the door and it was Cornelius, and I was under the impression that he just wanted some X bills or whatever like he normally did.
Hold on, you might have lost. Not you might have. You lost me right there. Big Homie Slim, you lost me right there. Uh-oh, who is G-Train? Hold on. So I'm assuming they on the opposite side of Young Dolph, I guess. I don't even know how to even. Are they more towards your Gotti side? Are they Trula? Or like who is G-Train? Hold on, I ain't in the loop on that. Then this nigga talking about he knew Dolph and all that. Nigga, this nigga here.
So I told him to come back later. I was trying to get a deal signed for drop. And he was like, no, it's important. So I stepped outside, and that's when he mentioned to me, he was like, man, they ain't trying to do nothing about Dolph trying to kill Gotti. So at that point, I never heard of that incident. You know, I heard of it, if you reverse it, I done heard of it their way, you know, the attempted hits on Dolph, but at that point, I hadn't heard anything about someone trying to do anything to Gotti. Mm-hmm. And I told him that wasn't my business, and I wasn't finna go back in and mention something to Juke that he hadn't said anything to me about.
Why would Cornelius even know to go to your house at the time Juke was there to say, oh, they ain't gonna do nothing about what? Come on, bro. This nigga here. This nigga Govan, man. Big Homie Slim says, okay, an OG from Memphis who was killed. He got a lot of respect in Memphis. Finesse made a song about him. All right, for sure. For sure. Appreciate that, Big Homie Slim. Let me see something real quick. This part 3. Did I see this? Oh, yeah. I see this weekend.
Well, then November 15th, 2021, 2 days before the shooting, Young Dolph comes back to Memphis to do a turkey drive.
As he always does.
Right.
How this nigga get to Vlad so fast, too, boy? This nigga had to... This nigga had to leave the courthouse and either get directly, Manny Aurora either put him directly on a plane or they drove to the next city or airport, wherever that may be from where they was at. They drove directly there. This nigga left so fucking fast. Jesus.
Now, leading up to the shooting, the prosecutor said that you were in communication with Straight Drop, with Cornelius, and Big Chook.
Correct.
But you guys were already talking about music stuff anyways.
Yeah, if any communication that I had with Justin was solely about music. I mean, of course I'm gonna have communications with him. I'm trying to get him signed.
Yeah.
You know, and so, you know, and that's dead on that.
Well, on November 17th, 2021, Young Dolph goes to his favorite cookie shop, Makeda's Homemade Butter Cookies in Memphis. At that point, 2 men pull up in a white Mercedes and start to shoot at Young Dolph. Young Dolph gets hit and dies after being shot about 20 times. Now, when this happens, you're actually in jail?
I wasn't.
You were not?
No, I've seen the report and heard that story that you're talking about, but no, I was not incarcerated at that time.
Why is this nigga smiling about that? What is there to smile about when you say you was out for that shit happening to Dolph? Why did that nigga just? I didn't notice that the first time I seen. Why the hell did he just smile, bro? What is there to smile about? I was out when I just nigga. What the?
You were not.
No, I've seen the report and heard that story that you're talking about, but no, I was not incarcerated at that time.
Okay, so you were out.
Yes, I was.
Now, Dolph is someone that you know and you had positive interactions with.
Correct.
Whatever Jook got going on with him is none of your business.
No, I'm not a rapper. I'm not CMG. I'm not an associate of CMG or anything like that. You know, that's grown men business. I don't get in other people's business.
Okay, so when you heard the news of Dolph getting shot in your city, what did you think?
What did I think? I mean, of course, I thought it was bad for the city. But, you know, when I got to hearing stuff and seeing stuff on social media, where it was being said that it could, you know, other potential suspects, you know, so that's what.
Whoa. Big Homie Slim say, man, he did an interview as well, right? Yep. Deuce say, Unc, you got to do the live. By the way, him and Seti Nash, if you haven't, Govan told Seti, I'll kick the pies out your motherfucking man. Oh, man, that crazy. Wolf of Wall Street. Hold on. Wolf of All Streets. Shout out to you. Wolf of All Street 2 times says, because he was on the crime scene. Oh, that's why he laughing. Hey, Wolf, check this out, bro. Is this some proof? Is this some proof of that? I keep hearing that. I ain't scared to say I'm out the loop, bro. I don't know it all. What's up with that? There's some proof of that right there. This man being on the scene, bro. That's what that smirk was about. Hold on, bro. I gotta go back a little bit, bro. I ain't finna, man. This nigga weird. This nigga.
Now, Dolph is someone that this happens, you're actually in jail?
I wasn't.
You were not?
No, I've seen the report and heard this.
Look at this nigga, man. He got a little
story.
Every other time he still faced like a. Come on, bro. This nigga here, bro.
That you're talking about, but no, I was not incarcerated at that time.
Okay, so you were out?
Yes, I was.
Now, Dolph is someone that you know and you had positive interactions with.
Correct.
Whatever Jook got going on with him is none of your business.
No, I'm not a rapper. I'm not CMG. I'm not an associate of CMG or anything like that. You know, that's grown men business. I don't get in other people's business.
Okay, so when you heard the news of Dolph getting shot in your city, what did you think?
What did I think? I mean, of course, I thought it was bad for the city. But, you know, when I got to hearing stuff and seeing stuff on social media, where it was being said that it could, you know, other potential suspects, you know, so that's what kind of raised my eyebrows up, so to speak.
Wolf of All Street says, okay, he got it. He's seen it on other YouTubers. Okay, for sure. Mike from the Ville, a lot of people was there at the scene when Dolph died. Wouldn't surprise me. They had someone in the area to confirm. That's a fact. Mills, this is most definitely not the same Go-Go that was talking to, she probably said Google, that was talking to Seti Nash. He don't respect Nash at all, and I don't either. Damn, Mills, what you got against Seti Nash? And did they run the play? Did they run the play, man? Mike from the Ville say, nigga shot up Memorial twice and killed the nigga who maintained it. Oh, whoa. They killed the nigga that maintained the Dolph Memorial? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Wolf of Wall Street 2 times said they had him on camera. Anybody know that? Anybody know what this tough-ass worm looked like? That nigga that's stupid. Mike from the Ville, lying-ass nigga peep his body language and how he looked to the side when he answered some questions. He can't look at Vlad directly and answer them. Mike from the Ville, okay, for sure. But Mel says he might have a permanent smirk on his face from that stroke. Nah, Mills. that's a low blow. You dirty for that, but nah. You dirty for that. Damn. Why you did that, man, like that? Mike from the Ville said he was an Army vet and grew up where Dolph did. Who? Oh, the guy that they killed? Oh, man, that's messed up. That's messed up. Big homie Slim said that was a play. The Sadie Nash and Govan thing was a play. Let me get through this real quick. We'll get to something else.
Right, because on January 5th, 2022...
I seen people were saying that it was a play, and that's messed up, bro. These damn loser, low-life street mongers done went and murked a good, upstanding citizen for what, bro? You killed the nigga because he making sure the flowers is intact and the balloons is in place and the candles ain't kicked over, and y'all took that man's life. Y'all nigga weak as hell, bro. That's why a nigga can't help but wish the worst for those type of people. Like, bro, that ain't got nothing. Man, come on, bro. Mel say, I heard it was fake. That's crazy and it's lame as hell. Bro, really? Anybody that, I don't know. I just tell you this, that ain't nothing a person who supports. And this depends on how much of a fan. Some people might say you a fanatic and whatever. Is that a smart move for Sadie? It probably was. It probably was a great financial move, but I mean, ain't no morals in this, so why even bring up morals? You know what I'm saying? And then it ain't like he had a personal relationship with any of these people that we talking about. It's just, bro did a move. Everybody's entitled to their opinion on what he did, though. You can call him a bitch. You can say he's smart. You can call him a F nigga, or a hoe ass nigga, or a corny, or a lame, or you could say, shit, that was a great move. I wish I'd have did it first, or you should salute the nigga or whatever. But I mean, what's right and wrong, man, nowadays when you and you can't even say is it morally right or wrong, because we talking about somebody that this man don't have a personal relationship with. Sadie Nash don't have no personal relationship with Dolph. It don't matter if he claims to be a fan of his music. Of course, that could be considered corny if he was ever, saying like he was a fan or something, or you know what I mean? That's like me running around that bitch, all this whole saying this Dolph and saying I chose sides and all this shit, and then I run a play. I'm nowhere near as big as Sadie Nash as far as this and shit. But I'm just saying, if it was just if it just so happened to be me, and I run a play with Hernandez Govan after me on this bitch saying how much I chose a side and all this shit here as a grown man, I done took sides and it's Dolph and all this other shit, and then I run a play with this nigga. To me, I would be a corny ass nigga for that. I would be a lame and all that other shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know how. Said it probably didn't even present himself with any kind of see, and he's media. I'm just a nigga who turned the camera on. So he's, as him being media, he made himself a go-to for media and truth and facts, and you know what I mean, like that. When he makes mistakes, he clears them up, stuff like that. So, I don't think there is the integrity for him would probably be in getting the story out, but is it integrity when you're running a play? You know what I mean? So I guess take integrity and just talk about morals in the internet. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, Big Homie Slim said it just chasing the clout from this shit. I mean, yeah. He did what we all doing. He just did it in another way. In a sense, I mean, I guess anybody who's covering any of this stuff is trying to have their name tied and connected to it. So when it's spoke on, somehow you get a click or a view or 1,000 clicks and 1,000 views. That's the only reason people are speaking on it. If it didn't matter, I ain't gonna say you wouldn't post it, but people wouldn't be monetized. You know what I mean? But so you do want to be connected to it in some way, whether you want a financial gain, whether it's clout and you just want your name out there, whether you want to be remembered, whatever the hell you're doing it for, so we all basically doing the same thing, but said it just did a over-the-top move to get his name connected to Govan so much that if something was to happen to Govan the same way Vlad got that flashback, said he got this beef with him with his video, even if we don't suspect Seti of doing anything, this video is going to come back up. His name is going to go up in the algorithm, all that shit, because boom, this nigga Govan dead, and oh, they was beefing. It could have had something to do with this guy right here, blah, blah, blah. Anything, you know. So, yeah, to each his own. I wouldn't have been able to do that, though. Mel says, but you seem to be an upstanding person. Running places doesn't seem to be in your character. I don't understand why you be posting whack videos, but hey, something in my spirit just tells me this. Hold on. Are you talking about Whack 100? That's Whack is a very informed person. Whack you might not like his tactics, and this for anybody. And once again, this ain't me caping. I'm just finna tell you how I view things. Whack is a very, very, very informed person. Whack has his tactics as well as anybody else does. But Whack, when I first started just listening to Clubhouse, and before I decided to do that shit, man, Whack was like batting average, what is it? How's it going? 800, 85, 500. Whack, put it this way, Whack was batting like pause 85%. This nigga, like if the nigga was speaking on it, the truth and the proof was like 85, 90% like on the spot. This nigga had, even though it was some of my favorite rappers and movie stars and all this, the dots was connecting, and especially when like the people would get confronted and the truth would come out, I was like, damn. So really it was just on some like, this nigga ain't lying shit. Like, well, everybody hate the nigga because he loud. You know what I mean? But shit, that's just, bro, he say that. He'll tell you that. You know what I mean? He walk in the room, he the loudest in the room. You know what I mean? And everybody got their flaws. He ain't perfect. I ain't perfect. Nobody perfect. And he ain't always right. And I don't agree with everything that anybody does. Not just Whack 100. It could be my family member. It could be my father, anybody. You know what I mean? I don't agree with 100% of nothing that nobody does, because I ain't no yes man. You feel what I'm saying? I just, you know, and I even some of the tactics he may use, I might not agree with, but shit, the nigga don't be lying. Like, all these niggas be capping and shit. Yeah, he be running plays now. That's just internet shit to get attention, like to bring attention to the shit he be doing. But like, the nigga don't like be lying on people's names, even just like the Lil Zay Osama shit. Did y'all see what he called Lil Zay Osama a snitch, and then came back and was like, I looked through the paperwork. I can't say it's nothing that makes him that he's cooperated or he snitched in any kind of way. I could just tell you we're going to look more into it, and the opinion we formed was based off what we expect for the time that you're supposed to get for this charge that we seen in other places. If it's different there, you know what I mean? So the nigga be, and if he, you know, he'll correct this shit, bro. That's why a nigga fuck with bro, because bro, you know what I mean? The shit be real. But shit, I don't agree with 100% nothing nobody do, man. Shit, you entitled to your opinion. You know what I mean? Because there's family members that my family members love that I hate. I won't say hate, that I just don't fuck with. I got family members I don't fuck with. Friends, some of my friends don't like my other friends. It just, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So you're definitely entitled to your opinion. Everybody is. And shit, I ain't caping for now, nigga. Y'all already know. Like I said, I just got to kick it how it is. I'm just telling you what it is. But let me get back in the chat real quick before we get into this thing. Mel says, Big Homie Slim says, he did the same thing with Woody. Now they friends. See, that's the play, the Seti Nash play. We gonna see how it play out. Oh, you know what though? But if him and that erases everything I said about the argument if him and Govan pop out as friends. Then if something was to happen to Govan, then Seti Nash, you know, it was, of course, everybody already labeling it a clout move, but it will definitely be labeled a clout move, and nobody's going to really revisit it like that. If they say, if something happened to Govan, it was this guy, that shit going to be out the window. So that would have been a waste of a play. So he might as well keep it where it's at for real. Mel says, I don't think he be lying. He just talk too much. Like, shut up. Or you just don't be like, shit. Everybody talk too damn much. But nah, hey man, you entitled to your opinion for real. Miss Duval, she say, demons, the demons, the Grinches that killed this man during the holiday at a time of Thanksgiving and peace. Dolph was giving out turkeys. Bro on pills, struggling to get birthday gifts is wild and unacceptable. That's a fact. Dolph got taken out by a junkie and a starving artist. Okay, I don't know if the nigga was starving, but the nigga was up and coming. The nigga was nowhere in his career. He had to be on some starving shit to do something like this. Nigga, you like, y'all niggas make the move. Well, we know Cornelius ain't getting no money. Straight drop. He probably, I don't know. Anyway, damn, Dolph. Goddamn, Dolph. Nigga ain't even look back. Nigga ain't look to the side. Nigga, Dolph was not looking at all. They was too comfortable. The shooter didn't have his face to the door, back to Dolph, face towards the door. Like, nigga wasn't checking nothing. Nigga didn't have, he just, I don't know. It happened, man. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose, man. Unfortunately, the nigga I chose took the L. He's out of here, R.I.P. Dolph, man. Damn. Wolf of all streets, that's a fire name. No, I don't believe Wack until I see him actually squabble everyone he calls out. I ain't gonna lie. Anybody who be talking about squabbling, a nigga want to see it. You know what I'm talking? That just go with that come with the territory. Just like when all these rappers, they tell you if you rap about certain activities, niggas want to see you when you in their cities. They want to see about it. So I can understand anybody who say they want to see Wack squabble up. I can understand that because the nigga, boy, that nigga, I became aware of who Wack 100 was because of him telling niggas he was going to put him to bleep, not bed. He said, put him to bed. He said, you going to bed. And that nigga replaced the nigga. I was like, bro, them niggas on the West Coast, it's this nigga on the West Coast that's so super gangster, gang banging out. This nigga don't say S words that sound like the C words. He don't even say C like when I see you with my eyes. He say B. That nigga say, when I B you, I'ma bleep you. And I said, what the fuck do that mean? Oh, when I B you, when I see you, I'ma bleep you. Like bleep, you going to bleep, you going to bed, you going to sleep. I said, this nigga is a super blood. What the fuck? So that shit was hilarious. It was comical to me. That's how I ended up getting on the Wack 100 for real. Then I just started listening and shit. And I just fell in place. As you seen with people was doing YouTubes and they had ideas. And I'm like, shit, I'm listening to this shit so much, man. This shit's consuming so much of my time. I gotta be getting some kind of return from this shit too. So yeah, that's how I ended up getting in tune with Wack. And shit, his batting average was so super high in the beginning, bro. Nigga was exposing everybody. Niggas I loved listening to. I grew up on Tupac. I'm a Nipsey Hussle fan. Future is my this age GOAT. All this kind of this nigga shitted on all of them, boy. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga, why is he talking about this nigga? I love this nigga music. Stop it, nigga, stop. But it was like, fuck it, shit. That's crazy. I still like this nigga music though. Shit. But let's go. Where we at? Mel says, you right, somebody might be like, the blind girl need to shut the hell up. She don't know what she be talking about. Yeah, they might be, they might say that, but guess what, Mel? You still have the right to voice your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Everybody might not like you. Everybody, that's why I say what I say when I be like, hit the like button. If I affected you in any kind of way, if I got on your nerves, if you wanted me to shut up, if you enjoyed something, if you reminisced, if you learned, if you were aggravated, if whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because it could be everybody ain't for everybody. A motherfucker might not, So that's just how it go. Person might be sitting in this bitch just sitting there like, damn, I wish this nigga would shut up and press play. I'm only here for the comments. The people in the comments is why I'm here, because the comments be fun as hell. Or something like that. They might not want to, So it just is what it is. That nigga Wolf Big Homie Smith say starving artists. Man, That's crazy, didn't it? Deuce 2-2, what up with it? Whack finesse Lil Zay. He did correct that. He didn't find anything about snitching, but Whack ain't gonna apologize for nothing. Yeah, I don't think hey my man, I'm sorry is necessary. I think Whack especially as an older nigga who some people might consider stuck in his ways. I think Whack did it. I think Whack handled it properly by going up there and explaining the reason why they felt the way they felt, and then why he said what he said, and then like as of right, he said as of right now, from what I read and what I see, he cleared it. So I think that was I think that sufficed. I think that was good enough, and shit, just for reasons like that, as well as why a nigga could still rock with a nigga, even if you don't like a person's nobody is gonna like a person's everything. In my opinion, I don't think if I was to go and get married right now, it's still gonna be something about my wife that I'm gonna be like, damn, that get on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Because we not fake, everybody. So I think, every tactic he uses, I don't really F with, but he his own man. Shit, that's what Whack do. Shout out to that nigga, cause guess what it keep doing? Making his name go up. The nigga keep eating, keep coming up. And shit, I ain't gonna lie though. If the nigga Whack was to line up a squabble, I'm trying to be one of the first niggas to watch it. That's gonna be so entertaining. Look how anticipated a Whack fade is right now. How anticipated is a Whack 100 fade? You know how much money that would merit? You know, boy, that shit'll probably break the bank if Whack lined it up with any one of these niggas who be calling him out. Especially, what's that nigga name who keep going at him from the Bay, J Diggs. Like, say Whack just was like, you know what, fuck it, let's line this shit up, J Diggs. Fuck all that other shit, let's just line it up. I'm gonna put some money in your pocket. We gonna get down. You know how Whack said, we gonna get down. You going to bed, Whack. Well, let's say Whack said, I'm gonna beat J Diggs out, let's get in the ring. Win, lose, or draw, we finna fade. Boy, that shit'll go up. That shit'll go up. Larry Law say, hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, let's go. Super duper salute. Appreciate you, Larry Law. Y'all hit that like button if y'all can, man. We 3 more get us to 20. Do we got enough to get to 20? Deuce 2 say, nah, I got sons, and if you're gonna bark out loud, you gotta man up and apologize the same way. Hold on. I'm finna get to that. Mike from the Ville say Federal Star in place of Federal Star is wild. Who called the nigga Federal Star? That's wild. Oh, right here, Larry Law say Govan looked like Federal Star from Onyx. Yeah, he did call that nigga Federal Star. Damn, that's crazy than a bitch. And he looked like the two of them niggas mixed. He looked like Fredro and Sticky Fingers mixed together, like fusion dance looking there for real. Larry Law say, Whack 100. All right, I like Bosco too. Shout out Bosco. Deuce 2-2. Okay, Deuce. Now, hold on, Deuce. So you don't think that was sufficient? You don't think that Whack going on academics the same way he went on academics and said the nigga was a snitch and all that nigga say Fredro, Fingers, and Sticky Star looking there. Y'all niggas funny as hell. I don't know if that's pause, but that shit funny. That nigga. So you don't think that so okay, Deuce don't agree that Larry Law. Excuse me, I said loud and blame Larry. I'm trying to read the chat at the same time. My bad, I done threw Larry Law under the bus. Deuce don't agree that Whack 100 going on DJ Academics and saying that he was wrong, he corrected his wrongs. You think a nigga have to come out and say, and because of that, I apologize. I feel like especially if, and I don't know who is what, but from a gang member, ex-gangbanger who is now just a member that's transitioned to or that's turned his life around or whatever, and then a nigga Lil Zay Osama, this nigga, Lil Zay Osama just say he got 5 bodies behind the watch that the 2 watches that got taken, man. This nigga ain't, I don't know. I just feel they should, I think what Whack did as far as that goes was sufficient, bro. We can agree to disagree on that one, my nigga. But damn, bro, Zay Osama is a wild young nigga. Y'all, I know y'all seen that too. That's been a couple weeks now, right? Y'all in tune with that. Zay Osama done said 5 people done died behind his damn 2 watches that was stolen or something like that. Like, bro, shut up, nigga. What? Nigga, shut up. What's wrong with bro? Y'all seen this shit right here too? Big homie Slim say Wack is a narcissist. I see that sentiment. I see that sentiment a lot.
It's a case
that
doing
these, and I just like sometimes it be so many comments on the Wack 100 videos I can't even go through. So I just hit like. Like I'm just loving everybody for the support. I can't even go through and go through all of them. But as I'm looking, I do read some of them and they will be like, that sentiment is shared amongst a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Gripped the nation, the trial of Hernandez Govan, the man once accused of orchestrating the deadly attack on rapper Young Dolph, started and ended last week. 12 jurors acquitted Govan on all charges. The foreperson of that jury sat down with WREG's Dorita Patterson for an exclusive interview on how the verdict was reached.
2 words read aloud by the judge last week
Not guilty.
meant Hernandez Govan was walking out a free man after beating charges of conspiracy and first-degree murder in the shooting death of rapper Young Dolph. For the first time, the foreman of the 12-member jury says it is because of 2 words that decision to acquit was made.
Purely circumstantial.
Reasonable doubt, he went on to say, created when the defense began poking holes in the prosecution's case. Something the foreman noticed, he told us, was District Attorney Steve Mulroy as he popped in during the trial.
He knew right then and there, if that's the state's case, this isn't going well. And then he quickly exited after Mr. Aurora was shredding Mr. Smith on the stand.
It is that witness, Cornelius Smith, along with his girlfriend, Angela Arnold, who the foreman says were hardest to believe.
After Smith and Arnold testified, the state's best case scenario was a hung jury.
There wasn't just a feeling of untruthfulness, the juror told us, but a lack of proof.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. Why did you not get the video evidence?
Walking us through those final moments inside the small deliberation room where the big decision was reached.
We all were kind of on the same page except for one person. That person felt conflicted about the definition of conspiracy.
Eventually, all of the jurors came to the same conclusion.
There were tears afterward, and the judge even said, like, this is a big thing.
Meaning Lady Justice would not be leaning in favor of Young Dolph's family.
I'm sorry for what we had to do, but that wasn't our choice.
In the end, it was a clear choice, he told us.
This man said, I'm sorry for what we had to do. That's crazy. Hold on, bro. That's wild. That's wild.
If that's the state's case, this isn't going well. And then he quickly exited after Mr. Aurora was shredding Mr. Smith on the stand.
It is that witness, Cornelius Smith, along with his girlfriend, Angela Arnold, who the foreman says were hardest to believe.
After Smith and Arnold testified, the state's best case scenario was a hung jury.
There wasn't just a feeling of untruth.
There you go, big homie. Auntie looked like she got a shape up under that dress.
Truthfulness, the juror told us, but a lack of proof.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. Why?
See what I'm saying? That's crazy. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove in court. These people saying they had to let the man go, bro. That's crazy. Shay, my beautiful people, she says, good morning. Shout out to Shay with the Y. Let's go. Mel says, I think Zay just feel like he needed to do something to the people that stole from him. Damn watch. Stole his damn watch. Let's get them niggas that stole my car. Yeah, that fake car, they said Von off 1700, them said it was in his car, but it wasn't his car. Some shit, some old ish like that. But yeah, Lil Zay Osama is a damn fool. But he said he been on that though. 18 likes, y'all. Let's go. 2 more get us to 20. That big dub. Let's rock out. But y'all see what these dudes saying, man. The jury, when you saying it's not what you know, it's like, damn, they know this nigga. Everybody know this nigga guilty. Shit. Bino Pacino say checking in from Florida. Florida is always in the building, man. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to you, Bino Pacino, with the palm trees and the sunshine. He got them palm trees just like Miss Duval. She sure be throwing them mugs in the chat. Salute to Florida, man. Let's go.
Why did you not get the video evidence?
Walking us through those final moments inside the small deliberation room where the big decision was reached.
We all were.
That boy say we. Sound like he was about to sing something. That's crazy though. Everybody was on the same page except for one. They was just conflicted about what a conspiracy is. That was it. Damn. All of them was ready to just let Govan walk that whole time. Cornelius was a bust. Why did y'all bring Cornelius up there? And when do he get sentenced?
Kind of on the same page except for one person. That person felt conflicted about the definition of conspiracy.
Eventually, all of the jurors came to the same conclusion.
There were tears afterward, and you know the judge even said, like, this is a big thing.
Meaning,
that's what she said. Mel says, she said, I'm in here just talking, and I ain't even like the live. Let's go, Mel. Let's go! We done hit 20 likes. What? Bounce. Let's
Lady
go.
Justice.
Salute to y'all, man. The most aggravating chat in the goddamn game. The most appreciated chat on the whole internet, man. Thank y'all very much. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. And right now, we just going over what the hell been going on, man. We talking about that boy Govan, how Vlad done locked Govan down for the flashback. I swear I feel like Vlad did that so fast. Yeah, he wanted to get the first interview, but Vlad was trying to lock that flashback in. Nigga, I got the first and I got the flashback just in case it's his last, nigga. Just in case y'all catch him. Boy, Vlad worked fast. If y'all haven't seen it yesterday, Cardi B was in court. Her lawyer was cooking. I'm talking about chopped cheese, nigga. Benihana's. She did the onion volcano, all kind of shit. She was cooking, you feel me? The girl who's suing Cardi, the bitch couldn't figure out where Cardi scratched her at. She was like, God damn. She's like, on the nose. She was a nose. I took pictures. She lost the phone. She so-called misplaced the phone that had the pictures that she took in it. She told one story in the incident report, then told her boss a whole nother story. Was never no proof of it. She got her ass cooked. I ain't finna lie. Cardi, when they lawyers crossed Shorty, she got cooked. I don't even know who the fuck. The trial started in 7 minutes. Mike from the Ville, facts. 7 minutes till Cardi, facts. I don't know who the hell else they gonna bring up. But after the lady who is pressing the charges on Cardi got on the stand, and the way she got crossed, man, that shit should be over. I don't know who the fuck else can speak for her or help. Nothing's going to help her at this point, in my opinion. Like I said, the only thing they might do, just because it was proven that there was some sort of altercation, if there are any type of medical bills, possibly they might make Cardi pay that. I don't think she paying out the max of whatever is being. I don't even know the amount. I think the bitch asking for what? I don't even know. But I doubt it'll be that, man. She shouldn't get shit. Oh, Cardi's supposed to take the stand today? Oh, hold on, bro. Hold on. I ain't finna lie. If Cardi take the stand, that's wild, boy. Mel said, I'll be glad when you get the shirt made, Lil Mama, or was it Miss Duval that make the t-shirts? Miss Duval make t-shirts. I got a merch link. We finna update the merch, though. I do got some identify as a multimillionaire shirts on the at the Ruminati shop. I do have some shirts up, but I'm going to be updating the merch soon, and there will be a discount for T2 members, there will be a discount code. If you purchase something now before I put the discount link out, I'll send it to your Cash App, Zelle, however you want to get it. But there will be a discount for members on all merch. And it will be some updated merch. The merch now, yeah, I got some shit up there. Comfortable socks, all type of shit. You can get a cup. You can get a sticker for like $7. You can go right now to the Room of Night shop, get a sticker for like $7, $8. There's stuff on there for $40. There's stuff on there for like $6. You know what I mean? So I might even be something even less expensive than that. I think a mug is, what is it, 12, 14 bucks, something like that for. Very inexpensive. Very, very inexpensive. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me see what's going on with this Cardi B case. If she's supposed to take the stand, boy, that's gonna be some shit. That's gonna be some shit. Okay, Mills also says, hey, at Big Homie LOL, ain't nothing wrong with the shape of it. I wear that from time to time. Mike from the Ville say, are you selling tents? I've been talking with this sporting goods company, and we may have something in the works in the future, but as of right now, no, I'm not selling actual tents. Replicas coming soon, actual tents in the future. Let me finish upgrading the tent that I live in currently right now, motherfucker. Hold on, let me see what's going on with this Cardi B case. Hold on, that's crazy. Cardi B's take the stand. That's crazy. Let's see how that goes. Damn, why did I should have put Cardi B trial. Well, here we go. Imaginary playmates. Yep. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Cardi B, you on. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Cardi B, you on. Look at that. She nasty too. Look at that. I ain't even finna. Let me shut up. All y'all females that like to stick y'all tongue out in them pictures for no reason. What that tongue coming out your mouth for, man? You know what I'm saying? Mike from the Ville say, dawg, that's crazy. Camping with the Illuminati tent, the black and vault green tent. Facts, black and vault green tent to go with them phones, or some 95s or something. Don't make that mug glow in the. Now, do we want to glow in the dark tent? It might glow by default. You put that vault green on it. If some light hit it, it's gonna definitely show. But when the light hit the tent, it twinkle and glisten. When the light hit the tent, it twinkle and glisten. Look at her trap right there. Damn, Cardi look kind of strong upper body. Look at her traps right there. Y'all know about the trap, that Goldberg thing right there, what Goldberg used to spear niggas with. Who's next? Cardi got a big ass trap right there. That's how you know she go crazy with that. Never mind. Let me see what we. Okay, Cardi B trial starts in 1 minute and 35 seconds. Will Cardi B take the stand? Is Cardi B finna get on the stand, man? What the hell going on? Dudes do too. So that boy Diggs said the BBL had a smell to it. Oh, man. Hey, they said that. I don't know if they said, I think they proved that not to be true, that he actually said that. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was somebody, was it a doctor that came out and said, that confirmed that there was a smell or something like that? See, I don't like to do all that something like that and all that something. When it's like that, I'm speculating, nigga. It's up in the air right now, but I think the motherfucker, how can it not have a smell when you got all that stuff rotting and it's coming out? Never mind. Ugh. Shit. It probably don't smell later, but don't you got to keep getting it updated and keep getting work? And that shit just, ooh. Don't let that bird shit. It got a weak stomach. Vomit. 1 egg short of the omelet. Simon says, shoot a nigga in his thigh or leg and tell him ketchup like mayonnaise. I said all that to say I got a weak stomach. That's what I was thinking about when that shit happened. I got a weak stomach. That shit get the smell. And then what if she ain't all the way healed and like you grab her back and then like you run your hands down her back to try to get to her ass and some juice come out. Ooh, shit. Oh, like popping a bump or something. Ooh, shit. That's disgusting. My bad, y'all. I shouldn't even brought that. Let's talk about something else. That shit is disgusting, bro. God damn. Mike from the Ville say stuffed crust booty having assholes. Yeah, man. That. Bam the street poet, what's up with it? Say what's happening, rumor, man. What's happening, Bam? Shop, man. Super duper salute. Shit, welcome back. You already know, man. We just kicking it, bro. We just kicking it. I tried to get here early. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to get here by 8:30, 9 o'clock. But see the way my stomach set up, looking at. Mike from the Ville say she got a strong neck. I'm talking about strong. I'm talking about professional put in that work. But you know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna lie. That shit be crazy how we want a professional, but we want you to be a professional like you may have learned, if not from me, at least from like one, maybe two. Don't be out here just throwing that shit everywhere. Like everybody know your neck strong. Like, God dang, dog. Like, don't have community mouth and then think I'm supposed to nothing. It's nothing. You for the community. The nigga say she for the streets, nigga. She's for the entirety of the community. I'm cool on shorty. Mel says, I do not like Cardi B. It's something with her spirit that ain't right with mine. Oh, don't do that to Cardi. That boy Deuce. It's gone. Okay, it's gone. My bad. I wasn't supposed to say it. I was almost about to. I missed it anyway. Bam the street poet say, y'all in here debating Cardi booty fragrances? That nigga, that's stupid. No. Bam, that's crazy that I did go on that tangent about. No, I guess we was. Nigga, it was, they said Stephon Diggs left Cardi because the BBL had a smell. So, yes, Bam, okay. Now that I break it down and think about it, yes, sir. Apologies, bro, but yeah, that's what we we was at. Yeah, damn it, man. That's fucked up. We gotta find something else to talk about, huh? Nigga, bam. Why you had to put it in perspective, bro? You just made it weird when you put it in perspective. The nigga like, y'all in here talking about Cardi B booty fragrance? Oh, man. Who knows somebody with a BBL, man? Do a BBL got a smell? I done felt some fake titties. I have had my hands on fake breasts before when they were first done. And some seasoned fake breasts. There is a difference, and they do feel better, and implants have changed over time. So I have felt different types of implants. I don't know the feel of a BBL or the smell. I haven't even been close enough to a BBL. It's been a while since I even been around those type of environments that I think, even though you can see a BBL in Walmart, I seen them. It ain't like I walked down the aisle and I smelt something. You know what I mean? But they all around now. It ain't no way in hell you not finna see one. So I've seen them, but I haven't physically touched one. I don't know if it feel funny. It looked like it feel funny. It just looked like it feel funny. Let me change the damn. See, Bam, this your fault, nigga. Somehow I'm blaming you. This Bam the street poet, this is his fault. Everybody, no, just bullshit. Where we at? Mel says, not keep getting it updated. It's like an iPhone, iOS. Facts. She got to keep getting it updated like the phone do. You know, at night, Mel's, you funny. She going to put the 18.62 on that mug. You funny. Going to put the whole number. You, why? You, what number update she got. And it ain't just her. I think they all, I'm serious though. I think they all have to keep getting them updated. Just like veneers. Like if you get veneers, it's not just like, okay, I done covered the little whatever teeth I have left or whatever I did and I just go on. No, you got to get those just like even if you get a diamond grill. Excuse me. I'm sorry for that, y'all. Gold grill, diamond grill. You have to take that out of your mouth you're supposed to go every year. No, nothing less than every 2 years, which is, I think, considered past unsanitary, but they recommend that you go every year. And them diamond grills they put in, they got to pop them bitches out your mouth like, boy, they got, bow, bow. They take a curved hook thing and put it up under your gum and your tooth, and it got a pull on it with a weighted pull, and just boom, 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 until the tooth come off of the tooth that it was already covered, that it was cemented on. They got to pull all that shit out your mouth. I'm sure it's not the same with veneers. It's probably easier to get the veneers off, but they're supposed to come off every year, though. You're supposed to get up under there and clean that shit that you've been eating, that shit been sitting on top of, all that moisture and food and drink and all that shit just sitting right there. You're supposed to clean that. Dirty mouth ass. Got them white ass, them pearly ass, fake ass Hollywood whites, and your breath smell like gym shoe inside. Somebody left a stinky gym shoe in the locker room or something, man. You got stinky feet mouth ass. Anyway, it says Mike from the Ville say shit be looking tough. Shit be looking basketball tough, like it got a hard bounce to it. Man, I ain't gonna lie. When I seen what's your girl? Nicki Minaj. And she was in that thing with Future, and that mug dropped. Anything I ever thought was sexy about that, it totally ruined me. Like it felt like it was a segment that was in place, being held in place, and it moved, and it was just being held by like the skin, the fact that it was inside her skin, and it looked like one segment of it moved, and it looked like it could have shifted down her whole leg if it hadn't have been caught or something. I guess the wide granny panties that she had on with the stockings must have caught it and held it in place or something like that, because it dropped, and it was like, bro, and it was a flat part when it was right there, bro. That part got flat, and then this thing, you know how never mind, man. It just looked like an ice pack that was already thawed out, and it just dropped. It was under the skin. It was, never mind. It's a lot. But shout out to the BBLs, man. If whatever, and Dad, I don't be hating this for whatever anything anybody got to do to make themselves feel better, man. Shout out to them, man. Love yourself the way you are. If you want to add stuff to it, some people might say, nigga, you got a tattoo. You had your ears pierced before or whatever. So I'm not judging. I'm just observing. And I seen that ass fall. Let that ass roll like a 24. Make that ass roll like a 24. Yeah, that shit rolled like a water balloon. That bitch said bloop, 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 like a piece fell. And it looked like it made a noise like bloop, bloop. Imagine you grabbing something and then that mud just like it just moved. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? That ass. You say make that ass drop. I ain't mean literally. Make that ass. I said make that ass drop. That motherfucker. It dropped for real. Like damn, a piece of it. I meant bend your knees and shake that ass for Drake and shake that ass for me. Like why did you? A piece of your ass literally dropped. What the fuck you got going on? But anyway, that boy dudes with the laughing emojis, Banner Street Poet. I know one thing. If she called and said, rumor, I need that rod, you going to be right there like fresh air. Boy, I'm going to be there faster than I can finish reading this shit that you just wrote. Nigga, I'm going to be there so goddamn fast. Listen here. I'm talking about even with the drooping ass. Nigga, it could have been Nikki. I'm there so fast. Boy, that shit, listen, I'm writing a book afterwards. I'm like, yeah, she pregnant. I hope she pregnant. Nigga, what? I'm finna have the biggest tent in the woods, nigga. All right. I'm finna have the biggest tent in this mother. Yeah, Cardi can call me right now. Hey, I ain't ran off on my plug, nigga. I made a business play. 60K in 60 days. Niggas don't remember me. Niggas ain't did shit for G. Come on, man. I ain't ran off on my plug, nigga. I made a business play. Boy, that's a business play. Come here, Cardi. Hold on, I like her now. Is that on the table? That nigga done got me to thinking. Shit, I like Cardi now. Discord link in the chat, Mills. I was just getting to, I see where you said put the Discord link in the chat. Hold on, where were we at? I just lost it. Community mouth. One thing, yeah, she definitely getting that raw. Okay, Mel says, open the Discord because I got something to say about y'all not wanting a professional. Hold on, professional what? Which, I want a professional. Yeah, y'all all be just nasty. Hold on, Mels, what we talking about? Hold on, get in the Discord, Mel. What you mean? We definitely want a professional, but it just can't be, you can't be for everybody. You feel what I'm saying? But we definitely want you to know what you're doing. Dudes do say, yo, LOL, droopy booty ass. I'm telling you, you're down. You're down. You're down with Droopy D. Y'all remember that commercial? I mean, that cartoon? Damn, oh, niggas talking about Droopy D cartoon. Nigga old as shit. Mel say, I'm straight, but I do want to touch a BBL because I want to know how my booty feel that's real and natural. But what about somebody that's fake? I seen that before. I never seen that before. I don't know. A nigga would want to do like I mean, you could tell now. I'm sure a nigga would be able to tell like if it's the next day, like squeeze some real cheeks and then go let's say a day or two and then find somebody with a BBL and then go squeeze. I'll just go in a strip club or something, or ask one of these women who work, like, excuse me, no disrespect, and I'm not even trying to come at you in no disrespectful manner. I'm just, can I squeeze the cheeks? It's gonna cost you? Okay, shit, what's your cash app? I ain't trying to do nothing else with you. I'm not trying to take you home, not trying to get to know you, none of that. I just want to see how it feels. Fuck it. Shit, it is what it is. You only live once. I'm gonna squeeze the cheeks. It's in that Discord link in the chat. Discord link in the chat. Deuce say Banner Street Poet. You ain't lying. Me too, Larry Law. You wild, man. Banner Street Poet said Deuce. Hey, cause he said, cause I am. Shit done hit worse. Facts. Boy, I ain't even finna say no more, boy. That nigga over there preaching. Preach, Bam. That nigga preaching, boy. Of course she finna get the nigga. Yes, sir. I'm gonna leave it right there, Larry Law. No, you could die by the BBL. That is not cool. Stay like God made you. Facts. You can't die by the BBL, and you could die by the breast augmentation thing. RIP to Kanye mama, man. Don't get your yeah, man. Especially older women, man. Y'all might go ahead and ride it out how y'all is, man. You know what I mean? Them things get to sagging. Guess what we gonna do when we want to suck that thing? We gonna pause. I'm talking about the nipple. Pause. Oh my God. I'm talking about the titty. I did not even want to say it. Now I gotta be nasty because pause. That shit sounded fucking horrible. I don't even want to continue. But if you old lady, you got a long ass titty, we gonna go ahead and grab the titty. We gonna scoop the titty up and we gonna take the nipple and we still gonna suck the nipple. Unless it's flat like a tea bag. If your titty, if you got one of them wet sock titties where it's just way down by your navel and even like you can't even find no kind of, it's hard to distinguish where the nipple at from the titty because everything just kind of mush in together. We ain't sucking them titties. We ain't grabbing them. We ain't doing nothing with them titties. Pause for that horrible description earlier. God damn, I can't, well, that's all fucked up. This y'all fault. This y'all fault. This New York. I blame New York anytime I gotta say Paul. Larry Law, imagine getting married to a BBL. Them medical bills can get very high later, which I don't wish on nobody. Damn. Hell yeah, Bam said, booty fall off, I'm going to pick it up and put it right back on. Shit, I'm going to just kick it to the side. The little piece that fall off, I'm going to kick it to the side and keep going. What that nigga say, hype me up and be doing this shit, like, hype me up. I'm going to keep going. Shit, I'm trying to put my foot in it. That little piece helped me get up in that mode. She gonna pay me something. Mel say Cardi isn't the prettiest girl. No, she not. They don't stop her from getting that pole. Oh, that nigga Big Homie Slim say, I'm there with a 100-pack and a 5th of tequila. It's going down. It's going all over the place. I'm killing this hoe. Excuse me for saying it like that, but shit, it's gonna be damn near a white chalk outline when I'm finished with her. She gonna be like, damn, this nigga killed me. I gotta give him like at least $250,000. Damn it, Offset never did this. Damn it, Stephon Diggs ain't never dig like this. I'm telling y'all women, now this is broke meat talking. When you fucking for a position in life, I'm fucking to change my life. Them niggas got bread. I'm fucking to change my life. Come here, Cardi. I'm finna change your life. She finna pay. Nigga, what? I'm finna hit a ticket. I'm finna hit a ticket. Hey, yo, Bam the Poet say, hey, yo, Paul. Bro, I swear, bro, that was the most pause. Boy, if I was like a popular nigga, all that shit or quote unquote, whatever they call it, or known or whatever, boy, that shit'd be all over the blogs. Like, say I was like a academics. Nigga be like, oh, the academics said some gay ass shit. That shit would have been all over the place. That nigga said, suck, boy, pause. But that was a big fuck up right there, boy, nigga. Hey, boy, nigga, clip it. Nigga, that nigga fucked up for real, Larry Lawson. I ain't gonna lie, I would smash Cardi and Nicki. Yeah, at the same damn time. Individually, all the same time. And sorry, ladies, not to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, if that opportunity, just like how y'all had them conversations, listen, we had these conversations. Okay, we in the barbershop, and I guess pause. This is what you call a barbershop and beauty salon mixed in the same place. It's the shop. We just having conversations in here. So y'all ladies, I'm not gonna read some of that shit. Y'all ain't finna be saying no wild shit and I'll read it. But y'all are welcome to say who y'all. Y'all be seeing y'all get crazy in the chat. So that's all. It's no disrespect to the ladies. We just saying, yeah, especially if it was, man, boy, this finna change her life. I'm finna put a baby in her. Big Homie Slim say, damn, this sounded like Biggie Smalls with all these paws acting. Man, I'm telling you, bro, nigga done slipped on God. Boy, it was over. I damn near want to quit and start over. That nigga said some wild shit. This nigga Bam, dog. Dog, this nigga Bam, I hate this nigga. This nigga's Bam Street Poet say we really in here discussing the perplexities of a woman's anatomy. I love this chat. That nigga said the perplexities. This nigga's funny as shit, dog. Big Homie Slim say, oh God, I'm putting my whole hip bone. Hey, listen. For like, Cardi B will get the best love, and I'm trying to keep this shit as clean as possible without saying no pause-worthy shit. Cardi B will get the best love in life she ever had. Or Nicki with that ass falling off the bone. I'm talking about it will be the best sessions. I will go above and beyond to make sure. Listen, you gonna pay. You gonna pay. You gonna make a song about this shit. I'm gonna make sure I leave here the same way them women say they F their way to the top and all that other. Hey, what about equality? I'm trying to F my way to the top. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm taking Cardi all the way up and down and through there. She gonna pay. Nicki too. They taking a long ass time with this case. We're gonna move on for right now. Cardi got her tongue out. We talking about her. I'm about to hit her on the IG or something. I'm about to hit Cardi up. Oh, we ain't even finna talk about this, nigga. Oh, we ain't finna talk about this. Hold on. Look at some of this shit here this lady did yesterday. This nigga Bam saying the Trey Songz, I'm about to die, man. Hey, Cardi finna. Oh, hold up. What Mel's talking about? What Mel's talking about? What's up, Mels? Go ahead and speak your piece, Mels. How are you? Mels, you can hear me? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Is it mine? Is it hers? Hold on, let me see. Last time I had to do this here. What's up, Mels? You good? You can hear me? Okay. Either she is busy or she got something going on with her phone. We're going to let her finish doing with that, getting that situated. Hold on, let me see what it said. Larry Law said, crazy. I would have never cheated on Cardi. That man crazy. Bro, Larry Law, I would have cheated on Cardi because Cardi is... Hold on, damn, that's fucked up to say. Like, oh, I would have cheated. I'm going to just say this. I wouldn't have had Cardi on a pedestal. Hold on, Mels, give me 1 second. I see you. I wouldn't have had Cardi on a pedestal as a star because Offset, even though she became the marquee one in the group, in the relationship, Offset was initially bigger than her. She was a stripper. You know what I'm talking about? Like I couldn't just put her on no pedestal just because. But I guess at the same time, if we're using old school rules and traditional rules, yeah, you're supposed to put your woman and take that one woman that's yours. But then at the same time, we're using old school rules. She doesn't fit that bill by going and doing the thing she did with her body and putting herself out there. So she would be treated as, you know, how she presented herself. Even later on in life, it would take some time and prove, and that's why she had to meet somebody away from where she was to marry her anyway. You know what I'm talking about? They go out here and they go crazy and put their mouth in 1,000 places. Well, I don't know. I'm not putting that on her, but just in that profession, people assume you put your mouth in 1,000 places, you done gave your body up. You know what I mean? And then to think that you finna just lay there with that, but yeah. She still got cheated on. Mels, what's up with you, Mels? Ain't no hey. Ain't no hey. What shit you wanted to talk? No, I'm just playing. What's up with you, Mel? What you wanted to say?
Listen, y'all be so full of it because y'all swear y'all want a girl that know how to give y'all head, like the best head in America.
We do.
But y'all want her to be on, like, she got to learn. How she gonna learn?
Why you gotta learn from 50 different penises? Why you can't learn on like either mine or maybe? Do that mean? Listen.
I'm a virgin, so I don't know.
Get the yo. I almost said something. Nothing I can prove, so I can't even really say nothing. But I'm gonna say this: we definitely want you to be a goat, a goddess, when it comes to that, right? We definitely want you to be a professional. We just don't want you to have been for the entirety of the community. Of course, you gotta learn somewhere, and everybody come from something. But how much something? But how much something?
Some experience, but no experience at all.
No, we want a woman that you can be experienced. You know, there's other ways to learn certain like. You know, people learn to fly.
I'm going to tell you, I'm not sucking no dildo. That's weird.
No, you suck this actual penis, and you take criticism right, but without emotion attached to it. If somebody says, if a man was to tell you, not so hard, watch your teeth,
not so hard. What that mean?
Shit, sometimes y'all suck real hard.
What that? I don't know.
Man, y'all know. Man, sometimes y'all suck very hard, and you gotta, not so hard. Watch your teeth. More, you know. I ain't trying to get too.
Somebody to be like, hold on, wait. What's my favorite porn star? Jada Fire. That's my favorite.
Hold on, wait. Hey, hold on, wait. Is Jada Fire the head goat? I don't even know if Jada Fire is that much of a goat.
She was back in the day.
Jada Fire ain't had that. She wasn't no throat goat, was it?
Yes.
I gotta see, I gotta see.
No, I gotta see.
What's her number? What's her Twitter? You can reach all these on Twitter. What's her Twitter? I'll hit her on Twitter. Like Jada, they was talking about you. Hold on, King Ravens. What's up, King Ravens? OZ and John with the emojis in the chat. Big homie Slim say throat goat with the eye emoji, the love eye emojis. Nigga say he love a throat goat. Yeah, we down show do. Bound the street poet say we gotta get off this subject. Facts. That nigga that wild. Let's get off this subject. Look at Mel. Mel, you done got the chat lit. Niggas talking crazy. Niggas say we gotta change the subject. Mike from the Ville say Mel's woke up on one today. Larry Law say how old is she? Mike from the Ville, she could be a good actor, just don't want her to be in a bunch of movies. That lowers your quality. Wow, what a way to put that, brother.
Y'all got so many double standards. Y'all swear. I can't stand boys. I cannot stand boys. I cannot stand the male species.
Big homie Slim say, I've been broke all my life. If you come in with that bag, I ain't dropping wood nowhere else. Nope, not on my duty. Oh, facts. Okay, I get it. Said he ain't cheating on Cardi. Mike from the Ville says it's probably better women out there. Bam says, now Coco Jones, I'll be a faithful, wholesome man for her. Man! Hold on, Mike from the Ville say, I don't cook, I don't clean, couldn't be my wife talking like that. Sound like she come with hella problems. Yeah, Cardi did say that, didn't she? But ain't it Instagram videos of her up there cooking and cleaning and getting shit right for the house? Hold on now.
No. Cardi look dirty. She look dirty. Oh.
Bound Street Poor say, I definitely would have cheated. That BBL don't make you exempt. You say Cardi look dirty. Hold on. Let's get Cardi on the mother effing screen right now. Look at that.
She got a whole. I don't wear makeup anymore. I used to.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't now.
It looked like Total Recall in this picture. It's not a good picture when I say look at that. It looked like she got 3 breasts. A little bit. Like Total Recall, but I don't think she ugly. I never thought she was like super duper ugly. I didn't think she was super attractive either. She definitely glowed up with having that shit done to her teeth and all that. It helped her, but I don't think Cardi I don't think she looked dirty.
She looked better before she got her teeth done.
I think that's subject. Right here, for some reason, she kind of looked like Megan Thee Stallion. Something about this picture remind me of Megan Thee Stallion. I don't know. Big homie Slim says she horny. They talk about you. Mike from the Ville says she look way better now. They talking about Cardi. He said MFers do whatever they want, do whatever for the gram. I don't trust what MFers be showing on the gram. Okay. Hold on. Mike from the Ville say. Larry Law says she just need to take her time and move slow. Deuce 22, Bobby V. Slow down. Hold on, what I did, Deuce? Mike from the Ville say a good key that opens many locks is a master key, but a lock that can be opened by many keys is a bad lock. Damn.
Come on now.
That nigga. Hold on. You talking about come on now. You the one who said we don't want the women. I'm putting that on the top real quick. I gotta pin that to the top. Hold on. You saying come on now, but you was the one saying, oh, y'all don't want the women having a bunch of experiences. No, that's a bad lock.
But y'all be testing everything y'all find.
Cause we the key makers.
No, y'all not the key makers. Y'all not the key makers. Y'all test everything y'all find. If I said right now, and mind you, if I said, yeah, I want rumor, you know, I'm a little light skinned thing, you know. Come give me some, come give me the wood.
Then
you gonna try it?
What you mean? Hell no, we don't just go for anything.
You gonna try it? Trust me.
Hell no, I ain't just going for no anything.
All right. I'm gonna describe myself. I got white teeth.
Yep, in my white tee.
I'm 5'8". I'm tall. I got thick thighs.
Oh, you trying to dunk? Oh, you could dunk. Man, hold on, Mel. You trying to? Hold on, Mel. What is you doing work now, woman? Slow down.
Exactly. So now you looking at, you thinking, okay, you got something in your mind. Pretty all the way around. Actually, I'm not pretty. I'm beautiful. Like, I'm gorgeous. Like,
Bam, hold on. You talk, Bam, we finna, let's go. My nigga Larry Law say Cardi ain't ugly. Mike from the Ville say the tongue out is what remind you of Megan. King Raven say Cardi B attitude make her look unattractive. Bam, the street poet say Mel's doing all this talking. What that thing look like?
what thing look like?
Deuce, what the fuck was that, boy? I seen that. What the fuck was that? That you just erased.
If I told you, I said, rumor, like, come take my virginity.
Larry Law say Cardi is a 7.5. Mike from the Ville say, bam, wow, Deuce, 2. We for damn sure the key markers, the key makers, facts. We damn sure is the key makers. Hold on real quick, Mel. Mike from the Ville say, Mel's trying to get that lock unlocked. Y'all niggas stupid. King Raven say, Larry Law, okay, thank you. Big homie Slim with the, okay, laughing. Who on the phone? We need that gram. Deuce. Oh, that's what he was trying to, he say, my bad, Uncle trying to figure out who on the mic. Okay, yeah, nigga. Bam, street poet say crickets. Big homie Slim say she trying to get slam dunked. Y'all niggas wild. They say, Mels, you on here trying to get slammed.
If y'all come to my house, and y'all ain't about it, I would be so irked. I would be irked.
Boy, they finna be all on you in the goddamn Discord. Y'all done started some shit. Mels, you is on here wilding. It's a freaky Tuesday morning with Mels. Here we go. We done Mel's talking about come over here and take something, and I'm like, look at here, woman.
And then y'all gonna like the experience because y'all never had a blind girl. So like, come on now. You ain't gonna tell me you ain't gonna like the experience.
Oh, so you can't see all these funny ass faces I'm making, so I ain't gotta try to look cool when I'm.
You ain't gotta look cool. We can do it with the lights on.
I can make the worst face ever when I'm. Oh no, you gonna hear the sound though. Never mind. I gotta make an ugly ass face. But yeah, this. Damn, Mels, you wildin'. Hey, my boy Deuce say, hey Mel, what's that gram? Them boy trying to get that Insta for an instant. Y'all wildin', Miss Duval. Hey, Miss Duval, you see this shit? She got, excuse me, y'all. It ain't you that got me coughing either. It's the weed, man. Don't be over there think, oh, look, I got this nigga coughing. No, nigga. Larry Law say, how old is she? Males, they on your ass now.
I'm grown. What?
She say she grown, nigga. Of course, you know, if y'all was to discuss that, y'all can go about proving that, you know, everything is legal. Make sure y'all use y'all discretion. But shit, ain't no kids over here anyway.
I'm grown, first of all. Second of all, okay, look, listen. So I'm caramel, 5'8", with brown eyes like, smile like the sunrise.
Get the fuck out of here. That's a song. I heard that shit before. That's a
I'm caramel complected, 5'8" with brown eyes, smile like the sunrise.
I'm about to get on your ass. You over here talking about what's that damn song? That was Schoolie High. Males, they own you. Males, they say, what's the gram? Oh my God, this nigga. Males, I gotta read it. Wolf of All Street says, how do you know the color of your eyes? I don't think she was always blind, dog.
Yeah, I won't always
That
blind.
nigga
I
is
lost my vision
wild.
in 2017.
Man, see, Mels be so like upbeat and good spirited about that shit, bro. Like you such a good sport, you know what I mean? Like you don't be, taking things all personal. And like, I ain't gonna lie, we salute you for that. We gotta appreciate Mels for that right there, for real, man. Cause niggas be having their jokes, just like how I be seeing you like earlier. You made the joke like this blind bitch don't know what she talking about. She need to shut up. Whatever you said, you know what I mean? Like I see, you a good sport about it, and that's the main thing when it come to having any kind of life changing situation, man. It's all in how you adapt and how it's gonna affect you. Of course, some things you can't avoid, but yeah, you gotta be just a winner about that shit. And we appreciate you for that, Mel, for sure.
Yeah.
For damn sure.
Okay, so look, listen.
She like, fuck all that, nigga. I'm thick, I'm caramel, this thing wet.
I don't need no spit start.
Oh my God. I ain't even. You funny too, and your ass funny. These niggas finna be on you. Hold on, where they at? That boy say, I wanna see your ID. Mike from the Ville say, too bad she don't cook. Too bad you don't cook, Mills. Damn.
Oh, you remember that? Dang.
Yeah, they remember. Yeah, you talking all this freaking shit. What, you get freaky in that kitchen? Nigga, can you get freaky with them pots and pans? Can you freak them pots? Can you sex them pans?
We can DoorDash.
Every day we gotta put our trust in another human that we don't know to bring our food to us after other humans that we don't know already cooked it. This person on the way. A nigga might be so petty, they might a nigga might stick their fingers in your cheese steak. A nigga might stick the fingers in the cheese steak and take a piece of steak out of it from the bottom part so you don't see it on the top. A nigga might eat a fry with under the seasoning. Like a nigga might do some real petty shit, man. Nigga, you might have some broccoli. A nigga might eat one piece of your broccoli, like eat the bottom part and put the fuzzy part back on the top. Like, I ain't eating nothing. We gotta trust these people to bring the food. These niggas nasty. Man, hold on, Mels, they on your ass. Hold on, Mels. Hold on, let me get off in this chat. They on your ass. They say, what's the gram? Big homie Slim say, what's the gram on what she with? You bullshitting. Wolf of All Street said, how you know the color of your eyes? King Ravens, okay, with the laughing emoji. Miss Duval say, Mel sound like she in her 20s. You in your 20s, Mel? Larry Law say, no, I don't like that. Bound the Street Poet, man, knock it off. That shit sound good. They basically saying, you cap. Bound the Street Poet say, prove it. He say, prove that shit you talking about. Wolf of All Streets, oh, okay, we can see through. Oh, he said we can see through YouTube. The IG hit me. We can see it through YouTube. The IG hit me. I don't know. I messed up. All right, Larry Law say ID please. Dudes with 100 emojis. Mike from the Ville say Mel's with the shits for real. She sound cool. Larry Law, I want to see your ID. That boy is not playing. He on you like, that's why his name Law. He want to see your damn ID, Mels. Mike from the Ville say too bad she don't cook. Oh yeah, we got on your ass about that. Miss Duval with the laughing emojis. King Raven says, is the teeth and the feet done? No. Is the teeth and the feet done?
Wait, I have natural teeth. I still have my natural teeth.
Uh-oh.
I have natural teeth. They're white.
Cardi trial on. Where at? Let me go to the other.
And I have a little gap. Not a big one, a little one.
Ain't nothing wrong with a gap. Gaps could be sexy.
Oh, my smile is perfect. I have dimples. I have one dimple.
One dimple having that. You got all your side teeth?
I got all my teeth.
Missing your side teeth.
I got all my teeth.
Bound the Street Poet say, yeah, Mel's good folks. She got tough skin. Appreciate that for real. That's, I say this just the internet. Facts. What he say? Man, them pants twerk. Fuck you mean? He said make them pants twerk. Fuck you mean? Mike from the Ville. Okay, he said Cardi B trial on. Cardi B trial on. He said make them pots and pans twerk, Mels. Miss Duval say Mels. Can you get freaky with in the kitchen? Can you sex them pots and pans? Facts. Can you get freaky in the kitchen? Can you get freaky with them pots and pans? Okay, the Cardi trial on.
Freaky in the kitchen.
Big homie Slim said, hell no, she said she don't need a spit star. Okay, Wolf of All Streets says my YouTube is my IG. So I guess he's saying you can go there and see him if you was gonna if anybody wanted to. Okay, Miss Duval, Larry Law, Court TV stream, yep. Okay, Wolf of All Streets. How she on the feet though? They could have just. Oh, Mills. This nigga Wolf of All Street. Damn, I'm immature. This nigga said, how you know your feet done? They could have just been wiggling your toes with water. That nigga a piece of shit.
That be playing with me. That would be funny.
That nigga. What's wrong with y'all, bro? I swear y'all the most aggravated chat, bro. Y'all aggravated, dog. This shit aggravated. Nah, man, nigga appreciate y'all, bro. This shit, wow. Y'all niggas is funny. Oh, Cardi B finna get on the stand.
My IG is private, so.
Your IG private.
Yeah.
Okay, so them boys wanted to. Oh, well, you know what? That's why if y'all not in the Discord, get in the Discord. Send Mills a message. Maybe quite possibly Mills just might give you the IG. You know what I'm saying? She might, or she might not. You never know. Y'all gotta, you gotta try. Courtroom TV stream. Yeah, we here. Cardi B live, and Cardi is set to take the stand. Damn, that made me want to change the title. Cardi finna get on the stand? That's crazy. She gonna be on that bitch.
I would not put Cardi B talking self up there on that stand.
She gonna be on there saying like she was like holding herself like it was so much like going on, and the bitch tried to approach like she was coming close, like. I mean, shut.
Like be for real.
Shut up, bitch. You ain't finna. Damn, Cardi finna get on the stand. Let me see. That's wild. I wasn't expecting that. Cardi B set to take the stand. I'll change the title in a second. We're going to leave it where it's at. Let's see when they even going to start. Where Lil Mama at? Larry Law say, where Lil Mama at? They looking for Lil Mama. He said, I get the Discord. Mike from the Ville say, get in the Discord so you can get... This nigga say, get in the Discord so you can get Discord. This nigga is stupid as a motherfucker.
Get in the Discord so you get Discord.
That nigga rapping, cuz. That nigga stupid. Hey, y'all, I swear, bro. Y'all some fools in this chat, cuz. I don't know where Lil Mama at, man. I hope she got the damn, notification shit. Miss Duval already said that YouTube bullshit, and man, they ain't give her the. I don't know, bro. I don't know where Lil Mama at. I hope everything good with her though. Shit, we'll be live. Even when we end today, we'll be live tomorrow. So if she don't check in today, we're gonna give her a couple of days. If not, we're gonna put the APB. Where you at, niggas? You all right? We just need to know you all right, nigga. Yeah. That's all. We just need to know you all right. Somebody got to see us somewhere. I know everybody be off in these YouTube streets. If you see us somewhere else, just, okay, give the thumbs up. And I seen her over here. Okay, cool. Long as she good. You know what I'm talking about? That's how we rocking over here.
And another thing, real quick.
What up with it?
Y'all don't need to be putting stuff in your mouths because like your mouth is.
What you mean? Oh, pause. Hold on. What you mean? Putting what? What you mean?
anything in your mouth that's not sanitary. Your mouth is the connection to your heart.
So hold on. So what about y'all then?
Everybody, don't nobody. I'm not putting nothing in my mouth. I'm a virgin and I don't put nothing in my mouth.
They all started putting, soon as you said you don't put nothing in your mouth, they all started putting thumbs down in the chat. Like it's 10,000 thumbs down. It went from 12 viewers to 6,000 viewers, and everybody putting thumbs down now because you say you don't put nothing in your mouth. They said get her out of here, boo, F her IG. I'm just playing. It's still, ain't nobody say nothing, but hold on, wait, let me see. Hold on, we gonna see. It might change now. You done said that. Everything might change. That might be, hold on, y'all. Never fret. That might be defense. She might be seeing who gonna be diligent. Y'all boys don't give up. Y'all boy, hang in there, looking ass. What's up with this case? Come on, Cardi. Get on the stand. Cardi finna get on the stand.
I don't see how y'all feel like y'all can get a girl that's had only 5 niggas. What J. Cole said.
You gotta multiply that times 3 or something like that.
So only 15. Oh, let me tell y'all about this. Like, so last night, right? My sister and my best friend, we was all on the phone. And
talking crazy too.
No, not last night. You know.
Look at her.
But I got Soulja Boy on my list for the best top 10 rappers from the South.
Huh? You got Soulja Boy.
I got Soulja Boy on my list. Soulja Boy, tell him.
I ain't gonna lie, Mel. You funny than a muff. You know how to start an argument. I tell you that. You got Soulja Boy.
I got Soulja Boy, tell him, yes.
Hold on, let me tell you, before I even, see, I'm one of them people, like, soon as I hear something, I might take a second to respond because I'm instantly analyzing, instantly. So now I hear this, right? You drive a good point. As bad as that shit may seem, I instantly understand if you start talking about longevity.
Okay. See, they did not get it.
Consistent.
So the
influence. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie now. I'm
when you think about all of that, it's the influence.
See, I can instantly debate, but I'm the nigga who I'm always the one who usually like to try to take the argument, the underdog argument, or somebody got it. But then I ain't gonna lie, that one would be one that I would try to push to my homeboys at the same time. Like we having that conversation, I would be the one probably trying to push. Nah, nigga, Soulja, I would be championing Soulja Boy. I can damn near agree. Top 10. Let me see, cause then we gotta. Are we see?
Okay, top 10 from the South, and I'm saying.
Are we doing solo?
North Carolina on down. North Carolina on down.
Man, your ass, if you got P.D. Pablo in there anywhere, your list is irrelevant. I'm throwing all that shit out the trash.
No, I don't got P.D. Pablo in my list.
Hold on now, boom. They done already started it, Mel. See? That nigga said, oh my God, they on your ass, Mel. They said you trolling. They said Soulja Boy not even the top 10 dancer in the South. The nigga been consistent for being trash for 10 years and inspired niggas to be garbage. You on some other shit.
As the receptionist and employees at the medical center. Apparently, they have subsequently been identified. I think one of them was identified on a previous witness list, and one was most recently identified as soon as Friday.
Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up, Mel. Hold on, Mel.
I had a chance to look at
Cardi
the-
B case on. We finna,
Did you see my opposition?
I'm finna
I have
mute up
not.
for
Did
a
you file
second.
one?
Yes, I did. I gave it to the clerk this morning. It was filed early this morning. You asked me to brief it, and I spent the time to do that. And I wish to be heard.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, discovery was served on the defendant in 2022. Exhibit 1 are the form interrogatories which were served on her prior counsel September 30th of 2022. Prior counsel asked me for extensions several times so they could get the information that I wanted. And they finally responded on January 17th of 2023. If the court goes to Exhibit 2 on page 21 of the responses, it says there's responding party incorporates by reference preliminary statement and general objection set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through claims counsel. Unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continuing. This incident did not happen at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. Cedars-Sinai Medical Center is 2 miles away from this office building. This was, in my opinion, either grossly negligent on the part of counsel for the defendant, or, as I've argued in my brief, an intentional way of hiding who these witnesses are. I can't see how the defendant would go to a doctor and not know the doctor's name, or at least do whatever it takes to get the doctor's name. It's really not that hard. When she went to this doctor, she could have found out his name and disclosed it in discovery.
Okay, so your point's taken on the defendant likely knowing the name of her own doctor. What about the receptionist?
All right, so the receptionist, also the issue with the receptionist would be that either her attorney or herself can call and say that, doctor, who's the receptionist that was there that day? Again, she's the patient, they would have to tell her. And I would like to also add, Your Honor, I did Exhibit 3, question number 15. Again, same thing. They refused to produce the witness information, and I was not able to take the deposition of these people. I don't know what they're going to say. It's highly prejudicial. It goes against the Discovery Act, and it should not be allowed. And they're arguing that I shouldn't be able to bring my witnesses. They're making the same argument that I'm making. So it would only seem fair that if the court's going to exclude mine, the court should exclude theirs.
Okay. So there's a hearsay statement in the defendant's brief, and I'm acknowledging that it's hearsay, but they contend that the witnesses both testify, or both said that they had been contacted by you, and you're saying that that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true. I never contacted them, not in 28. I never went to the building. Even though it's across the street from my office, I did not go there till a few days ago to take 22 pictures. I took it on a Friday night, maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. Went back one more time to take a couple more pictures.
I never. The client testified she took the pictures.
No, I took the pictures with her together. We were together.
Okay.
I did not go back. I did not know about the doctor. I did take a picture of the doctor's sign after they, a month ago or a couple weeks ago, told me there's this doctor. This is not the way to do the work. This is not the way to do business. You have to disclose who the doctor is. It's her treating doctor. It's as if plaintiff would not disclose her treating doctor. It's the equivalent of that.
And then isn't it fair to say that the receptionist was identified in prior witness lists?
Never identified. It just says random person. There's not even a name there.
So I would say this, Your Honor, I don't know what the doctor's going to testify to. He may just say, I was in my office and I heard a disturbance outside. Okay, well, fine. So I don't get to depose him, not a big deal. But this random person that they're bringing up, that was never even named. You don't even have an actual substance name. The only time I learned about this person's name was yesterday, when through that defendant's memorandum, they brought up this person, Tiara Malcolm. It's not even on the witness list. I don't even know who she is. So in the middle of the trial, when I'm not able to depose this person and do nothing with her, they're just going to randomly throw out this person. Well, let's bring this person into trial. It's not fair, Your Honor.
All right, hear from the defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. First of all, regarding Cedars-Sinai, Dr. Finke was associated and affiliated with Cedars-Sinai. The building is the Medical Center of Beverly Hills, and that's the reason for the reference to Cedars-Sinai. Second, I'm going to start with the prejudice argument, which is that they didn't know who these people were. Actually, plaintiff testified yesterday that within a few weeks of this February 2018 incident, she called Ms. Malcolm. She worked in the building. She knew Ms. Malcolm. She knew Dr. Finke, who came out, and they didn't identify them. They knew them, and they didn't identify them. So to say that, well, he's been prejudiced because he didn't take her depositions, she's known since 2018 who the doctor was and who Tiara was.
You said there was testimony yesterday or in her deposition?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, I specifically asked her, did you contact Tiara Malcolm? And she said yes.
I disagree with that.
Sorry. So, but to me, the prejudice argument makes no sense. She worked in the building. She knew Tiara. They did not disclose those names in discovery. Now, on the other hand, they say that this doctor was Cardi's treating physician. That's absolutely wrong. Her treating physicians are in the East Coast. She was here on work, and she was pregnant. She asked to speak to someone. Someone made arrangements for her to go in. She met with Dr. Finke that day, 15 minutes, and left. 3 years later, they asked who this person was. No one knew. We asked who it was. Previous counsel asked. The only way, because they didn't disclose these names, the only way we found out was through Mrs. Moore's diligent work, which resulted, for example, in 2024, we identified Dr. Finke because she had actually literally, tried to contact every doctor in that office, finally pulled a photograph of the doctors from the website, showed them to Cardi, and she said, yeah, it's that one. And then we promptly identified him. Tiara, we had no clue. Cardi had gone to that office that day. She didn't go around and memorize the names of the receptionist or anyone else. The only one who knew Tiara's name until July 28th of this year is plaintiff, who contacted her and worked in the same building. So, this idea that we should have, or prior counsel should have identified them, the problem is based on the assumption that Dr. Finke is Cardi's, and that's exactly what they say. Dr. Finke was her treating physician. That's absolutely false. She was traveling. She went in to see him. She saw him one day, and that was the end of it. And then 3 years later, someone asked, well, what was his name? And she said, I don't know his name. Now,
I'm sorry, so is it Finke?
Finke, or Finke.
That person was on the prior witness list?
Yes. That was served in 2024. By then, Ms. Moore had tracked him down.
So, Mr. John Fazio, can you respond to that? According to the Moore declaration, that they identified Dr. Finke in early May?
I will look at that, Your Honor, right now, but to paint the picture that plaintiff knew Tiara Malcolm's name is false. To paint a picture that you go to a doctor's office and you're not their patient is also false. It would be an impossibility for that to occur. and I'm sure Dr. Finke will testify that Cardi B is his patient, Your Honor.
Dr. Finke, I can make an offer of proof, will testify that he met her that day, saw her that day. They had minimal contact, 15 minutes, and have never heard from her again until we contacted him and added him to the witness list. I also would note Dr. Finke will testify that counsel went into his office multiple times, including by not only going through the reception area, but going through the back door, asking everyone there, do you know anything about this incident? Do you know anything about this incident? Repeatedly tried to contact Dr. Finke over the last 4 or 5 years. That's what Dr. Finke will testify if he's called upon to do so.
Okay, so let me do this. We got the jury's getting checked in. Do you have...
That's probably how the women in the chat right now, that's probably how y'all type without looking down and all fast and shit. 65 words a minute, all 70. How many words per minute y'all type? I probably do like 21, 25. I gotta look down and be like TYU7. I gotta look. Most of the time I can do some of the shit, but I'm gonna have some mistakes. So I look just to make sure, but damn, she typing her ass off. Hey, what y'all hold on real quick. 53 words per minute. Damn. I know ain't none of y'all brothers in here even getting nowhere close to that. I ain't even worried. I ain't even finna ask y'all. I know y'all ain't typing. None of y'all brothers typing no 50. Y'all ain't reaching 40. Oh, okay, I spoke too soon. That boy Mike said I do 45. 45 words a minute, damn. Wolf of All Street say I'm not even trying. Hey, you know what though? Women type fast. It don't matter what the hell they on. They type fast on the damn You ever heard a woman text with her phone not silenced, so you hear all that like the iPhone, that little that's the iPhone mate. That motherfucker like but be texting so fucking. I'm like, how do y'all text that fast, bro? What the hell y'all got? Mel say I'm a slow typist. I type 23 words per minute. Damn, come on, Mel, you ain't cooking. You typing slow. Well, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Males can't see. I can see, and I probably type 23 or probably less than that, so I probably should be, I guess I should shut the hell up right now. Miss Duval say, with my nails, typing with nails is harder. Hold on, so without your nails, you type more than 53 words a minute? I know your shit be moving like this, you know. Them motherfuckers just be going. You just be, damn. If my keyboard wasn't plugged in, I'd be, you know, we typing that shit just sound like a bunch of popcorn or something. I know you be going crazy. Fingers just be going. Twitter and like, and you probably don't even be looking. You probably be looking to the side. Girl, these niggas crazy. Girl, hell yeah. You want a donut? Girl, you want a bagel? No, I got me a green smoothie today, girl. I'm detoxing. You know, all the women be detoxing. I'm detoxing. I can't eat that. And all that other, y'all be looking to the side. You probably be turning around in your chair still typing. How you turn all the way around? How you turn all the way backwards and still be typing forward? And you be like, yeah, I ain't even. Still going, still like, what the hell? How you, it's still inputting. God damn, she say, faster you type, more applications completed, more money. Damn. Hold on. How that, see, I haven't had a clerical position. Do y'all, you get paid per application? She said from memory. Oh yeah, you be looking all to the side. See, you probably be killing it with one hand. It's like a piano player, ain't it? Man, when they gonna put Cardi on the stand? I don't care nothing about nothing. I want to see what Cardi gonna say. And that bitch came up, and that bitch was trying to take pictures of my pregnant stomach with my baby in there. That bitch. Come on, man. Court just came on. They don't need no recess or nothing. She been doing it. They been typing for 20 years, typing fast as hell. I should be ashamed of myself. Oh, I'm finna get you right here though. She talking about he mocking Cardi B on Screaming. That how she sound, ain't it? Well, that's a bad. Anyway, do you speak Spanish though, Miss Duval? Do you tú hablas español? Sí, no. ¿Tú hablas España? Let's see. Who getting on the stand? Who getting on the stand? Mels, you speak? Mel, ¿tú hablas español? Oh, there she go from yesterday. Mel say, but, I know my computer inside out. Okay, so you like a computer nerd. You can't type fast, but you like a computer nerd or computer geek, for lack of better terms. This is a good thing. I promise I mean that with the utmost respect. That's what I want to be a damn computer nerd.
The testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Certainly. Brent, B-R-E-N-T.
All right, court beginning. Ms. Duval said, I made a C in Spanish in high school. Mel said, I speak some Spanish. I'm trying to take a little refresher class. I said, I'm taking a little refresher. Wolf of Wall Street said she a comp with me. I'ma show up. Who is this nigga? Where's Cardi at, nigga? Look at this nigga. Who is this nigga? IT at my jobs make 75 to 90,000. Wow. That's good money.
Good morning, Dr. Malky.
Good morning.
Blind book is with me. Si habla
Were you
español.
the treating doctor for Imani Ellis, who's sitting to my right here today?
Yes.
And what did you treat her for?
She had a scar on her left cheek.
Understood. Okay, and what occupation?
I'm a plastic and reconstructive surgeon.
Are you board certified?
Yes.
For how many years have you been a plastic and reconstructive surgeon?
Since 1995.
It's about 30 years?
Yes.
Okay, and early on in your, I'll strike that. Where did you go to undergraduate school?
To Purdue University for 2 years.
And where did you go to medical school?
At Yale Medical School.
And you did some work at Harvard as well?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, so I finished undergraduate in 2 years, and then I took a position at Harvard University. It was a graduate position in literature, German and English literature. So that was for 1 year, and then I went off to medical school at Yale.
And you're also a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what that is?
Yes, so I've been, since 1995, I've been affiliated with UCLA. That means I'm a clinical professor there. So you teach the residents who are learning plastic surgery, and you teach the medical students at UCLA.
Okay. And we asked you to be here as an expert witness, correct?
Yes.
And a treating doctor?
Yes.
Okay. And in cases where you serve as a treating doctor, in cases that are litigated, you then can serve also as an expert witness?
Yes.
Okay. And what does an expert witness do exactly?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not 100% sure at the different designations. There's a treating doctor, an expert, a retained expert, a non-retained expert, so that's way above my pay grade.
Understood. Okay, in this case, were you forced to cancel patients so that you could appear here in court today?
Yes.
Okay. And you left your home at 7:30 a.m. to get here at 8:30?
A little earlier.
And you anticipate to be here at least till 11 a.m. or 12 noon?
Yes.
Okay. And
Did you cancel all of your patients for today?
Yes.
And in order to be here, how much money have you lost in income?
Objection. Irrelevant. Next.
So I would estimate 20 to 30,000 in the procedures we would have performed and the patients we would have seen and scheduled.
And the reason you did that is because you want to help your patient, correct?
Yes.
And in order to be able to offset some of the loss, you're charging $2,000 an hour to be here as an expert witness?
That's correct.
And when you serve as an expert witness, you tend to serve as an expert more for the plaintiff, more for the defense, or is there some percentage that you could tell us?
It's roughly 50-50. So I'm retained by defense firms and by plaintiff firms equally.
Okay. Is it your understanding that in this case, the defense chose not to designate an expert? Is that your understanding?
Objection calls for hearsay, lacks foundation.
Do you know of any other plastic surgeon that's rendered any opinion in this case besides
Objection, lacks
yourself?
foundation.
Sustained.
Have you seen any medical reports or any type of documentation from a different plastic surgeon
No.
related to this case?
No.
When you serve as an expert witness, isn't it true that usually there's an opposing expert on the other side who would then argue with your opinion?
Objection, lacks foundation, irrelevant.
Sustained.
372.
Much move on, Counsel.
Did you review 85 pages of medical records of Imani Ellis prior to testifying today?
Yes.
Okay. And if you were to look at your exhibit book that's in front of you, the one on your right, if you can go to exhibit 1-004.
Yes.
At the bottom corner, it will say exhibit 1-001, and then 2, 3, and 4.
I think the exhibits are over here.
You said it's Cardi plastic surgery?
Yes. Yeah, so it's actually the same.
What is he up here for if Cardi didn't get hurt?
Ah, okay.
Mike
Sorry
from the
about
Field
that.
said, buddy, I've seen so much ass since 1995.
Do you see a list of Imani Ellis' medical records and bills?
Yes.
And you reviewed all the records and bills?
Briefly, yes.
And for your treatment in your office, did you charge Miss Imani Ellis $6,500?
Yes.
Oh, that's a Imani
And,
Ellis. Okay.
Surgery center, $11,000?
Yes.
Why do you charge these amounts for the treatment that you gave for Imani Ellis?
Well, her procedures were performed in an operating room. So we have the operating room staff and a JACO, meaning Joint Commission, approved surgery center.
Could you have done this outside of the surgery center?
You could have done it, but it wouldn't have been as sterile.
And you wouldn't follow that type of practice?
I don't do that. So, practice.
All right. And in your review of the medical records, did you also see that Imani Ellis treated with 2 psychologists?
Yes.
You reviewed all those records and bills?
Briefly, yes.
If we can just go to Exhibit 9.
Sure to
which
try
is
to
your
run it
CV.
up on Cardi.
I just wanted to go over your CV a little bit. Your CV is 22 pages long, including your rate sheet, is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would ask that Exhibit 9 be admitted into evidence.
Any objections?
Stipulation. No objection, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, so admit it.
This is doing good for the security guard lady, though.
This is the first page of your CV, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and this explains all of your, you have 2 different offices?
I do.
Why do you have 2 offices?
Just one in Beverly Hills and one in Santa Barbara. So
the fact that she actually had some work done and it's proof of the
And
record.
if you
and
look
she
through
didn't
your
have any
CV,
proof of it. Yesterday she couldn't prove nothing. So this is working in her favor.
For
I'm gonna shut
example,
up.
on page 3, professional organizations, are there any that would be important for this case that you feel the jury should know about?
Well, I became board certified in general surgery and trauma surgery before doing my training in plastic surgery. So I then became board certified in plastic and reconstructive surgery. And I've done 2 additional fellowships, one in aesthetic surgery and one in microsurgery. So that's 10 years of residency after 4 years of medical school.
And on page 4, you have hospital affiliations. Can you tell us your affiliations with these 2 hospitals?
Yes, so I'm currently an attending at UCLA Medical Center, and previously I was an attending at Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but I gave up those privileges, and now I'm exclusively at UCLA.
Then on page 5, you have some other information, such as being a super doctor. What is a super doctor?
Well, a super doctor is 5% of the doctors in a community are chosen by their peers. So I've been a super doctor for 15 years, and on various committees with the Blue Ribbon Committee. So I'm proud of those awards.
Did Cardi have her nose done too?
Do you do any charity work?
I do.
Can you tell us a little bit about your charity work?
Student enrollment, 352.
Excuse me.
Is there anything else about your education that you would like to add?
Well, I'm in clinical practice, so I'm a practicing plastic and reconstructive surgeon, but I teach at UCLA. So I'm a clinical professor at UCLA. So that means just a teaching position.
Okay. You teach other medical residents?
Yes, medical residents, medical students, and usually plastic surgery residents. So they've completed their training and they're in their last few years of training. So those are the doctors that I spend most time with.
Now I want to go to this case and ask you some more information about this case. Do you remember seeing this patient at Monty Ellis in your practice?
Yes.
Okay. And when she came to your office for medical treatment, did she provide a history to you?
Yes.
Did you use the history in your treatment and diagnosis of the patient?
Yes.
And what was the history that she gave you?
Well, she mentioned that she had been, the left side of her face had been injured by fingernail scratches.
Okay.
So that was the basic salient history. And then I looked at her and looked at her wound. And so in order to determine what I need to do to help her out, I had to diagnose her problem. So I wanted to see if there was hypersensitivity in the wound. Hypersensitivity means, for example, if you have a splinter underneath your skin, it may not show much, but you can feel the splinter under your skin because it's hypersensitive. So I noticed that she had a focus of hypersensitivity on her face. Now when I examine for that, I touch many areas and see if the patient's pain symptoms are always the same. In other words, if they always come from the same area. So that's how I made my diagnosis of her scar, the visible aspects of it and the hypersensitivity aspects of it.
All right, if you can go to Exhibit 4, the gray, the one that you have in your hand.
Okay.
The white one.
All right. To what? What number? I'm sorry.
4.
Oh, 4.
This the best thing they did, bringing this man up here. Because when they had her on the stand yesterday, they was cooking her ass. She ain't know nothing. Everything, it sounded like it was all made up. This doctor getting on the stand helps her tremendously.
By Imani Ellis or anyone else that Miss Ellis was seen by a different plastic surgeon before you?
Objection calls for hearsay. Lacks foundation.
Assisting.
If you go to Exhibit 4-009, at the bottom, can you read for us what it says in handwriting?
Yes.
Assisting. Okay. Are you aware that Miss Imani Ellis saw a Dr. Scher before you?
Objection. Hearsay.
Assisting.
Is it important to you when treating a patient if they've seen any prior doctors?
Objection. Irrelevant. Lacks foundation. 352.
No, it's very important if they've done treatment. If they've done treatment, then I need to know what treatment they did.
Okay, so in order to do your work with this patient, Imani Ellis, you would need to know if any other doctor, such as a plastic surgeon, did any other work on Imani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And when you asked Miss Imani Ellis if she got treatment, did she tell you she saw a different doctor, Dr. John Scher?
Objection. Hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you know the Dr. Scher? Do you know him?
No.
Are you aware that Dr. Scher has passed away?
Objection. Lacks foundation. Calls for speculation.
Overruled.
That's what I've been told. I didn't verify it.
Hearsay. Move to strike.
Denied.
For a patient such as Imani Ellis, the kind of injury that she sustained, is it true that if Imani Ellis had came to you within a couple of months after the incident, that you would advise Imani Ellis to wait 1 to 2 years to determine if the cut would become a scar?
Lacks foundation.
Is that, is that the proper course?
Assisting.
For a patient like Imani Ellis who sustained a cut, how long should she wait before getting plastic surgery?
So, counsel, why don't you establish that there are different treatments, what type of cut it was, how deep the cut was, whether it was likely to scar, what he knows about the scar. Establish some foundation before you ask him opinions.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Can you describe for us the scar that Imani Ellis had when you examined her on November 4th of 2022 for the first time?
Yes, she had vertically oriented, in other words, up and down scars. There were actually 2 of them, but one was more prominent, and it was hyperpigmented, and it was hypersensitive.
Okay. And isn't it true that it would take at least 1 year before the scar formed?
Objection. Lacks foundation. Calls for speculation.
Overruled.
No, scars can form quickly sometimes. Sometimes it takes a long time for them to form.
Do you believe it was correct for Imani Ellis to wait before obtaining the medical treatment that she received in your office?
Objection. Lacks foundation. Calls for speculation.
Assisting.
And the type of medical treatment that you performed, isn't it true that during the pandemic, which started in April of 2022, for at least several months and years, there was limited availability for patients to receive plastic surgery?
That's very true.
And your office was shut down for several months at least?
Well, I perform a lot of reconstructive surgery and emergency surgery, so my office was never shut down.
But if a patient needed to receive the type of treatment like Imani Ellis received, and they contacted you in May of 2020, during the pandemic, you would not be able to work on them, or you probably would tell them to wait, correct?
Objection. Compound. Calls for speculation. Lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Isn't it true that a scar such as Imani Ellis's, when she came to you in 2022, the scar would basically never have gone away unless you performed some type of medical treatment, correct?
Objection. Leading. calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Assisting.
Can you tell us in your, on 4-001 in the HPI, can you read the four lines there, please, from your report?
In the which line, I'm sorry?
It's hearsay, Counsel. Why don't you move on?
In when you treated Miss Imani Ellis, did she tell you that she was assaulted and battered by Cardi B?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
Did she explain to you that Cardi B placed her long fingernails with sharp objects in her face?
That's what she told me, yes.
Did she state to you that her face was red and hot after the incident?
Yes.
And can you tell us, when you personally examined Imani Ellis, did you see 3 lines on her face on the left side of her cheek?
Objection, leading.
Yes.
What is the significance of the 3 lines?
Well, it's typical for a fingernail injury when you have parallel lines going from the top to the bottom. So that's vertically oriented, so up and down rather than horizontally. So typically that's how fingernail injuries manifest.
Is it your expert opinion that Imani Ellis sustained an injury to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, leading.
Assisting.
I'm sorry?
It's sustained.
Oh.
Cardi lawyer on everything. Nigga objecting to every other question. Let's go. Let's slide.
All right, can you tell us, please, how many times you saw Imani Ellis for medical treatment?
I believe 3 total.
Can you just please go through the treatment that you gave her from the beginning to the end?
Yes. So there was an initial examination, and then I performed 2 procedures on her. So those were done in the operating room, and I did what's called medical microneedling, which is a procedure where you place local anesthesia underneath the skin to numb the skin, and then you do deep microneedling at a depth of approximately 2 millimeters. It does cause the patient to bleed, but the bleeding is very small because the needles are very small. So then we apply various creams to prevent infection, and then we see the patient back in approximately 4 to 6 weeks. So after that period of time, she returned. We had noticed some improvement in the hypersensitivity and some improvement in the hyperpigmentation. So I basically performed an identical procedure, also under local anesthesia. And after that, I believe I did not see her again. We may have Zoomed, but I can't recall exactly.
Do you believe that your patient benefited from the medical treatment she received from you?
Yes.
And you're familiar with the billing procedures and charges from your office and other medical providers, such as plastic surgeons and surgery centers and the like?
Yes.
Is it part of your practice to review the medical bills for your office and other types of medical providers?
Well, it's a part of my...
Objection, compound, and hearsay. As to the one part.
So it's my function as a medical director of a surgery center, which I've been for 25 years, to know the fees that are charged at the various institutions like UCLA or Cedar or in similar institutions in the community.
And when you examined Imani Ellis on November 4th of 2022, you performed an examination, you wrote a 4-page report, you reviewed medical records and medical bills, you spoke with the patient for how long approximately?
Well, we maybe spent 45 minutes total with her, but that includes the the assistant going in, asking the questions, and then she transcribes it to an iPad, and then I go in the room, I do the examination, I record the results of my examination, and then correct anything on the iPad that I want to add to.
And to write the report of 4 pages, review all the medical records, review all the documents, see the patient, everything. That one day on November 4th of 22, you charge $1,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
And if you were to make that same examination, go through all those steps today, you would actually be charging $2,500, correct?
Ms. Duval said, next
that's-
time my
that's
son
correct.
asking me to go with non-football friends, I'm going to say objection. Like Cardi lawyer, that nigga ain't
Yeah,
letting
that's what it
nothing
costs.
slide.
You have to.
And the medical procedures that you did on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, the 2 procedures, each one you charged $2,500, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And the same procedures today, what would you charge?
Well, it would be approximately $6,500. If you notice in my initial report, that's the amount I quoted, but for some reason it was billed at $2,500. So that was an error, but it is what it is.
So then, in fact, the $2,500 charge should have been $6,500?
Correct.
Twice.
That's what it costs to perform surgery, in a surgery center.
And approximately how long does it take from the time the patient comes into the office, gets prepared for surgery, and is sent home for each of the 2 surgical procedures you did?
Well, approximately 2 to 3 hours.
And the surgery center has to be booked for a certain period of time?
Yes.
And you got to prepare it, do the procedure, clean it, make sure it's good. How long does all that take? How much time do you book the surgery center for Mr. Monty Ellis on those?
Well, the 2 to 3 hours would not include the technicians, the surgical tech preparing the equipment or the cleanup. That was just the 2 or 3 hours would be the time from the time the patient arrives, fills out the paperwork, the consents are given. We again talk about the risks and benefits of the procedure. We put on topical anesthesia. We let that work. We take them to the operating room. We put on, we induce local anesthesia with injections. We do the procedure. We watch her postoperatively to make sure she doesn't have any allergic reactions or trouble with her skin. And then we make sure she's dressed properly, has postoperative instructions, and then she's discharged.
And there's obviously different types of skin that you deal with in your practice, correct?
Yes.
There's lighter skin, darker skin, rough skin, soft skin. Can you just tell us a little bit of the difference in procedures that you would do to the different types of skin?
Yes, so there's a grading scheme from 1 to 5, and 1 would be a patient with very delicate skin, for example, a redhead, who might have very delicate skin and would not tan at all, it would just burn. So that would be Fitzpatrick 1. And then Fitzpatrick 3 might be Asian patients, Hispanic patients, patients of mixed race, and then up to Fitzpatrick 5, which would be black skin. So depending on the coloration of the skin, that determines what lasers you can use, what procedures you can use in a safe manner.
Okay, and what, on that scale, what is Monty Ellis?
5.
5, okay. Is there a difference, for example, if you take photographs of a patient with 5 on the Fitzpatrick scale, if you take photographs of their skin versus someone with a 1?
Yes, in general, in black patients, the lesions are less visible just because of the coloration.
And when you examined Imani Ellis for the first time on November 4th of 22, did you, with your own eyes and your equipment, you saw the scars, correct?
Yes.
And how many scars did you see?
Well, I saw one main one. That's the one I recorded. But I saw other things that were, differences in the skin, differences in the pores, an adjacent scrape mark. I saw those things as well, but the main thing was that there was one main scar. That was the hypersensitive one.
Is it your expert opinion that Imani Ellis sustained injuries to her left cheek from fingernails?
Objection, Vlad's foundation, speculation.
Assistant.
What is your opinion as to where Imani Ellis obtained the scar on her left cheek?
Well, the most likely.
Assistant.
What was the size of the scar? Did you measure it?
Yes. It was approximately 2 centimeters that I noted. That was the main scar.
Can you tell us approximately how long it was 2 centimeters in inches?
Yes, so an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it's a little less than an inch.
Two centimeters is approximately 1 inch, or a little less?
2.5.
2.5 centimeters is 1 inch.
Is about an inch, yeah.
Why was it? Why was hypersensitivity important in this case?
Well, hypersensitivity is a very unpleasant sensation, and it's often associated with scars. So my job is not just to make the scar look better, but it is to reduce the hypersensitivity. That's in some respects the most important thing, is to reduce the hypersensitivity in the scar.
And when you examined the scar earlier, you testified that you were of the opinion that the scar came about from from fingernails. Is that correct?
Objection, leading, and this characterizes the
Assistant.
What is your expert opinion as to where the scar came from on Imani Ellis's left cheek?
Well, based on the direction of the scars, based on the fact that there were 2 to 3 scars that were parallel, and they were vertically oriented, in other words, up to down, based on the fact that the central scar was the deepest, based on the fact that the central scar started the highest. This is a pattern that is most closely associated with fingernails, because the middle finger is longer than the index finger and the ring finger. So when the fingers are drawn down, the middle finger causes the deepest scrape, and the other scars cause a lesser deep scar. And they also begin later than the middle finger, because the middle finger being longest, it grips the skin first. So it's the highest. The central scar is the highest. And the fact that they're parallel is highly suggestive of a fingernail injury.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And what does it mean for the jury, if you could explain, what does medical certainty mean when an expert makes that type of
51% or more. It's the most likely explanation. There are other explanations, but this is the most likely explanation.
And in order to formulate your opinion, you reviewed medical records, correct?
Well, I did, but that wasn't as important as the physical.
No, of course, I was going to go through a laundry list of what we did, but why don't you just tell me, what did you do to formulate your expert opinion?
The number one thing I did was examine the patient. That's the number one thing. So I noticed where the scar was. I noticed what symptoms she was having. And that alone, sure, the medical records are helpful. You always review them just in case there's something that might be important if you're doing surgery on somebody later. But the physical exam is the most important thing. That tells you what you need to do with the patient.
In how many cases over the last 30 years, and how many patients have you treated for assault and battery type of incident?
Many hundreds.
And is there an emotional component that goes along with this type of injury?
Objection outside the scope of this designation, Black's Foundation, cultural speculation.
Assistant.
In your medical report under social history, you state post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, headaches. Is there any reason why you wrote that?
Well, that's information that the patient gave us. It's not a diagnosis I made, it's the information that the patient gave us.
And future prognosis, it says I would anticipate a 50% improvement in the scar. Was that, did the treatment you provide produce a 50% or more improvement?
I believe it did.
Was your patient happy with the medical treatment that she received?
Objection, cultural speculation, vaccination.
You can answer.
Oh, I can answer. Well, she expressed satisfaction with her procedure to me. I've been very upfront with her that her likely outcome was that the scar would be better, but not gone.
And I just want to ask you a few more questions about the medical bills. Your medical evaluation charge of $1,500 on November 4th of 2022. You reviewed that bill, correct?
Yes.
Do you believe that the medical treatments on November 4th of 2022 in your office were reasonable and medically necessary?
Yes.
Do you believe that the medical treatments in your office on November 4th of 2022 were related to this incident of February 24th of 2018?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation, outside the scope of this designation.
Now, aside from your $1,500 charge and your $2,500 charge times 2 for a total of $5,000, there was also a surgery center charge from Neo Surgery Center, is that correct?
Yes.
And you reviewed those bills from Neo Surgery Center?
Yes.
Okay. And you told us a little bit about your background. Are the charges of $5,500 for each time you treated Imani Ellis in the surgery center, are those reasonable?
Yes.
And medically necessary?
Yes.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
And are the treatments at Neo Surgery Center related to this incident of 2/24/18?
Yes.
Objection,
I believe so.
again, outside the scope of this designation. Thank you. And just so there's clarity on the other 3 bills, the $1,500 one and the $5,000 for 2 procedures, you testified that those were reasonable and medically necessary, correct?
Yes.
Is that to a degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
Do you believe Miss Imani Ellis could benefit from any future type of plastic surgery?
Objection, calls for speculation, argumentative as well.
So I just came back. This man
Do you
still
have an
objecting
opinion
everything.
as to whether Miss Imani
Damn,
Ellis
man.
needs any future medical care in your office?
Same objection, lacks foundation.
What the hell y'all talking about in the chat?
In reviewing all the records and bills from the past that you've seen, and diagnosing the patient and seeing the patient, do you have any opinion as to whether Miss Imani Ellis needs future medical care?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Do you plan to provide Miss Imani Ellis any future medical treatment?
Objection, speculation, lacks foundation.
Over. You can answer.
Not currently, but I'd be happy to do it if she asked me to.
What would you be happy to do if she asked you?
Probably more medical microneedling.
I'll sustain the objection.
Yeah, to tell this man
These
you
are
can
present
answer.
with
Damn.
responsibility.
Come on, man. What's going on?
Can you tell us a little bit about what future medical care you would want to provide to this patient?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Counsel, the established foundation that there's any basis for even to form an opinion that she needs any future care.
Is there any basis for you to form an opinion that you need future medical care?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for
You
speculation.
call this man Orville
Yes.
Redenbacher, bro. You say Dr.
She
Orville still talking,
She
look
still
like
has
bro
story.
off the popcorn commercial.
And
Orville
what could she get?
Redenbacher,
What could she
man.
benefit from?
She could.
He look like the
Objection, calls for
KFC
speculation,
man
lacks foundation.
nephew, or like him and his younger
She could benefit
years or
from
something.
some
The
more
younger
medical
KFC
microneedling.
man.
How many more treatments?
Objection, calls for speculation.
You
Lacks
said
foundation.
Cardi was ugly earlier, man. Cardi
If she
ain't
received one more
ugly. That
procedure,
shit is
what
fake.
would
She
the
look
cost
alright.
be
That big ass white
for the
yellow,
entire
whatever
process,
color
which would
wig.
include
Big ass
your
wig,
charges
that's a
and the
big
surgery center
wig.
charges?
Yeah,
Objection, lacks foundation.
take up a lot of space.
Well, it would be approximately $6,500 for the professional fee, and then $9,500 for the surgery center fee.
So does that mean that the surgery center cost has also gone up recently?
Yes,
So is that approximately 15,000?
approximately.
And
Facts, Mike.
how much better do you
Right,
believe the
right.
scar would be if she received that treatment you just told us about?
Objection, lacks foundation.
Side. That top lip go crazy. I'm like, damn.
Do you have an opinion as to what benefit the treatment would give Miss Imani Ellis if she had one more microneedling procedure in your office?
Objection, lacks foundation.
I would estimate she would have an additional 15 to 20% improvement.
Is there any way to get to as close as you can to 100%?
Objection, calls for speculation, lacks foundation.
Do you have an opinion of how Miss Imani Ellis can make her scar better than just 15 to 20%?
Well, she will never.
Sustain. Again, just establishing foundation. This knows the answer.
Do you have an opinion as to what type of, well, strike that. Do you have an opinion as to the percentage of improvement that Miss Imani Ellis can have if she has more than just one procedure in your office?
Objection, lacks foundation.
I can't say. It would take another treatment to determine that. If she had no further benefit, then that would be the end of the treatment. If she had further benefit, then that would justify more treatment.
And then I want to ask you a little bit more about medical treatment on a lean basis. Can you tell us what percentage of your practice do you treat patients on a lean basis?
A very small percentage.
Is it less than 10%?
Probably, yes. I don't know the exact number, but probably, yes.
Most of your patients pay out of pocket themselves they pay cash or credit card, correct?
Objection,
Yes, they pay, cash, or I have charities, so they pay nothing.
When you treat a patient on a lean basis, does that mean, I'll strike that. When a patient treats on a lean basis, isn't it true that the lien is created simply for your added protection?
Objection, leading.
Does Miss Imani Ellis owe you in your medical practice $17,500?
Yes.
And no matter what the outcome is of this case, she still owes you that money.
Objection, leading.
That's correct.
And you've agreed to wait until this case is resolved before pursuing your medical bill?
Objection, leading.
Yes.
Is that common practice when you treat patients on a lean basis?
Yes.
And
It's all they might
medical,
get paid. They might pay
is it
Cardi
true
medical
that
bills and that's
all
it.
types of different medical providers treat patients on a
I mean,
lean
not
basis?
Cardi, Imani, and that's it.
Have you seen other types of medical doctors treat patients on a lean basis?
Yes.
And you've seen surgery centers do that?
Yes.
Pain management doctors?
Yes.
Chiropractors?
Yes.
Dentists?
I've seen all types of doctors perform surgeries on a lean. Yes.
If you can go to exhibit number 5, please, in your book.
Man, hurry up, man. Put Cardi on the stand. I ain't even finna front, y'all. I thought this shit wasn't coming on till 5. I didn't know it was coming on at 12. I ain't planning on watching this, but we here though. Let's go.
July 23 of 25?
Yes,
Did you review this report and bill?
I did.
Is this the most recent medical visit that Imani Ellis received to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
Is this treatment at Dr. Norman's office the most recent medical treatment that you're aware of?
Objection, Your Honor, this is an excluded document.
It has not been excluded.
And lacks foundation.
So you're asking him if he knows whether she saw another doctor after this visit?
In reviewing,
how do you know that?
In reviewing the medical records and bills, 85 pages, I want to establish that this is the last medical visit that the plaintiff has received.
How does he know that?
By reviewing medical records, Your Honor.
That's objection sustained.
Isn't it true that after July of 23 of 25, there are no further medical records that you've reviewed?
I don't know.
Did you take photographs of the patient when she first came in on November 4th of 22?
Well, I don't take the photographs, but my staff does.
In reviewing your medical records and bills and reports, did you confirm that Ms. Imani Ellis had photographs taken in your office when she came in on November 4th of 22?
Yes.
And each time she came back, for example, on February 20th of 23 and March 20th of 23, you also took photographs, correct?
Yes.
And because she's a grade 5 as far as the coloration of her skin, the photographs don't do much justice, meaning they don't really show much, correct?
Objection leading less foundation.
Isn't it true that when you saw Imani Ellis on those 3 occasions, you could see the scar a lot better than in photographs?
Objection leading.
Actually, if in a detailed photograph, you see it very well. So I remember during the deposition, the defense attorney showed me a very detailed picture, and you could see everything.
If you can go to Exhibit 6 in your exhibit book.
Okay.
There's a total of 12 photographs, correct?
Yes.
These are the photographs that you took in your medical office?
Well, these are so low resolution copies of the photographs. Yes.
And it's hard to see the scar in these photographs, right?
Well, you could still see it, but you don't see detail.
Is it common practice to take photographs of your patients when they come in before they do procedures?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Well, to document what their current status is, and also to document any improvement. And because memory is fallible, so if you have a photograph, I don't always operate on patients right away. Sometimes it's months later, and then I like to have an accurate photograph.
Your Honor, if I may show the doctor some of these photographs in Exhibit 6 on the Elmo.
I don't know that there's any foundation that those are the photographs that you took.
I can ask you, Your Honor, if you want. Will counsel stipulate to the photograph?
Which one? Why don't we not propose stipulations in front of the jury?
Sorry. Can you look at the blue exhibit book in front of you?
Defendant's exhibit.
Yeah. Defendant Exhibit 228.
Okay.
Request to publish, Your Honor.
I don't know that he's identified. Does he know what the document is?
If you look at this photograph, the color one, is this a better photograph of Imani Ellis' scar?
Yes.
And this is a photograph that was taken in your office on November 4th of 22 by your office staff, correct?
Yes.
And you maintain your photographs in your office as part of your business records?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm requesting to show the witness Exhibit 228 on the Elmo so he can confirm details about this photograph, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm going to use the pen, and if you can tell me where on her face you see the scar.
Counsel, there's a pointer there. If you would just want him to get down and give you
Sure.
the pointer on the screen.
There's a pointer there behind you, and if you could just show us where the scar is located.
All right, let's see. So this is a terrible picture. It's sort of like, oh, there you go, that's better. No, it's not good. Okay, there's the main scar here. And this entire area here shows differences in the skin, sort of a general area that's very different from the rest of the skin. And there's a little linear mark here, and there's another one over here. So those are the three marks that I was talking about. This is the main scar down the center, and this is another mark to the side, and here's another mark on this side. So those are the scars, and this is the whole area that's affected. So it has a little bit different, the pores are a different size, and they're a little washed out and a little, they've lost some of the normal undulations of skin, which are called reed pegs. But that happens often with scar.
Okay. And if we look at this, this photograph, can you tell that in the photograph, Imani Ellis was wearing some makeup?
It appears she is, yes. She has lipstick, and then it appears she's wearing something.
Thank you. And if on the Fitzpatrick scale, she was a 1, would the scar be much more visible than it is in this photograph?
Objection, false speculation by examination.
In your medical opinion, did this type of injury cause Miss Ellis to suffer pain or discomfort?
Objection, Black's Foundation, non-designation.
Did Miss Imani Ellis advise you in your examination of the patient that she suffered pain from this injury?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes.
And if you could just tell us again a little bit about the hypersensitivity, is that associated with any pain?
Yes, it's a dysesthesia, meaning an abnormal sensation that's unpleasant. A dysesthesia.
The procedure that you did it take the hypersensitivity away to your no?
It reduced it. It did not take it away.
Do you know approximately by what percentage?
Objection, Black's Foundation, calls hearsay.
When you say reduced it, is that's your expert opinion, correct?
Objection, leading, Black's Foundation, calls for speculation, and it's hearsay.
And then I just want to ask you a little bit more about whether the type of injury from fingernails would cause a break in the skin or cause there to be blood. Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection, Black's Foundation, calls for speculation.
Would you have expected Imani Ellis in the type of injury that you see here to have suffered any blood loss?
Objection, calls for speculation, Black's Foundation.
And patients in Fitzpatrick 5, do they have more of a tendency to do their scars become keloids?
Objection, Black's Foundation.
What's your foundation?
Do you have experience with keloids?
Yes.
What is a keloid?
The keloid is an overgrowth of scar tissue from the original scar.
Do the patients in Fitzpatrick 5 have more tendency to have their scars turn into keloids?
Yes.
And why is that?
We don't know.
Do you believe that Imani Ellis' scar was a keloid when you examined her on November 4th?
Objection, Black's Foundation.
No.
Money was trash on the stand yesterday. Dr. Cooking after I was brand
Are there any future appointments for Miss Imani Ellis to see you in the future?
I don't believe so.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
All right, folks, why don't we take our morning break? Why don't we take our 15-minute break? We'll be back at 10:45. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45.
Boy, this shit work like this every time. As soon as I start eating some damn food, they want to go to recess. What the fuck? Where are they at? So what time is that? 3:45? Let me say, can't hear you, bro. You can hear me now? Shit. What I said was they always do this shit. As soon as I start eating, that's when they want to go to a damn recess. That's when they want to break. They talking about 45, 10:45. Where is this case taking place at? So what, they 3 hours behind? So what, that would be one? No. That can't be 10:45, because then that would be, I don't know what the hell going on. So what time is that for us? 3:45 East Coast time? That's not 3 hours, that's 4 hours. My bad, y'all, I'm chewing, man. Usually I don't do this. I ain't trying to be rude, but y'all gotta hear a nigga chew. Court went to recess. I was trying to eat some food. Y'all gonna hear a nigga chew. Y'all gonna hear a nigga eat. My bad, y'all. Damn, that's fucked up every time they catch me like that. Hold on, I'm about to turn something on so y'all gotta hear a nigga chew, man. I can't tell y'all what I'm eating, then y'all know where I was at. Man, he ain't in no woods. You can't eat that in the woods. Like if I'm eating Italian beef and Pepsi, where y'all gonna say I'm at? Oh, y'all might think I'm in the interrogation room. No, I'm in Chicago. No, I'm just bullshit. You can get this shit anywhere, man. They sell crabs everywhere. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. My bad. Y'all gonna hear a nigga chew. Y'all gonna hear a nigga eat.
And whose phone number is that?
They were yesterday. They was eating short of live for real. He said, I hear you chewing. It sounded like a squirrel. Oh, you can hear that shit? Oh.
Which time are you referring to?
403-3656.
I'm sorry, can
My bad, y'all. Damn, man. That messed up.
403-3656.
I don't know who the number belongs to, but it's probably a family member of mine.
Is that Nicholas Jackson's phone number?
Probably, yes.
I heard it was staged. I think, oh shit. So 1 day ago, I guess Sadie Nash I'm addressing Hernandez, Govan, and every YouTuber right now. That's crazy, because niggas say I sound like a squirrel fresh off the tree. I'm about to get on, cuz. I don't know. I try not to get into this type of shit. Fuck it. Let's see what he say, man.
I don't know. Anyways, all right. So apparently, Sadie Nash has a No Jumper interview, a Vlad TV interview, maybe Pierce Morgan, maybe Joe Rogan. Who else did he? Drink Champs. There we go. Breakfast Club. I don't know who else. Academics. Let me help y'all out. If you want to say it's a play, believe it's a play. I'm not gonna fight it. One thing I just learned yesterday that I had to relearn as I'm sitting, chilling, relaxation. For some people, bringing devastation because they would like to be the first to do everything, and that's fine. No issues with that. But one thing I want y'all to understand very, very clear is you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I got going. I don't talk to y'all. So let me state this emphatically clear. Sadie Nash ain't got no Vlad TV interview. Sadie Nash doesn't have a No Jumper interview. I don't have any interview.
Matter of fact, as it stands right now, I don't think I'm ever doing any interviews. I'm not jumping on no panels. I'm not jumping on people's channels. I'm not doing no collabs. I'm not doing nothing. Nothing, not a thing. Because the way that the world is let's build you up, then tear you down. And let's see if you can rise from that. All right, cool. Now, about Hernandez Govan, I think what has happened is people seen Seti Nash pop out of nowhere, I'm assuming for some, and basically thought to themselves, they can say whatever they want to say about me. Cool. Now, even though for the last year, I could say, I've been basically pushing Buddy as innocent because I read the 200-page indictment, by the way. Read it. So I'm trying to understand how a person like me read a whole bunch of stuff, basically showed a whole bunch of stuff without showing it, and that was that. All right. Cool. So let's do it this way. Was it a play? Nope. Do y'all want to believe it's a play? Yeah. Do I care? Nope. Do I care to make my name clear? Hell nah.
Man. Get to the bullshit. I thought Seti Nash had it on his own channel. Whose channel is this? I'm trying to give the actual creator the damn. This shit all over the place. It don't even matter. Fuck it. Here we go.
Yeah. What's the word? Shit, you tell me. Congratulations, fool. I mean, shoot, what's going on, man? You straight? I mean, it's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? We would have thought you would have been on the town or something like that, bro. Like, you good? Yeah, I'm always good. Okay, you kind of, I don't know, man. You straight? You kind of looking at me like kind of funny, bro. Like that, man. You know, I just don't respect. You know what I'm saying, man? You know how, you was putting the narrative out like I had something, like I was really in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you tried to flip it. When you get to the emotions and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it like bar you from Memphis from doing some goofy ass shit like that. Like, first off, why you talking to, nigga? Any nigga ban me from Memphis, I do my step play. You can do that old man stale face shit you got going on, nigga. But this Seti Nash, bro. Like, I don't know what got going on, bro, but I'm one of them niggas you don't come on the internet talking to me like that, nigga, for surely. I'm not that nigga. One thing we ain't finna do is argue on Instagram. You know, I look at you as like little kids at high school that used to get beat up and shit, and now you got a voice since the internet has been invented.
That's funny as hell, and he should have stuck to that. Instead of getting upset and taking it where he took it, getting all the way upset, he should have just stuck with that. Like, listen, nigga, you an internet cornball. And I ain't saying this my thought. I'm just saying, nigga could say that about any nigga on the internet. I'm one of the niggas on the internet. I'm, of course, not nowhere near as known as these niggas, but I'm just saying, still. Shit. So if a nigga be like, oh, internet cornball, okay, cool. Then why even take it to that level with a nigga you feel like ain't even on that the type of time that you on that's gonna go to? Why even waste it?
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we ain't got to do this. Like, I'll be in LA soon. I'll be in Atlanta soon. Nigga, we can meet up and I'll kick the pies out your nigga. We ain't got to do this shit.
First off, a nigga beat me up, nigga. Definitely, that ain't never happened. So you definitely won't come to LA. For sure, you won't be coming to goddamn LA. Nigga, that's one thing you won't do, nigga. My city? You talking like that, bro?
Just get ran out of your city for bringing Lil Woody to the 60s.
I got ran out of my city?
Then you have to pay some niggas out the 60s.
Trust me, if I pay anybody, I'm paying ops. That's who I pay, nigga. I pay niggas to get niggas out the way. Watch your mouth, nigga, if I slap the... That's one thing.
Come on now, bro. We're not going to talk like that on the internet, bro. We're not going to talk like that on the internet, bro. Like, niggas just... Come on, bro. Kicking the pies out of niggas, some shit Jay Prince would say. Mike from the Ville said, facts. He said, you see that smile from Govan before he started and keep looking to the side like it's a script. Govan is a good actor. Turn your mic up a bit. I'm trying to make sure y'all can't hear me chewing, man.
First off, nigga, and you come to Atlanta, bro, let me tell you something.
This ain't no mukbang.
I think the local rules are pretty...
You slick-ass little bean-head-ass niggas, bro. Niggas like you, bro, I slap the shit out of them. Nigga, I'll get your old ass away. You probably...
Local rules are also pretty specific on brief legal grounds for objections. I don't want back and forth on arguing objections. If there's going to be a request for a sidebar, we can address it that way. I don't generally grant sidebars, but I don't want arguments regarding objections in front of the jury.
Sorry, Your Honor, it was an error on my part. I didn't
That's right.
know that.
But you do want the grounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Brief legal grounds.
Like, here's it. Stop.
Your Honor, may I ask a quick question about a witness?
Sure.
So my client's mother is here,
Yeah.
and she's her only day off.
Okay.
I want to swap her for the grandmother or add her in as a witness.
Is she on the witness list?
Yes.
Oh, any issue with that?
It would be nice to have 24 hours notice. We haven't been getting that, but I might make a comment.
I don't have an issue with that.
I don't know either. We don't either, Your Honor.
Okay.
But it would be nice.
All right. You got 20 or 30 minutes across here?
I would say 30.
Okay.
And it's going to be Mr. Vlad.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they stopped again. Fuck it, we about to do a mashed up mukbang. ASMR. USSR. My bad, I used to play Street Fighter. Spain.
Probably wearing the pins out this motherfucker. Ain't you like 70-year-old talking shit, nigga, talking about?
Man, I can tell the way you talking, you ain't need in a fight probably. You just, the only fight you been in is in your dreams, nigga. You just talking. We ain't got to do all this goofy ass shit, nigga. Let's just line it up, nigga. I'll be in LA in like 4 days. Where you at?
I'll be in LA, nigga, 3 days and wait for you for 5 days, nigga.
All right, so I tell you what, when I touch down, nigga, in 4 days, nigga, I'm going to drop my load and let you know where I'm at. And I'm going to see if your podcasting ass going to pull up and stand on all this gangster shit that you talking. And I want to know.
I'm not a gangster. I'm rolling, nigga. That's number one.
Put you on, first of all. I think you around here claiming the 60s on some goofy shit.
First off, nigga, come find out. Come to the set. Come find out. Come to the set, nigga. Yeah, come to the set and find out, nigga.
Hey, I'm free of all charges now. I'm slapping.
You bring your ass. You bring your ass to LA. You bring your ass to LA, nigga. I'ma find out. And if I'm paying niggas, I'ma pay niggas. And you ain't gonna make it, nigga.
Come on, bro.
Oh, okay. So you talking like you paying niggas on Instagram. You saying all that goofy. That's how I know you're a goofy. You saying shit like that on IG. What you gonna do?
No, you said I'm paying niggas. I said if I was to pay niggas, it'd be to paint niggas. Ain't none of that shit on my ride. I'm a nigga that get my hands dirty. I ain't gotta pay nobody.
I tell my niggas, hey, nigga, don't breathe, let that nigga go. I'll pay LA to stay off your ass just so I can catch you. Fuck is you talking about?
That nigga tried to clean it up right there. Shout out that nigga, but man, this nigga facts. Never understood two grown men arguing over the internet. Man, I was about to say the same thing, bro. Both of these niggas lame for that shit. And it ain't because it's City. It could have been anybody. It could be me doing it. I could be watching footage of me doing this, and I'll be like, yeah, that was some lame-ass shit I just said. That was corny as fuck. Me talking about I pay to get niggas out of here and all that. That shit was corny, bro. After I was branded against City and Govan ain't even mad for real. This the worst acting. Trash.
And nigga, I plan to be at No Jumper Zone. Ain't that one of your second homes, nigga? You can meet me there, nigga. Man, if I catch you at No Jumper, you gonna catch the black part of my head, nigga. You type of nigga I smack with the back of my head. Eyes out your ass in front of Adam, Remo, what's the name, made the goofy ass shit about my daughter? The fat nigga.
Invite the jury and alternate, and it's time for the cross-examination of Dr. Mullick. And sir, you're reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right.
Did plaintiff come to you for evaluation or treatment in 2018?
No.
The first time you saw plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022.
Your voice is very soft and very eerie. Sorry.
No problem. The first time that you saw the plaintiff was not until 4 years later in November 2022. Is that correct?
Correct.
In the photo that we looked at, trial exhibit 228, that was taken in your office before any treatment. Is that correct?
Yes.
It was taken the first time that you saw Ms. Ellis.
Correct.
Could you please open the white binder to exhibit 4? Looking at the first page.
Yes.
Thank you. This is your medical evaluation document, is that correct?
That's correct.
Everything on the first page of this document was reported to you or your staff by Ms. Ellis, is that correct?
Yes.
So for example, you're not diagnosing Ms. Ellis with headaches or depression?
Correct.
And also, according to this medical evaluation document, plaintiff told you or your staff that the scar was caused by another individual who placed their long fingernails with sharp objects in her face. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you ask Ms. Ellis about other possible causes of the scar?
No.
At the time of your evaluation, were you aware that Ms. Ellis had been in a car accident and hit her head in 2021?
I'm not sure if I knew then. I don't think I knew then.
At the time of your evaluation, did you know what Ms. Ellis was doing for a living after she was terminated from her job as a security guard?
No.
Do you recall answering my questions in your deposition in this case?
Yes.
You were under an oath to tell the truth in that deposition, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that, based on your examination, the most plausible explanation for plaintiff's scar is that a right-handed person struck downward on plaintiff's left cheek with both the index finger and the middle finger?
Objection, Ms. Stacy, testimony is overruled.
Yes, roughly. I still believe that to be true.
Sorry. Sorry, Red.
In your previous answer, you testified that was roughly what your testimony was at your deposition. But that was your exact testimony, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have the transcript here. I can't remember exactly what I said.
Could we please look at the deposition transcript from page 76, line 9 to page 77, line 3?
Do I have that anywhere? Do you know?
It'll appear on the
Any question?
Yeah, I don't have the transcript. We haven't produced one.
This one I don't have.
It was, we tried to get it from their core reporter, but they didn't get it to us, Sean.
I haven't seen objections in the deposition, so go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
In this action, are you offering an opinion as to whether or not the scar that you diagnosed was caused by the defendant in this action?
Well, I can't say it was caused by any one person. If you ask me the most logical explanation, it looks like fingernails to me, striking in a downward direction. That's the most plausible example, or the most plausible explanation for the position of the start of the scars, or the higher position of the right scar. It would be by a right-handed person to the patient's left side of their face, which is the right side that we're observing. Starting at the top, they both start at the right level for one being an index finger, one being a middle finger. The middle finger one is a little deeper and wider, as it would be on a middle finger. And then the index finger continues on down further than the middle finger scratch. So that would be the most plausible explanation for me, given the appearance of the scars and the finding of the scars. That's my opinion.
The only treatment that you provided to Ms. Ellis was 2 sessions of microneedling, is that correct?
Yes.
And that was in 2023?
I'd have to check about the dates, but I believe so.
Microneedling involves the use of a device that looks a little bit like an oversized pen, is that correct?
Well, pens don't look that way. It has a head on it that reciprocates. It has a motor in it, so it's not really like a pen.
It's something that you hold, cylindrically shaped.
Yeah, you hold it in your hand, yeah.
And during each of those microneedling sessions, you moved that device 5 times across the 2-centimeter area that you're describing as Ms. Ellis' scar, is that correct?
Well, I also did areas to the periphery of that as well. So there was as I explained to you in the deposition, there was, and showed on the photograph, there's a larger area of changes of the skin, which I would characterize as scarring. So I did those areas as well. So it wasn't just on the main scar, it was also on the area to the periphery of that scar.
It was not, the microneedling procedure was not done on the plaintiff's entire face, though, is that correct?
No.
That's right, we had a couple negatives there.
Triple.
You said it. Triple negative.
Thank you, Your Honor. Let's see if I can
Did you do it over
Yeah,
there?
thank you. Did you use the microneedling device on the plaintiff's entire face?
No.
And the actual process of moving the microneedling device across the plaintiff's the scar took you no more than 2 or 3 minutes. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's probably a little more, but roughly that.
Neosurgery Center is your business, is that correct?
That's correct.
You're the sole owner?
The sole owner, yes.
And looking back, this is White Binder Exhibit 1. Turn to page 1.
Which binder, blue or white?
White.
Oh, okay. And what are we looking at? I'm sorry.
This is page 1.
I'm sorry?
Page 1, Exhibit 1-001. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, I see that.
Did you create this document?
No.
Is it correct that the total amount of charges in this case between you and your Neosurgery Center is $17,500?
Yes.
And I believe you testified earlier that $1,500 of that amount was for your initial evaluation. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That leaves a combined total of $16,000 for the 2 microneedling sessions. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's $8,000 per microneedling session?
Well, it was a surgery done in a surgery center with surgery staff, so it wasn't really a microneedling session. It was a surgery.
I'll move to strike as non-responsive.
Granted. Please disregard the past response.
Your fee was $8,000. Scratch that. The combined total was $8,000 per microneedling session. Is that correct?
Do you mean just for the microneedling or for the preparation of the patient and the post-operative care of the patient? I'm not sure. I just don't understand your question.
Lose this case, doc,
Are you required to be a board-certified plastic surgeon to perform microneedling?
What kind of microneedling?
Do you recall testifying at your deposition that a nurse practitioner or physician's assistant can perform medical microneedling, the type of procedure that you performed in this instance?
Under certain circumstances and under the supervision of a physician, they would be allowed to perform that. But however, they would not be allowed to perform a surgery independently. So I don't want to conflate the two.
You also testified at your deposition that there's no particular formula that you used to calculate this $16,000 fee. Is that correct?
Well, it's based on my experience as a medical director for 25 years of what the usual and customary fees are for these procedures. So it's not just randomly chosen.
And it's your testimony that the fee you charge is usual and customary in this community? Is that correct?
Yes.
You also testified earlier that the plaintiff was charged for your services on a lien basis. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And by a lien basis, do you agree that means that if the plaintiff wins this case and is awarded money, you have a right to collect your fees from the award?
Objection misstates the testimony of the witness.
Well, I don't believe that's what happens. I believe the patient owes the money for the services rendered, regardless of the outcome of the case. So it's not just if the patient wins, it's regardless of the outcome of the case.
Has Ms. Ellis paid you for your services today?
No.
Objection, that's an answer.
If Ms. Ellis had come to your office as a patient who didn't have a pending lawsuit and had the exact same procedure done and paid for it then, would you have charged less money than you charged in this case?
Well, there were many aspects of her presentation that would not be found in a typical cash-paying patient. For example, the hypersensitivity of her injury and the nature of her scarring. Those wouldn't be typically found in a cash-paying patient. So how can I equate the fees between someone who has injuries versus someone who comes in for cosmetic purposes?
So cosmetic purposes can't pay with cash? What is he saying? That didn't make sense to me. Somebody with cash wouldn't come in with that kind of scar. How do you know that? What the fuck does that even mean? What is he talking about?
Are you saying that there's no possible hypothetical in which the plaintiff could have come in and presented the same injury and not have been involved in a lawsuit and just paid you cash for your services?
Do you mean pay cash or pay cash 3 years later?
Paid cash.
On the spot?
Yeah.
Yes, they would probably have a discount of approximately 20%.
So in other words, you charged 20% more because this was on a lien basis?
Yes.
No further questions. Oh, sorry. One thing. No further questions.
All right, redirect?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Mulliken, you testified about the injury being caused by a right-handed person or a left-handed person.
Objection, mischaracterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
Does it, well, straight, could this injury have been caused by a left-handed person?
Objection, lacks
I withdraw the question. In this case, the defendant is a left-handed person. Does that mean that she cannot have caused this injury?
Objection, lacks foundation, calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Counsel asked you whether this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember the question he asked you?
Yes.
I think he was asking what his testimony was.
Did counsel ask you about your testimony in the deposition that you gave on March 27th of 25?
Yes.
And during that testimony, counsel asked you and showed you a small segment of your deposition where you said that this injury was caused by a right-handed person. Do you remember saying that in your deposition?
I said most likely.
The fact that the person is, well, strike that. For example, I'm left-handed. If I take my right hand and I scratch somebody, is that possible?
Objection, lax foundation, outside the scope.
When you said right-handed person, did you mean that the injury, in your opinion, as an expert, was caused by the right hand?
Objection.
Over.
No.
What did you mean?
Well, if it's on the left side of the face, the most likely explanation is that it was done by the right hand of the perpetrator, for want of a better word.
And
just based on the positioning of one person, assuming one person was in front of the other.
And if you look at the perpetrator there...
Objection, Your Honor.
Or, I'm sorry, I withdraw that. If you look at the defendant, Cardi B sitting there, she has two hands, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Take a look, doesn't she?
Objection, Your Honor.
Does the defendant have two hands?
You need to wait for the court to rule on that, the objection. The objection is over.
You can look. Please stop.
Yes, she has two hands.
All right. Cardi B, I will represent you as left-handed. In your testimony at the deposition, if you were to take that the way that they want you to take that, it would be impossible for a Cardi B to have caused this injury. However, there's no question. The question is this: isn't it true that Cardi B, who is left-handed, could have used her right hand to scratch Imani Ellis on the day of the incident?
Objection, lax foundation, outside the scope.
It's beyond the scope, counsel.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Is that objection sustained?
When you testified that it happened by a right-handed person, did you mean that the person actually writes with their right
counsel,
hand?
he said it was most likely caused by. That was his most likely explanation. He didn't say who caused it or how.
When you said most likely caused, did you mean it was caused by someone using their right hand, or the fact that they write with their right hand?
Objection, compound.
That's my question.
My apologies. Objection, compound, lax foundation, outside the scope.
Over.
It doesn't matter. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't matter. It's just the left side of the face was scratched.
With the right hand?
Typically, if people are facing each other, it would be the right hand. It's hard to reach across with the left hand unless the person was standing to the side, which may or may not have happened. I don't know.
And in this case, the defendant could have used both of her hands to scratch Imani Ellis if she wanted to. Isn't that true?
Objection. Sustained. He's not a causation expert, I don't think, right?
No.
Okay, so let's stop talking about causation then.
Okay, sorry.
What you call him, Miss Duval? Orville? That boy Orville still on the stage, man. Get Orville the hell up out of here, man, and get Cardi B on the goddamn thing, man. We want to see Cardi, nigga.
3 minutes.
Y'all ever seen janky promoters? Then they say, y'all want to see Young Jeezy? They were like, yeah. And they said, well, y'all gonna see me right now. That nigga Lil JJ. Man, get this nigga, this Lil J, get him the fuck out of here. Orville, like Miss Duval said, Redenbacher looking at.
Stick a needle in their face.
Bro, kind of, you like Jerry Springer brother, don't it? Jerry Springer, Johnny Springer looking at, Terry Springer looking at.
That the person
What's
is
up
calm,
with this nigga,
that they're
man?
numb, that they've been numbed by topical agent, then that they've been numbed by a needle with lidocaine in it,
You want to see Cardi?
and the
If that
patient is
bitch-
comfortable,
if that
they're
bitch put her hands in my
adequately
face,
protected
when that
against
bitch ran
lumps
up
and
on me,
bumps on
I had to
the
protect
exam room
myself.
chair. So you can't just walk up to somebody and cut their face. You have to do all this preparation. That's part of the surgery.
I thought
And it's
Offset
part of the
said her-
surgery after the surgery to make sure they don't have an allergic reaction or they don't have welts resulting or a burn injury that is incurred. All those are part of the surgery. It's not just walking up and cutting someone in the face. Yes, the actual pressing of the button might take 3 minutes.
My boy do look like, for red eyes, try clear eyes. Yeah, that boy do look like Bill Stein. And he look like Bill Nye, the science guy. He look like, you know how they say, All us look alike. All y'all look alike. This nigga look like three niggas. Jerry Springer, Bill Stein, and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Y'all remember that? Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. That was my nigga. Damn, I'm old as fuck.
So a surgery means that you're in an operating room with a certain level of accreditation, and you have a scrub technician, and you have a registered nurse, and you have a doctor.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to roll up some
those
of
are
this gas
necessary
real quick, man.
for the procedure to be performed as it is. And that's very different from doing a cosmetic microneedling where the depth is 1/2 of a millimeter, not 2 millimeters. So half of a.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie. We trying to hang in there for the Cardi to see when Cardi take the stand, right? I'm finna keep it so 100 with y'all. I plan on being off this bitch by 12, no later than 1. I don't mind. It ain't that I mind or nothing like that. I'm not saying that like it's a problem. I'm just saying I found out about this Cardi case today. I thought it was gonna be at 5. So I was just gonna talk about what happened yesterday on the Cardi case. Then I find out the shit coming on at noon while I'm like either right before I went live or right when I went live. I found out the shit started at noon. So I'm like, all right. Then I found out not only did it come on at noon, nigga Cardi might be taking a stand. So we ended up getting locked in on accident. So forgive me for not being prepared. I got shit that's going on. I didn't plan on being here this long, but we gonna ride out. I'm gonna ride out long as I can for sure. But let me roll up, man. Yeah, say bro got to get off the stand, talk about something else, and keep watching this shit. Yeah, he got to do something. I'm gonna let this nigga play for a second while let me roll up real quick, man. This nigga boring as hell.
Millimeter doesn't break the skin. It doesn't draw blood.
Augmentation or nose surgeries.
Objection to relevant.
I'm assuming the reason that he's taking up so much time, because this case can't be that goddamn serious, bro. I'm assuming this is they only had them 2 witnesses. They had this nigga, the security guard, and Cardi B. They might bring the girl who jumped between them to break it up, who supposedly absorbed the blows, the punches from the security guard. Other than that, that's it, man. Y'all killing this nigga too. All right, Orville.
3 hours?
Yes.
And you were required to use your operating room during those 2 to 3 hours?
Yes, the operating room or the recovery area.
And you used local anesthesia?
Use topical anesthesia first and then local anesthesia.
Okay, and the reason you charge 20% more for patients that are treated on a lean basis, is that because of the fact that you're required to wait for payment?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Yes, 3 years. You have to wait 3 years.
Okay, and in this case, not only have you had to wait for 3 years, you also have to suffer the consequences of the fact that the bill was billed $4,000 less, according to your earlier testimony, times 2, correct?
Objection, nice foundation.
Earlier, you testified that your bills of $2,500 should have been billed at $6,500. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's my fault. That's my.
And
that's my
if the procedure is going to be done again, or at this time, if the same procedure was done, it wouldn't be $6,500. It would be $9,500.
Objection, outside the scope.
Listen.
Scooter Braun looking at.
And at this point, Ms. Amani Ellis owes you $17,500 for the 2 surgeries and the office visit that she had with you and all of the paperwork and reports that you've created related to this case?
I believe so, yes.
Thank you.
All right, recross. Nothing here. All right, any questions from the jury? You want to write those out?
Boring ass nigga, man. where the hell is Cardi at? Ain't no way in hell this case gonna go 4 or 5 days just because they slow as hell. There's no reason for this case. Bro. What the fuck? Dang, y'all kicked me off YouTube? All right, YouTube, I'll shut up. I won't talk no more shit. Listen, y'all won't let people join the membership. Y'all won't let my shit play. Come on, YouTube, man. What y'all got against me, brother? Come on, YouTube. Stop playing. Stop playing. Looking at. Man, go stream Offset album, man. Where the Nicki Minaj fans at? Do Nicki Minaj go through shit like this? Do Nicki Minaj go through little petty, weak-ass charges like this? Oh, never mind. She got a brother that's dealing with some real effed up stuff. Yeah, she go through shit in court too. My bad. Oops. Oops. Damn, how you gonna be the queen, your brother? Damn. Nicki can't never really be the top dog because that shit with her brother, right? After Hours Brand again said his natural facial expressions are the ones I make when I get caught cheating. That nigga do got an I'm caught face. That nigga do. Look at this doctor. That nigga do look like he caught. Bro look like Maury from the side, though. He look like Jerry Springer. He look like Maury, Orville Redenbacher, Scooter Braun, Bill Nye the Science Guy, Bill Stein, and the KFC man. This nigga look like KFC when he was younger. What's that nigga, Colonel Sanders, when he was like, before all the old and great shit, nigga like Colonel Sanders, man. He look like all the niggas.
Find it, ask.
Judge, sorry, can I have one?
Sure.
Sure. Precisely. Indubitably.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Hold on, I'm finna get in the chat. I'm just rolling up. I'm about to get in the chat, man. This nigga here. Hold on, I'm about to get in the chat. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I've been at a wait for stars and stars like this is another place.
All right, some of these overlap, and so I'll try and combine them.
Objection looking at it. We got an objection looking at it.
Did you see any evidence of a scratch on the nose?
No.
Can you tell whether the scar that you examined was caused by jewelry?
It could have been. The most likely explanation, given the trajectory, is fingernails, but it could have been jewelry.
All right, can you offer an opinion as to the approximate age on the scar on her left cheek?
It's impossible to know because after roughly a year, the scar is mature, so it really wouldn't change very much, so you can't tell the age of the scar.
You used the term medical necessity, or I think it was asked during a question. What is your definition of medical necessity?
If something is If the patient is likely to derive a benefit from a procedure, then you could say there is medical necessity, if they're likely to derive a benefit from it.
Generally, can a scar form without breaking the skin?
Yes, a scar can form by scrapes or by breaking the skin, either one. But it definitely can occur in superficial scratches.
So the court's going to ask its own follow-up with regard to that. So can you describe how a scar can, or what the difference is between an abrasion and actually breaking the skin?
So the skin has basically the epidermis, which is the recycling layer, and then the dermis, which is the thick layer. Most of the blood supply is in the subdermal plexus, just below the dermis. That's where the main blood supply is. So the bleeding typically happens
this nigga just
most
put me to
when
boy.
that
This nigga said,
dermis is completely breached. So laceration that went all the way through the epidermis, to the dermis, and down
salute
to
to
the
you. Thank you
subdermal
for the
plexus,
goddamn
that would
science
cause
project and the education and all that. This nigga boring, bro. God damn. Where's Cardi at, nigga? Hey, where the Cardi at? Nigga, where the fuck is Cardi at? Now tell me where the fuck is Cardi at? Hold on, let me get off in this chat, man. Where the Cardi at? Weak ass nigga. This nigga weak as hell, bro. God damn. Where we at, boy? Okay, that was Marcus McCarthy with What's Good, bro, man. Super duper salute to you, brother. After Hours brand again. This nigga report on this type of shit every day and do this. LOL. Said he see Govan, then run a marathon. Man, that's crazy. Mike from the Ville say Yellow Beezy trial February 2nd, 2026. Damn. They need to hurry up. Miss Duval call him Yellow Belly, long live Mo 3. Facts, long live 3. After Hours brand again, I can hear the truth. I can hear the hurt in Offset last album. Man's clearly lost a soul taker. Wow. That nigga called Cardi a soul taker. And she a pro at what she do. I'm trying to keep it at least PG-13. We ain't trying to go too nasty. You know, a nigga could say all kind of shit. I'm just saying she's a professional. Mike from the Ville, but that ain't Cardi's surgeon though. Nah, that ain't Cardi's surgeon. Who said it was? Maybe I did. King Raven said, objection. Facts. That's all they do. Object, object, object. This nigga still up here. Mike from the Ville, damn, they trying to say she need to pay the doctor bills with that money if she win. That's basically all I was saying. I think that's all she gonna get. Hold on. The judge talking. Let's see. Wait.
Just one. Mayor.
Go ahead.
Do you have any evidence that this scar could be caused by a car accident? Any medical record, anything at all? Objection. A car accident.
Objection. They not saying.
I agree, but I'll allow the question.
I don't have any evidence, one way or the other.
Thank you.
All right. Anything from the defense?
I know, please. Thank you.
All right. Can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
Oh, he out of there. They got him up out of there. Who next?
All right. Ms. Penn, if I have another witness to call. I'm sorry. Another witness?
Yes. Your Honor, plaintiff is calling Imani Ellis's mother as the next witness.
Oh, they calling the victim's mother.
Ms. Schmidt was the first name.
Who was that say? Oh, man, who said Cardi don't look good, man? That was males you was hating on. Man, Cardi look good, man. She look good. I gotta give it to her. I don't know how it look with the makeup off, with all the fasteners and all that shit to hold everything. I don't know, but she look good right there. And shit, yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, whatever she asked it. Yeah, you wanna? Yeah, yes. You think you could? Yes. Yes, Cardi. Yes. Mama! They finna get mama on the stand. Mama! My daughter was so hurt. She was so different after all of this happened. She would never be the same. Man, Cardi finna pay medical bills and be up out of here, man.
Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne, last name Shmidt.
Great. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
After hours, Brand again say, I need bruh plug. He can't be this chill during this BS and not smoke the best tree. Clear eyes. Mike from the Ville. Yeah, clear eyes. Bro got to get off the stand, talk about something else. I keep watch for if she go back on. Hey, man, salute Mike from the Ville for sure, because this nigga here was horrible. After hours, Brand say, bro, make fire popcorn. He look like he ready to smoke another one right now. He just got off the stand. He finna go smoke. Mike from the Ville say, hey, man, LOL, facts. And I seen that. Okay, boom. Yeah, boom. The Visine commercial, boom. His nose look like he ain't trying to point no elbows, boss man. After hours, Brand say Mike from the Ville. He look like a very white person before they call the police. He look, I guess it's every white person before they call the police. Facts. Miss Duval say, damn, Cardi just paid them people. You got the bread. Facts. Miss Duval, 20%. Yeah, Cardi could have made this much easier on herself. She went ahead and gave them people that money. After hours, Brand again, he got a nose like Lois from Family Guy. King Raven said, you forgot. Objection. Mike from the Ville, I think he about to get up. Mel says, no, Nikki. No, Nikki need to keep her hands to herself. Cardi B is a menace and she messed up the rap industry. Damn, she's a menace and she messed up the rap industry. Hold on, Mels, we got to get you back on. What the hell do that even? That's a lot of fucking shit. After I was Brand again from a side view, he looked like Abraham Lincoln. He looked like Lincoln too on him. Damn, nigga look like some of everybody. Hate his class. After I fall in that motherfucker, I'd fail in that motherfucker for sure. You talking about this class. Okay, Cardi. The victim mom taking a stand now. That's what Mike from the Ville say. Cardi can get the business and the trust fund. After I was Brand again, Cardi can get the business, the trust fund, and whatever's left over. Phoenix for a 4, no makeup. She a 4. That's why I said hold on, Phoenix. That's why I said what I had to say, bro. I said with the makeup and with everything in place, bro. I know, these people have an image to keep up. They make sure they're looking as closest to their perfection as what it is. I already know that, bro. So I'm just saying, in her present state that she's presenting herself in court right now, Cardi a bad bitch, and I gotta give it to her. Know what I'm talking about? King's Raven say, what? King's Raven say she's a 4. Thank you. After hours, Brand again say 4 times a day. Cardi with the muscle emojis. Al Green. Hey, who did she slap? She supposedly slapped security guard. Mike from the Ville say, all right, let's go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Them boys say Cardi is a 4. Listen, historically she's a 4, yeah, because she got that smut, scumbag, bottom of the shoe, gum under the table, lifestyle behind her. But I'm talking about just visually off the looks. Me personally, I'm going to go ahead and give her not necessarily a rating. I'm going to just be like thumbs up. She a bad one right now. A 4, though, I don't see that. I ain't looking at Cardi B right now, especially the way she looking in this court and saying, that's a 4. I done seen a 4, nigga.
Good morning, Mr.
Al Green said he'll take that slap from Cardi. Hey, that nigga there, freak ass nigga. Come on, bro. We don't want to hear that shit. That nigga there, nasty as hell. He trying to go in. He want Cardi to choke and slap him. This old nasty nigga. Mills, there you go.
Monty Ellis' mother?
Yes, I am.
Fuck Cardi. Mama right here. Ooh, look at mama. Mama.
You gave birth to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is it?
No, she's not.
My mama got a pretty smile for real. All jokes aside.
I have a total of 5 kids.
And she looked good for her age. All jokes aside, all that other shit aside. That lady, I don't know. Hold on. I don't know her damn age. I need to know her age. I'm just assuming she look good for her age, though. I'm assuming. Phoenix 44 say, bro, it's pictures out there. You'll see. Uh-oh. Hold on. After Alice Brand again says she ratchet, but she a 10 for real. At least right now. Oh, the mama 56 years old? How that look for 56? I say she almost look weathered. Damn, I hate to say that. She almost look aged for 56. I done seen 56 look way better. But she still got a youthful thing. It's something youthful about her appearance where she just not like, she look like she's older, but still like probably cool or hip or at least up to date on some of the things that's going on. One more like for 25. Do we got enough people in here? If you've been in here, it's 13 of us. If you've been in here, you know you ain't hit that like button. Yeah, go ahead, hit that like button so we get 25. Let's go.
She's the first.
Imani is the eldest.
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Did Imani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Imani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
Mom Duke said phlebotomist is a Greek word. Bro, you hear that? Hold on, Mom Dukes might be a little, hold on. I think I like moms. You heard that Mom Duke said phlebotomist is a Greek word. She gave the origin. Come on, man. Hold on. Damn, she starting to look better and better every second. Ain't nothing, boy. I might be sappy, yo, boy. The smarter, the sexier you is, for real. Like, damn. Mama just...
And, do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's an outpatient laboratory.
You work for the university?
Yes.
And as far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
And what is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting. Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Imani Ellis?
Objection, hearsay.
Chancellor, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not.
Were you there in spirit?
Of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession, your understanding?
Objection, hearsay,
After Alice Brand again say, hey, moms though, that's what I'm talking about, man. Raven says, King's Raven says, mom looks good. Yeah, she definitely, she up there looking like she looking. So after Alice Brand again, mama like the Baba, mama look like Baba the fortune teller. Bro, come on, bro, you wildin'. Mel says, Al Green, you like choking and slapping? Pause for me reading that. I ain't even know what that was. Okay, because it said Al. That's Al. Oh, Al Green. Al Green, Mel's on your ass, boy. Mike from the Ville with the laughing emojis. After Alice Brand, no, I called dibs on mom for real, boss, man. Damn. Nigga finna fight over mama. Mike from the Ville. See, this how queso people should have got on the stand. Facts. Never. Nope. After Alice Brand again, definitely have a crystal ball somewhere in the house, though. She probably do 5 kids and it still slap. Hey, man. That thing done set in the pot for a minute. That seasoning all up and through there.
I'm not sure where this is going from, so let me move on.
Was Imani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
Objection, hearsay.
You know, the older they get, the more ready they be, too. 25 likes, let's go!
You may answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
I didn't even see that. My bad, y'all. I didn't even see that.
Security
Let's
guard from
go.
2014 to 2018.
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview, and she notified me of her hire date.
And was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection.
Counsel, why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told?
Do you know if Imani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Imani Ellis after this incident of February 24th, 2018?
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Were you advised, we'll strike that. Did you notice after the incident that Imani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she, and did you see her on a regular basis?
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
And in those 25 years, did Miss Imani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her face?
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand, but my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question what I want to know is, do you have knowledge if Miss Imani Ellis, your daughter, sustained this scar from somewhere else?
Objection.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information
So,
for that?
ma'am, if there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection is over.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection. Lax Foundation calls for speculation and deserves that.
Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection.
She.
Lady and the same other please.
Overruled. You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
Okay. How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter?
She
Or did
actually
she come to you?
She actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Were you
Facts. King's Raven say RIP Takeoff. King Raven say RIP Takeoff. Mama. Facts.
a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Mike from the field say, Mail's on your ad, Al Green. Scroll up. She got a question for you. Yeah. Scroll up, Al Green. Go on see what's going on. Yeah, Mail's old
When you
nasty.
said that your daughter was spit on,
Mail
did
saying
your
them
daughter
bear
tell you that?
traps,
Did
them
you see
thirst
that?
traps. Go on here, Al Green.
Aside from, I'll strike that. Are you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection, culture, hearsay.
I withdraw the question. Were you advised that your daughter had a car accident in 2021 and 2023?
Objection, hearsay, lax foundation.
Sustained. Do you know if your daughter sustained injuries in any car accidents?
Objection, lax foundation. Sustained.
Earlier, you testified that your daughter had contacted you after the incident. Did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
Okay, and if the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say about 30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection, cultural speculation.
Assistant.
Could it have been a longer time?
Objection,
Assistant.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling? What was she doing?
She was hysterically crying, upset, just overall just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
And what did she tell you?
Mills, my goodness. What? Right from the video said grandma.
Just so we're clear,
Grandma.
During the your daughter is now 32.
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay. Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection, last foundation, cultural speculation.
Oh, you can.
Absolutely.
Why is
Imani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has.
All right, let me skip this lady. They got the grandma coming on the
She
stand.
has very good
you
character
already
in terms
know
of
what she's
having,
doing. She's gonna say, "Oh my
a
grandma,
sense
oh my
of,
daughter, she's good. This has affected her so many." The grandma, look, literally getting on the stand. Look at her. Hey, y'all can have Cardi, y'all can have the mama. Give me grandma. Ooh,
Imani
look
Ellis's
at grandma.
grandmother? You
I
live in Las
fix that
Vegas.
here, baby. I throw
And
that here right
what
back
did you
in
do
play.
for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many
here
years?
in LA.
Damn, grandma still working?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Oh, okay.
Did you, you are, I'm sorry.
That nigga Phoenix.
On how many, what type of basis would you see Imani Ellis over the last 8 years?
I'm just saying.
She tries to
grandma
come see me
sees-
every month. Unless business takes her other way, elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born
Grandma.
in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week. Every week. In fact, when she came home from the hospital, she came to me. Her mother was stayed. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every week, and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, the weekly activities?
Sometimes when she asked or whatever.
Did she ever get in any?
Y'all wild, bro. I was just, bro, y'all wild. That boy Mike for the Ville said she about to retire after this case. After throwing this case, man. Bam the Poet, health insurance, A1. Al Green said this ninja said the grandma after hours brand gonna need a 3-pack for granny. Kings, Raven, Oz, and John not even in school. Phoenix 44. That's too much seasoning. That's too much sauce. Hey, petite, Philippe, the plain one. That's too much sauce. Bring her old ass over here. We knocking grandma off.
Any fights to your knowledge?
Never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm.
Granny don't come to the tent. You gonna get bent. She already halfway there, walking with a cane. She ain't gotta even bend over there. Never mind. Sorry, ladies. I meant that with all due respect. Oh man, she gonna take the teeth out. And y'all gonna fold. That's what Mike from the Ville said, dog. Oh. She said they gonna fold when she take them teeth out. They gonna crumble. Mel said she's not one of those wild kiddies. Y'all better. Oh, whoa. Hold on.
She has 5
almost
brothers
read
and
that out
sisters. She's tries always to keep it. She's the eldest, you know, so.
You consider her
Grandma!
peacemaker?
Oh, definitely, definitely.
That nigga said they gonna fold when she
What
take
is your
that-
understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
Granny removed them teeth.
What is what?
Do you know how?
Mills, they on you in the chat. I don't know what do the eyes and the nose and the it's an eye and the nose and the eye. What that mean? Somebody look funny and smell something funny, or that mean I see you? Banner Street Poet say Mel still in here promiscuous. I'm telling you, promiscuous girl. Hey. Mel's old promiscuous ass. I am peeping.
Imani
Oh, that's the peeping? Like Bankroll Fresh say, I've been peeping that I've been peeping. Go to that Bankroll Fresh, show them how to do it right in the beginning. Y'all see it. Y'all hear what I'm talking about. And they say, I've been peeping that I've been peeping. R.I.P. Bankroll, man. He died a dumb, stupid ass way. Shout out my nigga though.
Let's got the scar to her face.
Objection, Black's Foundation.
Show them how to do it. Show them how to do it. Show them how to do it. Show them how to do it.
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered in 2018?
Assistant counsel, focus on what you know.
Do you know if Imani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes.
Damn, R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan. He was on that song with Bankroll too. Damn, all the good songs we having all the dead niggas on it. Just like that Key to the Streets, that Lucci Key to the Streets, Take Off and Trouble, both dead on that motherfucker. Like, damn, and they sharing the verse. Al Green said, just give me the red beans and rice. I'm lost. Y'all talking about something. I'm going to keep it right there.
I do. She called me almost after.
I'm going to mind my business between Al Green and Mills. I'm going to mind my damn business. You heard? Like my New York nigga say, you heard? Red homie, baby. You heard?
What are some of the changes? Well, strike that. Did you notice a change in Imani Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way. And she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio, and it was kind of, she couldn't really avoid it. So it affected her because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen to your knowledge?
Well, it was right after my birthday, but it was, I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your recollection?
Yeah, that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. You said 2018.
Yes.
All jokes aside, man, F all that joke I made earlier, man. A nigga do be wanting to just be hugging grandmamas, man. Grandmamas be seeming so sweet, and then sometimes you don't even, grandma seems sweet as a mug, right? But you don't even know who she was back in the day. She might have been a Hellcat. She might have been old nasty, treating people bad or something. You never know, bro. But right now, this old lady, forget the joke I made earlier. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus, all that joke. I want the grandma. That was just a joke, man. Much super duper respect and all due utmost respect on these ladies. And on some real, this lady just seems so sweet. Even if she up here lying, bro. I don't know if she lying. I don't know what she doing. A nigga want to get that old lady a hug, man. It's just like, oh, she just so precious and sweet, man. Damn, bro, I be missing my grandma. I be wanting to hug another nigga grandma. I don't even know this lady. I want to hug and shit. Where you at, lady? Give me a damn hug. I miss my grandma. Now you got to put up with my hugs, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, that's about right.
You ever got robbed for a hug? Break yourself. Give me a goddamn hug, lady. Damn, what I'm going to do? I ain't going to do nothing to her. Give me a motherfucker. Give me a hug. Hug the shit out your ass. He talking about imagine that old woman 20 years from now. If that's God's will, 20 years from now, what you mean? It ain't going to... Hopefully she aged gracefully. I don't know what you trying to say, bro. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm going to just say hopefully she aged gracefully, man. Mel says, Rich Homie was my baby, R.I.P. Al Green going to get mad. I don't know. Al Green not even a jealous type. He ain't going to get mad like who you like, Mel. Guess who here now, though? R.I.P. Rich Homie. But guess who here in the flesh? Al Greens. Nah. Mike from the Ville say, no cooking, no cleaning, no family recipes. Oh, you mean just old women, period. Okay, my bad, bro. Yep. He said I read that wrong. I see it, E. Imagine the old women 20 years from now. No, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. They ain't gonna be cooking. They ain't gonna be cleaning. They ain't gonna pass down no recipes, no culture, no tradition. Al Green said, yo, leave me out of this. My bad, brother. Dog, they gonna have tattoos. They still gonna be trying to glue eyelashes on their saggy eyelids. It's gonna be saggy skin weighing the eyelash down that they trying to. Come on, man.
You noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018?
Yeah.
Right after your birthday?
Yeah.
Did you see the scar to Imani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection, Wax Foundation, leading.
You can.
Mel say what? Is that UHNUE? It's not Al Green, LOL. I'm weak. Y'all be on one every day. These boys do be wilding here. Mike from the Ville, Al Green, Mills, gonna leave you. Whoa.
I can't.
Damn, y'all say that like it's a cubby hole. Like she could sit something in there and just tuck it away. Damn, you got a cubby hole? Nigga say she gonna, Mel's gonna do you like this here. Look at the camera real quick. If you look, Mel's gonna do you like this. And close it, just leave you. That's how y'all making it sound, bro. What that mean? What y'all mean when y'all say that, bro? I'm lost. Hold on, man. We ain't finna be playing up under Mel's clothes like that, my nigga. Hold on, bro. Why we even talking about this, my nigga? No, for real though, I ain't gonna lie. That shit funny. That nigga said she gonna leave you in there like it's a like it's a space or something. Like you could just put it in the space and close it. What the fuck what did I miss in the chat? What did I miss in the chat? Australia, yo, what up with it? Hey, y'all wild, bro. This be y'all. Males, you part of this shit too. This is all of y'all, my nigga. I swear, bro. That nigga said, oh, you wild on that one. Hey, can she cook? That nigga still. He said, leave me out of it. He talking about, can she cook? Yo, that nigga stupid, yo. Mel say, nah, for real, Al Green sound like he about my daddy age. I never had that happen to me. What you mean you had that? Hold on, what's going on? Bam the poet say, Mel's got that kangaroo pouch. Get in there and just bundle up. Get in there.
Yeah, I did.
Get in there.
She was, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Okay.
In that time period, did Imani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time frame? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And when she got plastic surgery from Dr. Mulliken, did it improve? You can answer.
Would you ask your grandmama to lie for y'all on the stand? Uh-oh, Mel's and Bam going back and forth. Oh, Mel say, Bam, I know you're not trying to crack. Uh-oh. Hold on, what you mean trying to? I'm just playing. I know she mean jokes. Did y'all see the thing on Instagram going around where the lady was like, yeah, so I went over there to get cracked, and I got cracked and all that shit. It's like, damn, these women, they so rough. Go back to what Mike from the Ville just said about imagine the grandmas 20 years from now that was running around talking about, yo, I'm trying to get cracked and stuff like that. You know what I mean? What are y'all going to pass down? Positions?
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
And it is.
Mel say, absolutely. Who wouldn't believe an old lady? Y'all gonna put y'all grandma on the stand and answer the lie for y'all? Do it depend on how bad it is? Like, do it depend on the charge? And would your grandma do it? That's the next question. Would your grandma get on the stand and do it if you asked her, nigga?
Is still present now a little bit, correct?
Very slightly, but she's lucky.
No further questions. Thank you. All right, Rob?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Because Mel said, absolutely, who wouldn't believe an old lady? Al Green said, Mills, I'm not your daddy age, but I am a grown man. Like Lil Wayne said, even though he wasn't grown at the time. Y'all remember that song, Lil Wayne? I am a grown man. It's kind of hard doing everything on your own, man. Being responsible for everyone in your home, man. And when you feel like everything is going wrong, man, I'm going to stand because I am a grown man. I try to keep my head up, but I die to keep my bread up. And usually I'm fed up thinking everything's a setup. But I get up on my chest and touch on my nuts. Let's go. Then he said, where we at? You don't know what? Mills, okay. Oh, my bad. Bam, the street poet. Mills, nah, I'm just saying. Oh, this nigga wild. This nigga say, Mills, nah, I'm just saying. Hibernation season is on the way. Where the barricades? He say, Mills, go get your barricade. It's time for you to hibernate. You got to lock yourself in. You, what, cave, cocoon, tree? Where's she going, bro? Why you did that to Mills, bro? Mills will get on your ass now. Mike from the Ville say, of course. Mel says, you don't know what my daddy's age. My daddy could be 45. Let's do the math. She said, King Raven says, I'm a pause. Wait a minute. Whoa, I ain't reading that. Hold on, my nigga. Mike from the Ville, granny in a wheelchair, so she can't stand 10 toes down unless I help her up. But she got me. Why the fuck did this nigga just say that? He said she can't stand 10 toes unless I help her up. Bro, y'all funny, bro. Y'all some wild N-words, bro. He said, but nevertheless, she got me. Mel say, and I still ain't never had that happen to me before, ever in my life. I'm trying to see what it be like. Oh, damn, look at Mel, stop it. Mills, listen. She said, it ain't no shacking up over here. We gonna be locked in. Oh, she said, we gonna be locked in a lot. We locked in. Oh, she gonna be locked in a lot. We locked out. Either way, Mel said, yeah, it ain't no coming and going. It's just going to be a bunch of coming. If I'm guessing, is that what I'm getting from that, Mills? It ain't going to be no coming and going. It's going to be a bunch of coming, right? That's what it sounds like. Y'all some nasty How did we get here, bro? How did we get to this nasty, freaky shit in the chat? What the hell? What the helly? I thought we were supposed to be talking about the 10 best Southern rappers and all this. What the hell? What the hell is going on, bro? I'm reading this freaky shit. Y'all some fucking Tuesday morning freaks, bro. No, it's Tuesday afternoon. Y'all some Tuesday afternoon freaks. Y'all been on this shit since this morning. She a little freak. Y'all some little freaks, man. What the hell going on, goddammit? Nasty MFers. Mike from the Ville, love my granny to death. Peace and love to everybody, granny, living on transition to a better place, for real. Matter of fact, so super duper salute, man, to all the grandmas, man, for sure. Lord knows I love and miss mine every day. Shout out to granny, man. Shout out to Grandma Nana. Hood nigga from Bankhead. I stay by Grandma Nana. But she still here. And she be rocking out. Y'all don't even know it. She be rocking out with us all the time. Stephen Edwards say, we bite. What's up, Stephen Edwards? We bite, man. We been here chilling for a little while. There she go. There she go. The biggest little mama did it. Number one. What's up with it? She says, the disrespect is real. Y'all wilding in this mofo. What happened, little mama? With it? Who got disrespected? Are you talking about some of the stuff I was reading out? Talking about? What's going on, little mama? How you doing? We was looking for you. Not in a bad way. Just wanted to make sure you was good. Glad to see you as always. Welcome back. Hey, super duper salute. Mike from the Ville say court lunch break coming after Granny. All right, we're gonna wrap it up at Granny. We're gonna try to ride it out for Cardi B, man. We're gonna try to ride it out. Like I told y'all, this wasn't planned. I didn't plan on. I thought we was gonna be out of here by 1 at the latest, you know. But hey, we here. Nevertheless, we gonna see. Cardi supposed to be getting on there, so we definitely gonna see, y'all. We definitely gonna see. Where we at, y'all? Al Green said, that's Mel's, bro. She might got tacos. I don't know what she might got tacos about, but she says he said that's Mel's with that freaky-ish. Mel say you right with the question mark. Lil' mama did it say good evening. Hey, I hope everything going good for you, Lil' mama. Mike from the Ville say this. Oh, this is a late in the day case. Yeah, bro. What happened with the trial? The trial is they about to go to break. Granny, you know Granny just giving it up for her people. The trial, they on court. They going to lunch. That's all it was. Granny was just talking for her people. That's what Deuce said. Stephen Edwards says, man, I'm late as F. I was passed out. Too much drink last night. That boy was on them, you was on them beers or just drinks, period. Shout out to you, though, man. At least you woke up, brother. See another day. That's all that matter, brother. And if you feel like you drunk too much yesterday, then you know not to do it tonight, man. You got another chance, brother. No, I'm talking about Lil' Mama did it say, who winning so far? I'm going to tell you, yesterday, Cardi B was winning. We didn't watch it live. I didn't go live yesterday. I had something to do. Today, I didn't even know that this Cardi B trial was going to start at 12. It was supposed to start at 5. I'm just giving you the rundown real quick. It's supposed to start I thought it initially started at 5. So I was going to go live for about 3 hours, 3.5 hours, going to end it probably no later than 1 o'clock. But I found out either right before I started the stream or right as I was starting the stream that the trial was coming on at 12. So said, F it, we going to kick it. The plans I have are loosely based. There's nothing that I have to go handle no business on. So we here. Long story short, and yesterday, Cardi's team was cooking. The girl who's suing Cardi, Amani Ellis, she got half baked yesterday. She got fried freaking seed, flambéed, threw in the burner, threw in the griddle, in the grill, in the smoker, all that. They did her dirty. She couldn't remember nothing. I thought for sure Cardi was gonna get away scot-free, but today, who was the guy? Plastic surgeon who came on behalf of the plaintiff. And he did some good. So right now I'm thinking he did good for the plaintiff. There's proof that the woman did go and have surgery or some type of work done afterwards. They can't determine whether it was because of the car accident that she had, because of the timing or some shit like that. So as far as who's winning, in my opinion, I got Cardi, I guess, quote unquote, winning by only having to pay medical bills so far. That's what I got. I think Cardi is only going to have to pay medical bills. The girl going to walk away with nothing in her pocket. She going to have to go back to work. All this claims, all this violent stuff and all this other shit. She was with the whole thing. She provoked it. At one point, they were separated. Cardi said something, and she was walking away, but she stopped and turned around and walked over to her and said, what did you say? Like as if she was checking something, but then she changed it to get clarity. But if you're the security guard, you're supposed to be de-escalating that. Just like they say, when you got your back turned, it's no longer self-defense. You're on your way out. She said something. You didn't have to acknowledge that. It escalated because you came and brought your stupid ass over there trying to, get back with the bullshit. So yeah. I got Cardi winning right now. She might have to pay medical bills just because of the fact that there's proof that there was an altercation between the two. Other than that, man, Cardi cooking. Cardi cooking. Let's go, y'all. Where we at? Phoenix 44 say chat got loose. Chat got crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie. This chat get wild, man. It's wide open. And, as long as ain't nobody doxing or talking about nobody deceased or nothing like that, nothing too wild. Hey, man, go ahead, do what y'all do, man. For real, the chat be open. Mike from the Ville, nobody really but the victim got grandma and mama to come to the stand. Mama! Damn sure did. The grandma and the mama stepped up there. Stephen Edwards with the laughing emojis. Hey, yeah, Phoenix 44, at Phoenix 44. Real loose. Yeah, little mama, the chat going crazy. Little mama, you seen them talking freaky? LOL. Phoenix 44 said, Mel said, I'm winning. Mel say she winning. Stephen Edwards. Is Imani Ellis Rashida? Huh? I'm lost on that one, Stephen Edwards. What's that mean? Fill me in, y'all. Pause if necessary. Fill me in. What does that mean? Is Imani Ellis Rashida? Is Rashida somebody else, or is that supposed to be a nickname, or is that a rapper? I'm lost, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that went over my head, bro. If I missed it, hey, y'all just charge it to my brain not being fast enough this time. Mike from the Ville say, thug snitching, Govan on a national press run. Cardi B beats up people who paid to beat up others for protection. That's crazy. Bruh, the lady is a security guard and talking about she got her ass whooped by Cardi B. What was you securing? Mike from the Ville, today's summary. Pretty much, Lil Mama did it. Yes, and Mels is highly entertained. Are you not entertained, Mike from the Ville? She bullied the bodyguards. Al Green, is there a video of this Cardi altercation? I could not find it, brother. I've been checking this shit out. I don't know where the hell is that. Lil Mama did it say, I'm joking, Mels. Don't cuss me out. Remember Al, what that boy R. Kelly said? Don't put me out. Don't put me out. Don't put me out. Don't put me out. Now he in jail saying, please put me out. Please put me out. Please let me out. That nigga R. Kelly pissed on a little girl, man. Goddamn. Phoenix 44, it must be raining with Mels at. Y'all wild. Y'all wild. Y'all gonna get Mel started back up now. You know she, all right, boy. The girl Rashida that beat up Cardi. Damn. I don't know who the hell that is. Who the hell beat up Cardi? Let me look into this. Let's see. Let's do some investigation. Looking at, I gotta see who that is. Mike from the Ville. Lil Mama did it with the LOL. Mike from the Ville say, if it's a video, we ain't seen it yet. Okay, facts. I ain't seen nothing. I tried to look for it. I'm trying to see who. He say Roshinda put knots on Cardi's head. Stephen Edwards said. Is that her nickname? Hold on, let me get in this phone for a minute. Mike from the Ville say, Mike showed during trial, maybe depends on where it happened. Mike from the Ville also, nah, Steven, that ain't her. Okay, y'all, that's all right, somewhere else. Mel say, Bam, where you at? Look at Mel, she on Bam. Bam, where you at, nigga? Mel's on your ass, nigga. Steven Edwards, okay, Mike, I thought it was her. Hold on, let me put this Discord link in the chat, man, in case anybody want to come up, give their opinions on the case or anything else that we've been discussing today. If you want to salute somebody in the chat, you want to rant about how your boss get on your nerves, you want to brag about how great your spouse or your children are, anything, you know, you're welcome to come up and voice your opinion. I'm putting the Discord link in the chat for anybody that wants to join and come up and speak. Give me 1 second, por favor. 1 second, mi amigo. Discord link is in the chat. Cardi B. I don't know when the hell they coming back. I don't even know when they said they was coming back. I'm assuming they got an hour lunch. Yeah, Cardi look different. I guess every wig give her a different look. That picture right there look different than the way she presented herself today in court. That look different. That look different. You got a bag and I got a bag, but they know the difference. I don't even want to do that. Y'all see that shit? That shit, there's something right there that's going on. I'm going to just leave that there for a second. And y'all just tell me if y'all see something that, never mind. I ain't even finna do that. We'll talk about that later, man. The nigga, it got sent to me. It's something I ain't even really want to address, bro. Man, shout out to anybody who influenced, bro. All you got to do is just shout out the team, bro. That's all you got to do is shout the team out, bro. If you influenced by anything over here, you just shout the team out. But we'll get into that later. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Mel said, y'all know I've always been the only girl with a whole bunch of niggas, so I'm used to it by now. Yeah, that's how I be, though. The girl that be around all the niggas, They know how to roll with the punches. Males got tough skin. That's why we be saluting your ass. Cause you got tough skin, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to males, man. Shout out to all the ladies, man. Shout out to the ladies for sure, for sure. Shout out to the fellas too, but man, shout out to the ladies, man. They be rocking out, keep things going. Bring an element. They bring an element that a group of niggas just can't bring. You know what I'm saying? You always gotta have a mixed crowd, bro. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the ladies that be rocking tough and be, you know, shit, get the same amount of respect, everything. As the niggas, valued opinion, all that. Ain't nobody treated no different over here. Y'all know how we rockin' Stephen Edwards. It's Rashida. Oh, that's her name. My bad, rumor. Okay, Rashida. So she beat up the what you call it? Hold on, let's see what this dude. Manny Aurora. Govan's lawyer also did a Vlad TV. I haven't watched this one yet. I watched the Govan one. I haven't watched this at all. I'm assuming it's. We pretty much know what he's gonna cover, right? But let's see. What the hell you talking about?
All right, here we go.
Today we have so-and-so. Welcome to Vlad TV.
We have Manny Aurora, an attorney who's represented high-profile clients such as Lil Durk, Gucci Mane, Adam Pac-Man Jones, but most recently he helped secure Hernandez Govan's acquittal on all murder charges related to Young Dolph's murder.
Hold on. And this nigga said he was broke. So, yo guy they ain't pay for this lawyer. Y'all just heard the name. I ain't even, bro. This lawyer did not do this on no in the name of justice. I just wanted to help. I'm not going for that, bro. I'm not going. This nigga represented, bro. I'm not going for that, bro. I'm not going for that, bro.
An attorney who's represented high-profile clients such as Lil Durk, Gucci Mane, Adam Pac-Man Jones, but most recently he helped secure Hernandez Govan's acquittal on all murder charges related to Young Dolph's murder. Manny, welcome to Vlad TV.
Thank you for having me.
Well, you just sat in on the interview with your client, but you have a very interesting story by yourself, so I just want to get into all that. Now, what made you become a lawyer in the first place?
It was pure dumb luck. I was a nuclear engineer, had my degree, was going to go into the military, and...
This nigga... Boy, this is not a joke when I say this brainiac motherfucker. Bro, this nigga said, I'm not joking. This is not a put down. This nigga said I was a nuclear engineer before I became a lawyer. That's a hell of a career change. I'm just saying, to go from that to that, most people, how long they usually study to be lawyers? It's like 12 years of schooling or more, and it's always continuous. It's like, what age were you a nuclear engineer? Shout out this nigga, dog. How the fuck did he?
And thought I was going to be a pilot because I was joining the Air Force.
Bruh, why I just look over, bruh? I'm going to read the rest of the chats, bruh. This nigga deuce 226. Welcome. Welcome to 7-Eleven. Welcome to 7-Eleven ass lawyer. That nigga there stupid. That nigga there stupid, dog. I don't know. I don't know if I can get a trophy for reading that. That shit was funny though. That nigga there wild. That nigga wild. Yo, that why I look over, that's the first shit I see. You nigga say, welcome to 7-Eleven ad lawyer. Y'all wild, bro. Hold on. Let me get off in this chat before I let this play. But how did this nigga go from a nuclear engineer? Facts. I just seen that too, bro. Nigga went from a nuclear engineer to a lawyer. How? Mike from the vid. Exactly, bro. What the hell? Deuce 22 say, man, bro was yelling at the jury. Now that Cardi hold shit up, damn. I gotta see that tape. Cardi got her shit knotted up. Mike from the Ville say, I hate this man haircut, action figure head ass. Steven Edwards said, ain't that how you rock your hair, Mike? I thought he said he did. That nigga say, Falk. No, Locks over here. Al Green, I had to take a phone call. Now I'm bike with the foolishness. Let's go. I'm back with the foolishness. No, I gotta say bike like a bicycle. I'm bike with the foolishness. Let's go. Stephen Ells with the 100 emojis. Yeah, 7-Eleven looking at lawyer. Your ass stupid, dog. Who haircut? Mel says. He talking about lawyer. Yeah, Mike from the Ville say nuclear engineer turned lawyer. How Sway Phoenix 44 fast nuclear engineer ain't got ish to do with the law. Come on, Mike from the Ville. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Should be at NASA. Stephen Edwards says, facts, bro. Bro, y'all see what I'm saying? That, like, extra brainiac ass nigga, like, over excelling ass nigga, like, overachieving that. This nigga, the most interesting man in the world ass nigga. Dos Equis drinking ass nigga. This nigga, bro. Shout out to bro, man. And this ain't no hating, but God, hold on, Phoenix 44 talking about Quickie Mart looking at. Come on, bro. Oh, man. Bro probably, man, look at Phoenix 44 and the Air Force. God, for real, Mel said, yeah, I know. I used to have this lady cut my hair, and she would cut my edges off every time. I'd be like, lady, what is you doing? Cutting your edges off. That what she doing. Stephen Edwards said, Dos Equis is wild. Man, this nigga here, bro. Most interesting man in the world looking at. That nigga said, I was a nuclear engineer. Let me shut up. Hold
on. I had my degree, was going to go into the military, and thought I was going to be a pilot because I was joining the Air Force. Back then in the 80s, there was no LASIK or any of that stuff, so my eyes, my last year of college, weren't 20/20 anymore, so they threw me out of the flight school program and then said, what else would you like to do? And I said, well, I was good at debate in high school, so maybe I'll just go to law school. So I applied to one law school, got in, got my degree, went into the Air Force, what they call a JAG program, Judge Advocate. And nobody wanted to do the trials there, so the boss said, you're the prosecutor for the base, essentially. And I did a ton of trials over 4 years, both as a prosecutor and as the base public defender. And I got good at it, and it just sort of stuck.
So at what point you actually worked for the Fulton County DA's office?
After I left active duty, I joined the reserves, but at that point you have to have a civilian job, and that's when I joined the Fulton County DA's office.
Okay, and you tried major crimes.
Right. There were 7 of us in what they call the major case unit. So that would be murders or, really high value drug cases and stuff like that.
So when you talk about Fulton County DA, Fonnie Willis is the current DA?
Yes.
What's your overall take, just as a side note, over the whole YSL case, considering you worked in the same department?
I think she's a few years younger than me, so she came in. We may have overlapped while I worked there. I'm not sure. We had about 100 lawyers at the office. The YSL case, I don't know if I necessarily have a problem with the DA. I mean, aside from the shenanigans that all came out, but that's more of a personal issue. The case itself could have been done in a couple of months if you really pare it down to what had happened. And frankly, I think the judge just let this thing get out of control.
The original judge?
The original judge, he did 90% of it, then the other judge took over, and it just went out of control. But I have a problem with the office with the way they bring cases. We worked for Trump's lawyer on the Trump indictments that came down, and we got our guy's case sealed up. He did a year's probation, on it. But it's all just overblown, right? It's dramatized. All they do is go for publicity, hype it up. And it's just like they used to say in Texas, it's all hat and no cattle. And we seem to have a lot of that in that office. And it just brings the profession down. And that's my biggest beef.
Okay, so in 2001, you went from being in the DA's office to actually doing defense.
Yes.
And you go into criminal law.
Yes.
Is there a reason for it? Now you're on the other side.
Right. Criminal law is the only thing I've ever known because I did both sides in the military. Mm-hmm. And the DA's job, unless it's like a lifelong passion where you just want to put people in prison.
This nigga said objection looking ass lawyer. This nigga King's Raven stupid as shit. Why the fuck? Objection looking. That nigga do look like he finna object some shit ASAP, bro. Y'all niggas dumb as hell, man. The Mike from the Bill say, how easily I applied. How easily? He said, how easy, excuse me. I applied to one law school and got in. I thought it was the law program within the military or within the Air Force, or maybe the law school took him because he had the Air Force credentials. Maybe that's what it was. Stephen Edwards say all he was drinking in Mexico was tequila. Mike from the Ville say from Fulton County to a case in Memphis. Yeah, that's weird, right? And he said, especially to be doing for no, like, I don't know the amount. He said they didn't have enough money and all of this shit. Man, you got paid. Somebody paid that dude. He definitely got paid. He ain't do this shit to get his name out there. I don't think this, man, listen, I don't know. I could be wrong. I think he got paid. Care what he say. He must have been bored with life, Stephen Edwards says. Had to be something. Nigga, why you didn't go work on something nuclear in your spare time? Like you could have, oh, let me just go free the killer of Young Dolph conspiracy killer. Let me just free that nigga. Like, why did you do that? Because you got paid to do it, nigga. Did he go to LA? Al Green says. I'm not sure. Stephen Edwards. Fannie Willis fine as on my mama. Yeah, Fannie Willis is a good looking woman. Phoenix 44, sidebar. Stephen Edwards. I ain't saying nothing about no tequila. Al Green. He's an interstate lawyer. There you go. Al Green gonna get you right there. He gonna set it straight. See, if you follow somebody there to pick you up. It's like the trucking business. Enter and intra, within state and across state lines. So that instantly made sense as soon as he said it. If not, it's just in state and across state lines. When you operate in one state or you operate, around different, you cross state lines and have the same type of clearance and jurisdiction and all that you would have within this one state. So for sure, appreciate that, Al Green.
It's kind of a dead end job. You're not going to make much money. And
damn, what? Being a lawyer, you
was about to have my salary, and
the reason for it? You went from being in the DA's office to actually doing defense.
Yes.
Okay. And you go into criminal law.
Yes.
The reason for it? Now you're on the other side.
Right. Criminal law is the only thing I've ever known because I did both sides in the military. And the DA's job, unless it's like a lifelong passion where you just want to put people in prison, it's kind of a dead end job. You're not going to make much money. And I was about to have my second kid. And, my wife said, it's kind of a dead end job. What's your ambition? I said, I'd kind of like to be a big cheese in a big market. And so she said, well, let's give it a try. And I think one of the best two lawyers happened to be in the same firm, Don Samuel and Ed Garland. And, they were kind enough to give me an opportunity with them. We became partners.
Yes, Al Green does sing Love and Happiness Males. Exactly. And that's my ish.
I was there.
Very long with the yeah. King Raven says he got money on his cash app playing puzzle games on his phone. Come on, Carl.
For 6+ years. And then I started my own practice because I really believe in helping poor people. I mean, there's only so much stuff in life you can buy. I don't need a private jet. I don't need fancy cars. I mean, as long as I've got a house and I can pay my kids' tuition. Now they're both gone, so I've got a huge raise the last couple of years after they graduated. I've had the flexibility to take on passion projects like Mr. Govan's case.
I guess he answering all of our questions. The nigga just told you. He got the bread already. Who said he was bored with life? Where that shit at? AKA bored with life. Nigga said he took on a passion project. Stephen Edwards said that. He got free time on his hands. Like he said, he got the money. His kids' tuitions, both of them is paid. They out the house. He got the bread. He done did everything. So now he taking shit passion projects. Whatever you got to say to keep your guy name out of this shit, man. Let's go.
You know, as soon as you win one of these and I'm doing this TV, people are going to see it. They're going to call me like crazy. I just can't do everybody's. We do this every now and again because you put your heart and soul into it. And unfortunately, we need paying clients. I've got 5 lawyers I've got to feed. And
okay, so this case was a big-ass billboard for him. I'm still going to go with my speculation, tinfoil hat, Negro in the corner bullshit. I'm still going to go over here and say, he paid, got it paid, nigga, got it paid. I'm going to still do that bullshit. But real shit, lawyers do this all the time, bro. This ain't nothing but a billboard. This ain't nothing but advertisement. He took the case. He beat the case. Like he said, everybody who got the most money, all the top paying clients, just like how everybody try to go and get Brian Seals and all this, they gonna be calling him first. Instead of him being the 6th or 7th nigga and him representing niggas. You heard the people, the caliber of people that he already represented. Why he ain't on none of these big cases that's going on now like that? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, or is he? Uh-oh.
They're calling me like crazy. I just can't do everybody's. We do this every now and again because you put your heart and soul into it. And unfortunately, we need paying clients. I've got 5 lawyers I've got to feed. And so occasionally, every year and a half, 2 years, I'll find a case like this that comes to me. But we've handled litigation in 22 different states. And I really like to get out of Georgia and experience new things because after 31 years in the business, I feel like I'm almost on autopilot on some things. So challenges are really very, very stimulating like this case.
Well, your biggest case came in 2005 over the Gucci Mane murder case.
Right. So, you know, everybody knows these folks now, but I think I'm the guy that tries to stay under the radar. And all these guys, before they became famous, had problems. And that's when we represented them. Mr. Gucci Mane, I used to call him Gucci Man until my daughter had to correct me. We got his murder case dismissed short of indictment. Some other rappers you mentioned have come. Cases dismissed short of indictment. The football player with a triple shooting in Las Vegas. I think we made up a crime to take a plea to his time served to a misdemeanor conspiracy to commit a crime or something. I don't even remember what it was.
Oh, shit. He done played his case. Not that he needed to, but he done played his case. He done let it be known. This is why I'm hot. This is why. That's why he represented Govan. It's a billboard. It's marketing. Did he get some money? He probably did get some money. I don't know if he did it all the way free, but it wasn't his, according to him, because Govan mentions not having all the money. Govan didn't say that they was working completely free. Govan said something about not having enough money. So there was some money spent by somebody. He didn't do this completely free. All this from the heart. Oh, every now and then we do this. Nigga, you took a discount because according to your client, you didn't have all the money. Now, how big of a discount, we don't know. But anyway, let me get off in this chat real quick. Let me see. Phoenix 44 say he's a damn spy. Larry Law, stopped by Mom Dude's house. She done bought me some wine. It's on when I go home later today. That boy finna drink good, enjoy yourself, kick back and relax. After hours, Brand again say, bike. Yeah, kick bike and relax. Kick bike. What I miss, boss man? Just Manny Aurora. Ain't nothing really too much going on. We just vibing, bro. You ain't miss nothing. Shit, you right on time. If you're in here, you're on time. You know what I'm talking about? Mel says, oh, okay, this dude tried to play that while we was making Whoopi, and I was like, nigga, if you don't turn that off. What song? I'm lost. What song a nigga tried to play and you told him to turn it off? That gotta blow the mood. If I'm busy, if I'm working and you stop me to tell me to turn off a song, that mean I ain't really working or something. That's crazy. You shouldn't even be worried about what's on or off. You should be worried about what's in and out. It shouldn't even be you don't even hear that no more. Like what the anyway, what song was it? I'm trying to figure out what song it was. Mel said, I guess I was too young. Oh, the Love and Happiness, Al Green. Cause she said, I guess I was too young. Okay. Love and Happiness, Al Green. Larry Law say, Lil Mama did it. What's up? Phoenix 44. That ain't the right song to set the mood. No, that ain't really like that that's not a mood, that type of mood song. Hell no. But at the same time, like, if we handling business and if Pastor Troy come on, you're not finna tell me to stop because you're not worried about that. You just gonna be in there getting your wig parted to motherfucking throw it up, motherfucker, throw it up, throw it up. Yeah, you just, hey, that mean throw that ass up. You know what I'm talking about? We just finna keep going. Got time to stop no music. Please don't stop the music. Please don't. Ain't no time to stop no music. Anyway, what's going on? Where y'all at? We say deuce, two. Say, bro was the lawyer for all Young Gucci Mane. He was the lawyer for Young Gucci Mane back when he killed. Damn. We smoking on Pookie Loke tonight. Damn. Put that nigga ass in the dirt. You send another, we gonna send him back the same way. Free kid. Damn. Boy, that verses was horrible, bro. That nigga Gucci finished that song, nigga say, damn. Damn. My bad, y'all. That shit is historical, bro. Everybody from the South was locked in, bro. Especially from that era, nigga. That Gucci versus Jeezy verses. I remember where I was at. I remember when it happened. I remember going crazy when this nigga sung the diss song. Go dig your partner up, nigga, Betty can't say shit. Gucci screamed that shit. And then the nigga told the nigga, damn, we smoking on Pookie Loke tonight. I said, oh, it's over. I think that was like round 2. Like it had just started. This was the beginning of the verses, round 2, maybe 3. I said, nigga, it's over. Jeezy Law, I don't give a fuck what he played. I don't give a fuck, nigga, it is over. Why did Gucci man do that man like that, bro? Jesus Christ. Oh, how did we get here? Phoenix 44. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Deuce, Phoenix 44. Okay, man. Mel said Phoenix. Exactly. I was 19 at the time trying to hit something hood and rough. Mel, you old nasty, man. Talking about you trying to. See, you want to get. Anyway, Larry Law with the LOL. Phoenix 44. Should have put some Pretty Ricky on back then. This nigga, boy. Phoenix 44, boy. This nigga was back there handling his business to Pretty Ricky. Man, get your corny ass. Mike Fredeville say, play Al Green when you effing the OGs. Y'all niggas wild, bro. How did we get here? Lil Mama did it. Hey, Larry Love. Mel say love and happiness. Oh, yeah, that was, she responded to the song. Gucci got it. That night. Man, Gucci went crazy that night. Lil Mama did it say, Pretty Ricky. Man, that's, I ain't gonna lie. That's a weird age. See, this a different. I'm at that Pretty Ricky shit just don't hit. But then it's stuff after, it don't hit for me personally. It was a little bit too young and juvenile and childish, like attempting to be grown. It sounded so, nah. Like, for me, that wasn't it. Now, I can understand why some of y'all that era, for y'all that might have been it. Nah, that ain't it for me. So we can skip the Pretty Ricky. I ain't saying it never been on while I was handling, while whatever was going on. I'm just saying I definitely didn't put it in no playlist or any type of situation or scenario where I was the one who chose Pretty Ricky. If it was on, we didn't even notice. I didn't anyway. No goddamn Pretty Ricky, nigga. What the hell wrong with, I'm about to. Al Green say, that come on nigga gotta shoot. That come on a nigga gotta shoot the club up. What? These niggas talking about shooting up clubs. Y'all, what is this freaky shit? It's not Friday. It's not. What y'all niggas is nasty, bro. If we gonna blame males for this shit, males, you see what the hell you done started? Look at this shit. What's all this freaky shit? Mike from the Village, Jeezy tapped his feet and said he got a little, what? I don't even know what that mean, bro. I can't read, bro. Jeezy said that? Pause, bro. Yeah, he put pause behind it too. So I'm just saying, I don't even want to. Jeezy said that? I know Jeezy ain't say no shit like that, bro. Deuce, deuce, toot, toot for Mel. She's a very freaky girl. Yeah. Yeah, first you get a name. Then you get a number. Then you get some brain in the front seat of the Hummer. Hold on, let me do the radio edit. Then you get some in the front seat of the Hummer. Then you get some in the front seat of the Hummer. Boom, 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 boom. That nigga Deuce stupid. Al Green said, I had a 99 Avalon. That Gucci was going crazy in the trunk. Yeah, niggas don't know about them Avalons either, bro. Them some long-lasting cars. I've been looking at shit. I'm thinking about one of them now. Nigga, I love Toyotas. I ain't even finna no cap. Phoenix 44, I ain't ever played no music. I make my own beat when I'm in it. I was just saying, pause, y'all niggas freaky as hell. Why did you say that? Why did I read that? Pause. Freaky ass chat. What the fuck is going on? Freaky ass chat. What the fuck? Y'all some males, this is your goddamn fault. What the fuck? Why did I even see? That's why I gotta read before. I usually be reading this shit beforehand, bro. That was crazy. This nigga wildin'. Larry Law, Pretty Ricky. I like the song. What song? They got a lot of songs. That nigga Larry Law know one Pretty. He think Pretty Ricky is one person. Oh yeah, I like his song. No, nigga, that's like 5 little all borderline homosexual nigga, like 4 little niggas who oil themselves up with their shirt off and gyrate next to each other. One of them scream. One of them rap like he trying to be a fucking phone sex operator. Nigga gonna be, what's that? What? Then the other nigga, the fuck is y'all niggas? Man, y'all nigga corny, man. That shit don't get no girl wet, man, unless she man, that's teenage music. Man, I was too old for that shit, man. Ain't had no, get the hell out. My bad, y'all, I'm sorry. Lil Mama did it say Love and Happiness is definitely out. Yeah, for that, at that time, hold on. Let me defend this song, because it seems like y'all is killing Al Green as if that ain't no fire song. That is a fire-ass song. That's just not a song for the moment that we are currently. What the fuck is currently? This nigga can't even talk. This is not the song for the moment that we are currently discussing. / why the hell is we keep discussing this? What males? Get your freaky ass out the chat, goddamn it. We trying to talk hip hop. What happened to the 10 best, most influential? What about the goats of the South? The 10 South. What the? I can't even say the shit. Y'all freaky ass. What the hell is going on? Larry Law, I was listening to Pretty Ricky 2 weeks ago. Larry Law, how old is you, nigga? You was listening to Pretty Ricky. Dog, who was you with listening to Pretty Ricky, bro? Why the hell was you listening to Pretty Ricky, bro? Two weeks ago, bro. Larry, bro. I ain't even finna cap, bro. What song was it? I want to know now. Pause. Fuck it. What song was it, my nigga? Al Green said, man, fuck Al Green. Put that Chocolate Factory on. Facts. Ain't nobody trying to smash to no Al Green. Ain't nobody. That don't set the mood for that. It may be a song you could throw in there, like 1 or 2 you can throw in there and sprinkle. Al ain't really got that. Hold on. If you put that, never mind. Anyway, no. I'm with you on that one. Pause. I'm just saying it's relative to the conversation. That's a better choice. Mel says, oh no, we not having no babies over here. Tell the club up. Yeah, we finna shoot the club up. What you talking about, Mels? Baby. That's how many I'm gonna put in you. How many that was? Baby. That's 5. However many times Ashanti said, that's how many you getting. Ain't nobody, we shooting, nigga, what? I'm talking about ain't no babies. Nigga, brrr, bow. I'm busting at him, Waka Flocka. Bow. What you talking about? Larry Law say, Mel still going. Mel say, and that don't play that Al Green when we first started for a 19-year-old. It's like 2010, 2011. Everybody who wanted to know Mel's age, 2010, 2011, she was 19. Y'all niggas do the math. Al Green said that light-skinned little niggas did play that Pretty Ricky shit, though. Okay, yeah, shout out to the light-skinned little niggas that was playing Pretty Ricky, man, doing all them dances and shit, moving backwards with their shirt. Y'all know them niggas pull their little weak-ass shirt down with their little half a bird chest. Nigga, punch you in your chest, little nigga. My girl over here, nigga, put your fucking shirt on. Y'all little 3 niggas in the lunchroom trying to be like Pretty Rick. I'll beat y'all ass. And y'all nigga got his shirt around his elbows doing this, all this weak-ass. Man, I throw this hot pizza on your motherfucking chest, nigga. If you don't put a shirt on, you ever had lunchroom pizza on your chest, nigga? I'll slap this hot ass pizza on your chest. You see my girl sitting over here, nigga. Put your motherfucking shirt on, nigga, before we jump y'all weak ass boy. Y'all niggas weak as hell. Red, light-skinned ass nigga. My bad, y'all. I had a flashback. Lil Mama did it. Say my granny love Al Green, and I know them all. Facts. Al Green is that guy. I rock with Al Green. And shout out to Granny that loved Al Green. She knew good music, for sure, for sure. Mike from the Ville. Yeah, Jeezy said that. I'm looking for the timestamp. Okay, for sure, for sure. I didn't know Jeezy said that. That's crazy, bro. I can't even shout that nigga. That Jeezy wild for that. Why would you even say something like that? Like, what do that got to do with anything? He had a Lil D mixtape or something like that. That's crazy, Jeezy. After I was brand again. Hey, boss man, who get the business first, Cardi B or Nicki Minaj? Which would you prefer if you could decide? Y'all is a freaky ass chat, bro. Why? Bro, it's not even Friday. It's not nighttime. It's not raining. Is it a full moon? It must be a full moon. It's gonna be a full moon or something. Y'all nigga freaky as hell. Shit. But if I had to choose. If I had to choose, I'm finna say some real bullshit. Y'all probably ain't even finna rock with me no more, cause what I'm finna say, right, this some real FN shit, some F nigga shit, right? I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna choose Nicki over Cardi. F how they look, F the accused smell, all that, cause Nicki got a BBL too. F all that, right? Nicki, am I the best person in the world? No. Do I have some dirt up under my nails like everybody else? Yes. Do I have dirt to the extent as like maybe Nicki Minaj's husband, where you got to register and you got this sexual stuff going on with minors and all that kind of type of shit? No, right? So long story short, if she gonna take care of that nigga, I know she'll change my life. So I'm choosing Nicki. This ain't even got nothing to do with the ucking, nigga. This is all financials. I'm gonna do my part overly well enough to make sure that, yes, she's gonna take. We just gonna leave it there. Nicki. Blinded, Mel says, I might need to go get me an Avalon. Avalons are great cars. Toyotas, period. Larry Law with the LOL. Wait a minute. 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 After our brand again say, freaky ass chat. Freaky ass nigga. Freaky ass chat. For real, bro. Freaky ass chat. King Ravens with the pause. All the pause. Nigga, pause. Lil Mama did it say, child. Hey, Lil Mama, I'm trying to get some control in this mother. I don't know what's going on. Y'all nigga freaky. Larry Law. Hey, I'm 46. Oh, listening to the, by myself. That nigga was by himself listening to the Pretty Ricky. Hey, bro. 46, listen to Pretty Ricky by yourself. I ain't gonna lie. I salute you. I ride around listening to R&B music. I might have on some gospel. I might have on something ratchet and up to date. It might be. So I ain't mad at you for what you're listening to. I'm really just picking fun, bro. You got the right to do whatever make you happy, brother. And ain't nothing wrong with Pretty Ricky. I'm just saying at the time when that music came around and dealing in the situations I was dealing with, I don't know, what music did I have? I guess it was everything else besides the Pretty Ricky. Maybe I was just hating on them niggas because they was light skinned, and I don't know. I might have just been hating. I don't know. Anyway, let's go. Mel say, okay. I still got Soulja Boy on my list. Lil Mama did it. You don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that. Lay your head on my pillow. Hold me warm and tender, body close to mine. You don't know nothing about none of that. Lay your head. Lay your head on my pillow. It sounds 10 times better when he do it. But y'all niggas don't know nothing about that shit, man. Y'all too young, man. Get y'all young ass out of here, man. Larry lost a song called On the Hotline. Yeah, that's that old freaky shit. At 5 in the morning, yeah, that freaky ass song. I ain't gonna lie, that song was alright. That was one of they better songs. But that other one, what that was? The man can say, what's that stupid ass shit? I hated that one. I hated like all their songs except that one. That one was actually all right, but I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give it up. Larry Law said, everybody would listen to that song. Mike from the Ville say, Jeezy said that ish, man. That nigga gave, after I was brand again, F my bitches to nothing but real trap ish. Damn, that nigga say he hit his women to trap music. Salute to you, brother. Mel say, woo, Lord, that's a lot. I don't think I can handle that mentally. Okay, I thought you was about to say something else. And then I was finna be nasty and say that's what she said. And then I just, see, this freaky shit got to stop. It's only Tuesday evening. We still supposed to be looking at Cardi B. Y'all get that shit under control, man. Y'all grow the hell up. Freaky ass niggas. And that includes women too. I'm talking to all y'all freaky MFers. Hell y'all got going on. Phoenix 44 say, Mike, what'd he say? What'd he say? Man, he said if he don't got his money, he gonna kill both of us. Mel say that's something our mama's getting down to. I'm trying to get some Jodeci come and talk to me. Some Tevin Campbell, can we talk? Can we talk? Oh, that's my song though. I ain't gonna lie. After I was brand again, whack a big toe. Whack a bit to the quarter brick. That nigga said he gon' whack a bitch to quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Hey. He said he smacking something to OJ the Juice Man. Y'all niggas wild, bro. Y'all funny as hell, I swear. Mike from the Ville say 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, that's that Young Jeezy shit. Larry Law, Nicki Minaj. Come on, facts, she paying. Lil Mama did it say it must be raining everywhere. Sheesh. Come on, Lil Mama. You see it's something going on. It's something in the water, something in the air. I don't know what's going on, Lil Mama. I'm just reading comments. This nigga King Ravens keep with the pauses, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Mel says, I'm not bisexual, but Nikki all day, that's Bay Phoenix 44 Cardi. Can't keep a nigga. She must ain't got that wop like she say. Uh-oh. Cardi, she fronting by having that WAP. That's crazy. Phoenix 44. Ain't raining. Oh, it ain't raining in the A, little mama. He saying he under control. Everybody else wild. He saying he under control, little mama. After I was brand again, she gone safari you, boss man. What that mean, safari? Like leave you? Oh, leave you for another nigga? Hey. She could safari me. That's a come up. I'm gonna write a book. I'm gonna start blogging on her. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna come up. Mike from the Ville, Jeezy versus Gucci, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, that's when he said it. All right, for sure. Lil Mama did it, say y'all wilding out. Yeah, they wilding out, Lil Mama. After I was brand again, say after much deliberation, I'm gonna take Cardi. Nicki seemed controlling as Deuce 2-2. He said that song was all right. Hold on, what you mean, bro? Nicki seemed controlling. What that got to do? You can seem controlling as you want out in the world. I ain't even gonna say no more because it ain't nothing else to be said on that situation. That's like getting too personal, but ain't she know I run this shit. For damn sure. They not back yet. How much longer can we hold on? Damn, we already at 6 hours. That's all right, we gonna ride out. Let me see when the fuck was they? Damn, when did they go on break? I didn't even look at the time, so I even know when they coming back. Hold on, let me get in my phone too. I don't know about that. Hold on. See what I'm saying? Talking about when do I leave? Yeah, we'll see. How about that? Nah, niggas, fresh as grab my kicks and tuck my coat. I'm sharp as a knife, and this is the life. Pastor, yeah, tell me how you love that. Or let a nigga see that pussy cat. Or where you at? The dance floor. That's my shit. Baby girl, let your hair down. Show a nigga what you're working with. Twerking. Where it's at? What's the girl named Cardi B fault? Rashinda? Oh, Ra Ali beat the brakes off Cardi B. Well, like that nigga Tom Joyner used to say, that's how you know you old if you know Tom Joyner morning show. That nigga be like, well. Phoenix 44 say, rumor started it when he said he fixed grandma hip. Oh, that was my fault, wasn't it? Bro, I was just joking, bro. Mike from the Ville, what you mean she stuffing the tacos? Males, where you hear that? What y'all talk? What is y'all niggas talking about? Only thing I don't like about Nikki is she like to put food in her vagina. Huh? And I'm not with that. It messes up your pH balance. What the yo. Lil Mama did it, say LOL. What from Lil Mama did it? What the fuck? And she said that she put whipped cream down there. We don't do all the food. If I ain't enough, then I'm just not enough. Hold on. How did we get here? What you talking about? Oh, my dumb ass. That went over my head. He's saying she's stuffing the taco. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, so she put whipped cream on the Hold on. One of them, which one of them had the freaky shit? Because one of them got some, one of them got some whipped cream that has alcohol in it. It has alcohol content. Which one of them is it? Because she got like 3 different flavors. And the tip that the whipped cream come out of is sharp as a motherfucker. And that shit gets sticky on your body if somebody try to put it on you. But who is that? Is that Cardi B or is that Nicki Minaj? One of them makes some whipped cream already. They already on some freaky shit. Both of them. So, yeah. One of them, damn, which one got the whipped cream? Hold on. Let me get in my phone. Hold on, let me let this play up. Never mind, that shit ain't even important. Let me read these. Young Thug interrogation video. Hold on, we gonna get there. I just want to see who got this whip. I don't even gotta do all that. I could Google it real quick. That's easy. My bad, y'all. Cardi B. Let me see. Okay, it is Cardi B. Cause yep. That's it. Nah. It wasn't. Oh, she has 5 flavors. Oh, okay. It was only. Okay. Anyway, yeah, they all freaky. Okay, so they can't be putting But yeah, women. Hold on, women. Y'all ain't put. Never mind. That's a whole nother conversation.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Ra Ali, and you.
Who is this big burly bitch? And there's nothing wrong with big women. Shit, I like my women. BBW. Ain't that what Drake said? But she kind of. Who is this? Cardi small, right? Of course she gonna beat the brakes off Cardi. She gonna knock her head up. Look at this big bitch.
You're watching Headline Heat on Bossa.com.
Your headline got some heat with that hot ass wig on it. Look at her headline. Look at the heat coming from her headline with that hot ass wig she got glued down, sitting right there. And you can look and see that's a wig. See, I told you them girls' hair in court was natural. Them 2 women in the Dolph case that lost, they had that natural hair. Look at her shit. That's a wig. Look at that shit. Glued and chewed. Look at that motherfucker. Look at that shit. Big ass forearm. Look at her forearm, man. Look at all that girth to that forearm. She'll hurt something. And her fingers long. I know she reached out and touched Cardi. Man, let's hurry up before we get up out of here, man. Let me see what's going on.
So let's get into these headlines. Star Brim Beef. Ra Ali responds after fresh out of jail, Cardi B's bestie promises to spank her over an ancient incident at New York Fashion Week. In all honesty, I feel like when you actually have a real, authentic beef with someone, the last thing you really want to do is kind of give them a notification. You know, you don't kind of want to inform your opponent that there's a beef. But if you're doing it for attention or for exactly what you got here, which is a headline, then I think she did what she needed to do to gauge interest in herself. Whatever you got to do, baby, you know, whatever you got to do.
Let's go, let's go.
Clean up aisle 5. Nicki Minaj says Ra Ali beat the brakes off of Cardi B, offers $100,000 for video footage. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to give y'all the video. Because I'm just, no, here, take the video. You want to see it? What happened?
I do.
You sure?
Yes.
Oh, okay, no, I'm just kidding.
Let's go, let's go.
Fast Fist and the Furious. Everything you need to know about Ra Ali, Nicki Minaj alleged ill-tempered BFF. Now, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, I don't know. What's the list? What's everything you need to know? I want to see. How do I click on this? During Remy's beef with Nicki, Ra allegedly flipped sides. I absolutely did not flip sides. I was not Remy's friend. Ra Ali got into 2 fights with Black Ink's Sky. Okay, that's true. Ra Ali's...
It's a grown-ass woman. Why is she fighting? Phoenix 44 says she can cook like an MF with that forearm. No, that's the problem. She got the grandma, auntie, old school kitchen lady forearm, but probably don't got the skills. These motherfuckers don't. Mike from the Ville say linebacker Ismail says, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I am a born, mostly virgin woman. Phoenix 44, she been a bully all her life. Mike from the Ville, oh, so Ra Ali beat up Nicki during the Cardi-Nicki fight? So whose fucking team is she on? This bitch just beating up everybody? Like when other niggas fighting, she jump in and help whoever she don't like the most at that time or something? Like, what's up with her? Mills, and he talking about when Cardi threw a shot at Nicki, but when Ra Ali just admitted that she did put a big knot on Cardi B's forehead. Yeah, somebody said that earlier. She put a big knot on her forehead. All on your forehead. What do you think about Clarissa Shields and Muhammad Ali's daughter? Layla Ali, who you think will win? Layla Ali is much bigger. I seen Clarissa get knocked down by a little dude. I seen a little woman knock Clarissa down. Layla's much bigger. Clarissa strong. She can fight. I don't think she's fought anybody, even though she switched weight classes and all that shit. I don't think she fought nobody as intense, as skilled, as strong as Layla, bro. Even though Layla, bro, right here, boom, he said Clarissa would win, Layla too old. That's what Phoenix say. I don't know, bro. Layla still work out. But yeah, Mike from the Ville, Clarissa is more active. After Hours brand again, every bitch shaped like Ra Ali hate me. Damn. Yeah, man, I'm sticking with my guns on this one, y'all. Y'all got Clarissa winning this. I got Layla. It's probably never gonna happen, but I say Layla putting fisticuffs on her. Even with the age gap, even with the ring rust, even this the thing. Clarissa is strong enough to knock Layla out as well, to drop her. But I seen Clarissa get knocked out in a sparring match. It was by a guy, but a small guy. And I seen her get knocked down, not knocked out, but I also seen her get knocked down by a woman, her size, basically the same size as her, and Layla dropping them hammers. So I got Layla.
Basketball wise star Rod
So was that
used
all
a
she
razor
said
to
about
slice
Cardi? Because
open the belt.
other than that, this bitch don't. It's nothing. Like no other reason to look at her. She ain't talking about Cardi no more. And shit, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even into Cardi or give a fuck about it like that. It's just that Cardi is in court right now, so that's the main topic. But nigga, I ain't like I don't listen to this motherfucker. All the thing I know is this Offset chick, and now she fucking with Stephon Diggs. I don't know much about her. I know she come from the strip club and loving hip hop and shit, but so I definitely don't know like who her friend is and who was fighting who. Bitch, if you ain't talking about Cardi B no more, then I'm out of here. She got anything else important? No. Fuck her. We out of there. Bitch ain't got shit to talk about. Who is she anyway? They need to hurry up, man, and bring this Cardi shit back, man. Oh, did I just close it? Oh, no, there you go right here. Oh, court will return at 4:30 p.m. Hold on, nigga. It's 4:35. I know they don't mean whatever time. Where the fuck are they at? I know they don't mean West Coast time, nigga. Cause they said some shit earlier. Y'all remember earlier this nigga said something about 1:45 and come back and they came back like 20 minutes later. It was nothing 45. It was no 45 on nobody's clock and nowhere in the world. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't even fucking know, bro. That's crazy. Oh, shout out that. Hey, hold up, man. Big congratulations to the boy Deuce. Say, hey, outside of the chat, just had my third kid this weekend on the 23rd. Newborn daughter. Man, super duper salute to you, bro. Blessings on much more life. That's more life for you, bro. That's more life. Blessings on more life, more happiness. We wish baby girl the best health, the best life, and all, just happiness and everything to you and your family, man. Definitely, bro. That's what's up, brother. The boy had a baby girl this weekend. Super duper salute to Deuce too, man. Much congratulations, bro. I know you over there ecstatic. I'm already knowing, brother. Mike from the Ville said, congrats, Deuce. You did say you was on number 3. Hey, boy, you might have to change your name from Deuce to Trey, nigga. You talking about 2. Ain't no 2 no more, nigga. Deuce, 2, this 3 now, boy. You got 3. Mel said, congrats. That's a wonderful thing. Facts. Phoenix 44 said, congrats, Deuce. Facts, for sure. ET must stand for estimated time, not Eastern time. Facts, Mike from the Ville. Deuce say, appreciate it, bro. 3, LOL. Yeah, man. Nigga just be saying anything, man. His family probably call him Deuce. That could stand for something symbolic, anything, sentimental. Nigga, oh, you gotta change your name, nigga. Nigga, shut up, nigga. It ain't for you to say. Larry Law, he said, that's right, Deuce, may God be with y'all. Facts, man. Salute to the chat, man, for showing love to each other like that, man. You know what I'm talking about? It'd be good to see camaraderie, man. There's so much hate out here. It's easy. We could do it. We can crack jokes on each other all day, shoot the shit. I crack jokes against, with, at, on, any one of you niggas, me included. You know what I'm talking about? So, but at the same time, bro, it don't cost nothing to show no love, bro. The same way we can crack jokes and hate, man, only take a quick second, man. Ain't no telling how it affects somebody's day, man. Show some love, bro. So, man, I appreciate y'all even doing that. That boy Phoenix 44 say, you pippin'. Hey, Deuce, you pippin' now, bro. Yeah, the 33. That boy pippin' now. No ATK. Did I say that out loud? My bad, y'all. Let me see what's going on with this, Hold on, where was I at? I had the Young Thug interrogation pulled up already. But see, that was just him. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it all by itself. Here you go. That boy said,
Got anything else you want to talk to me about?
Nothing right now.
All right, man.
Mr. Williams, you did.
Whatever.
You were wonderful today.
Hey, y'all give me a second. I got to get up and move around for a second. And I got to grab something to drink, take some medicine, make a phone call. I got all kind of ish I got to do. Give me like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'll be right back, man. You know, streaming live from a tent in the wood in Wyoming. This is Cardi B trial day 2. It didn't start out like that, but that's where we at now. Hopefully Cardi B will take the stand. And boy say Thug fell off. Mike from the Ville with the tents in the chat for sure. And then Phoenix 44 say Thug can't make a hit to save his life, man. And Mike from the Ville say jail always hurt a nigga career. Facts. Larry Law say go do your thing. For sure, for sure, for sure. We finna see what this boy Young Thug talking about. He done already ruined it with all that hate on Gunna, but you around here having 2-hour conversations with police officers. Boy, you said more than yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Promises. Make promises. Just we'll keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever think you want to know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. But don't tell the world.
What's your number?
Yes, you can.
Hey. I don't have your number.
Well, give it to me. If you ain't give it to her,
Lil Mama Diddy say, are you guys still on 1 or 2? They said day 2. Phoenix 44 say, damn, how big is the tent? Man. It's this company, this sporting goods company. They they sponsored the tent, man. So they made me a special one. It's a family size tent, but it's just one guy, you know. So it's a nice size tent. Let's go to Young Thug interrogation video. Shout out to Sadie Nash Reloaded. That boy be working, don't it? Damn, Sadie Nash.
he said that phone works. It's my phone.
Okay, did you give it to him real quick?
Because some people, man, you can get that motherfucker in a heartbeat. You got I go buy me a phone and you already gonna have it out.
Do you want me to give you my card or you don't want my card? Because some people don't, and when they're in jail, they don't want to have like the cop's card because they worry that, oh, they gotta think I'm snitching or something. You don't care? No. You don't want it, okay. Well, because
lives in ATL.
You ain't on the level with the other guys, so you can say, oh, fuck you, I ain't snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck you,
yeah, I'm saying you on a different level than. No, I'm saying you on a different level than the other people.
Most of the shit, what you saying?
All right. Thank you.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
He's outside.
Oh, hey.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
That's good, folks. They're gonna come talk to you, same as us, all right? Yeah. Like I told you before, man, you know, you're an important person, man. You know, you got a lot of people watching for you and stuff like that, okay? You listening?
Yes.
Okay.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
And you have somebody, a celebrity like yourself. You got a bunch of people that don't want to talk
David
to you.
Ricci, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
So these folks here, we about to get out the way, man. But like I said, you know where we at. Garrett County headquarters right there on the Vista Road, by the LA Fitness. You don't know where that's at? I will Google it. Garrett County headquarters, man. That's where we at.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Williams. And before you be first of all, I get it together. Respectful talk. Told you. I'm gonna challenge you to be a man.
That's right.
So just remember that's all about progression.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
What's that?
Got nails over here on the floor. Don't
That ain't mine. All right, guys, y'all take care.
We'll see you. What's going on, man? How you doing? My name's David Ricci.
You know me. I spent all day with you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tell them what my nickname is.
Hip hop lives in ATL.
Sexy teeth. You do got nice teeth. You do got nice.
I wasn't out there, man. I was at a different location. Actually, I had training today, man, out in Gwinnett. So I missed the whole thing at your house, man. But figured we'd come talk to you anyway, man. The cab been treating you good, I guess, so far? Okay. Well, you have any reason, or do you know any reason why I would want to talk to you? Obviously, I'm from Cobb County.
Why would you?
Yeah, why I would want to talk to you.
The mom's in Cobb County?
Do what?
What is it?
No. Relax, man, relax. We got something that's going on. It's something totally separate from what you got going on. We're not even here basically looking to talk to you about anything that we think you did wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's more just to get a feel and just get a background of everything that's going on. Does that make sense? Okay.
Lives in ATL.
Anyway, man, what I would like to do is just talk with you and just, like I said, get background of this whole shebang of just the whole history of what's going on. I'm sure you know what happened in Cobb County, right, with Pee Wee and all that crap.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Oh yeah, with that little wine shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of stories, I guess, that are out there. Who knows if they're freaking true or not? You know what I'm saying? But that's why we're here to kind of, you can disprove it. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you?
Disprove me, like, sort of.
Yeah, just sort it all out for us. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure you've seen in the media, man, they blowing things out crazy, right? The media's just, they make their own story, right?
I ain't even been able to been doing shows with it.
Because of that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that sucks.
Shows.
Like they got canceled, or like you can't even get bookings.
Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, I guess they don't know what the hell going on, like promoters, so they be like, they don't want to just put their money in.
I got you.
That's not good.
Hell no.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like I said, we don't have charges on you. We're not looking to do anything like that, man. But since you're in custody, do you know anything about Miranda rights or anything like that? You have you don't have to talk to us type deal. You ever been read your Miranda rights before? Like on TV, you see on TV, you know what I'm talking about?
Miranda rights?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what they say.
Like you can't talk.
Yeah, like.
Not that you can't, that you don't have to. You know, you have the right
Yeah.
to do this and that. Yeah.
So it's like on TV, man. It's not really that big of a deal. And like I said, you don't have Cobb County charges. We're not looking to charge you for anything like that. But because you're in a formal setting, like you're in the jail, for us to be able even to talk to you, we got to protect your rights and protect our rights. You know, does that make sense? Yeah. So we got to read you your Miranda rights. You can talk to us, you can not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out, if that makes sense. Okay?
Huh?
You been jiggling at me all day.
I mean, what?
Jiggling at me all day.
Well, now. That's just what I do. Mr. Williams, can you read it right?
Can you read it for me?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you've been, like you said, you've been arrested before, so you know pretty much what this is. And this is, we're gonna advise you looking to it. That's what we call it. And basically, as I read them to you, if you don't understand something, let us know so we can explain it, okay? And everywhere I got a line right here, I want you to just initial it saying that you understood what I was saying, okay? And then at the end, we'll go through this and you'll find it. So basically what this is you and I met before, like Detective Racy said. I'm Special Agent Cunningham with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, ATF, okay? And before we begin talking to you, because you are in custody, okay, they brought you here and arrested you for the warrant that you had out on you, we have to get this squared away. So your first right is that you have the right to remain silent.
Lives in ATL.
Your first right is you have the right to remain silent. It's what they always tell you. But what they always do, run their damn mouth. All right. me see before we get up out of here. Cardi playing. Hold up. I'm just doing. Discord link in the chat if anybody want to chime in before we get up out of here. We're going to go ahead and wrap this one up. We're going to call it a doobie. I don't know what's going on with Cardi. Don't seem like Cardi B's taking a stand. Yesterday, I watched this trial. It happened around this time. They cut this shit off. They ended up coming back. It was like around. Let's just say Cardi's trial ended around 7 yesterday. Boy, we were supposed to be out of here at 1 o'clock. We done ran over. It's 4:50. It's about to be 5 o'clock, man. We done went overtime. But guess what? I don't mind. You know what I'm talking about? I was rocking out with the folks. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely don't mind. But before we get up out of here, the Discord link is in the chat. If anybody wanted to join the Discord, get their thoughts on anything, dealing with the topics, even outside of the topics. If you just want to vent, you want to chop it up real quick. Males might want to get up here and say some old freaky. No, let me stop putting on the spot like that. But anybody want to get in the chat, man, the Discord link is in the chat. In the meantime, between time, man, let me make sure I shout everybody out first and foremost. Because, yeah, I don't know what time they coming back, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. They went on a lunch earlier, but we're giving an hour and a half break. Should be back in the next 15, 20 minutes. I don't believe y'all, bro. I don't believe y'all. Not y'all. Something I'm reading for on this case. They talking about to be back in the next 15, 20. I don't believe them, bro. I swear I don't believe them. Now I damn near want to wait and see, but I don't believe these motherfuckers, bro. I don't, man. Nigga, yesterday I had this shit on the whole time. A whole movie played before they cut the stream talking about they was coming back. We watched the whole movie. I wasn't live yesterday. I'm just saying I watched this case. I watched day one. I didn't even know it started. I think it came on yesterday at like, I don't even know what time. This shit was just out the blue. I'm like, what the fuck? Cardi B live in court. Where did this come from? So, didn't even know. Anyway, let me get off in this chat before we get up out of here, man, because they might be lying, bro. They might be lying. I watched the whole movie yesterday with a black screen on my other computer while waiting for this with just the Law and Crime. No, I didn't watch it on this channel. I watched the other channel yesterday. It was Law and Crime Network. Just sitting there. I'm just waiting the whole time. It never come back. Then it just cut off. So anyway, before we get up out of here, man, let me make sure. They call it fan funding at the top of the YouTube shit. That can wait. I'll get back to that as soon as I get off this. I call it support, man. So thank you for the support. Larry Law with the $5 big step. That was earlier today. Keep doing your thing. $5 big step super chat. And then Mike from the Ville with the $2 big step super chat. Said shout out Larry. He beat me to it. Man, super duper salute to y'all. You know that goes to the tent rent and the green tea fund or green tea fee. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? It really goes to the fam. Make sure the kids is cool. You know what I'm talking about? All right. We got that. Now let me get to the live chat. See how far up it's gonna let me go. Who got 2 more assault cases coming up? Mel said, and she got 2 more assault cases coming up, but that's your girl. Who? Cardi? Hold on, Mels. I never said Cardi was my girl. Like, oh, that's my bill. Fuck Cardi B. I just didn't know that. No, shout out Cardi. Lil Mama did it. What are you cooking today? Who? These nuts. Yeah, what y'all finna eat, man? I'm finna go, well, I ate something a little earlier. I'm not cooking today. I might go something simple, something light. Some type of, a sub ain't really light because it got the bread, but I might go with like a sub or something like that. Not even no whole sub. You know how you can go, I don't even want like a full whatever. Just probably like a little half sub and some chips. Like literally something light. Damn near like a snack. Something light. I'll probably be more heavy on something to drink, which is some type of juice. I'm not sure what type right now. I got cran, grape, and apple juice in there, but probably, I don't know, something exotic. I think I just want a real good, refreshing, cold drink right now. Something that's nice, cold, sweet, fruity, as close to natural as possible. But, you know, if you was talking to me, if not, I just put myself all in y'all conversation. So shit, there go my plans. What you niggas eating? Cause I damn sure just spilled all the shit. Nigga, the Little Mama did it says at Larry Law. Oh, y'all, oh, that's y'all. My bad. I done jumped all in. You and Larry conversation. Look at me. Look at this nigga. I'm so rude. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm reading from the bottom of the chat up. So forgive me if I intruded on y'all's personal conversation that y'all could continue in the Discord if y'all wanted to. But Lil Mama said she doing taco salad. Just got off work. You know what? That don't sound bad. That's light. And there's also a delight. That's pretty damn good, flavorful. That might not be bad at all. I could do that as well. I could copycat off you, Lil Mama did it. I could copy you right now. I might do me a taco salad. That don't sound bad. Larry Law said, Lil Mama, what you cooking? Mel says he couldn't read. He couldn't read his rights, but he a thug. Ooh. Oh, Young Thug? Yeah, I know. Mel's also said, yeah, and he called her Sexy Teeth. What is Sexy Teeth? Wait, who is Sexy Teeth? Who got called Sexy Teeth? Sexy Teeth? What kind of? I guess teeth can be, I guess a person could find anything sexy. I heard a woman say something about attractive elbows before. I'm like, what? Especially nose. I've heard, I love your nose or something like, that's crazy to me. I'm like, a nose? But anyway, Mel says, and she's a federal police and she got blonde hair. That's a wig and long nails. Ghetto. Oh, you talking about Cardi. Why you on Cardi B ass like that? After hours again, Thug went in there and dropped a double disc, shaking my head. That nigga damn sure did slime season, whatever that shit. Phoenix 44 said that boy tent got a staircase. No, we removed the staircase. It got an elevator in it though. I wish, nigga. I wish. Mel say, nah, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Yeah, that boy Thug was ready to go ahead and he would go ahead and do that. Tell it all. Mel say, Cardi. Why you on Cardi neck like that, Mel? What she did to you? What she did to you? Larry Law said, Pizza Hut and red wine and a blunt in the... Bruh, come on, Larry, man. Text her personally. This nigga talking about a blunt in a tub. Nigga, we don't want to hear that shit. Hit her in the Discord, nigga, talking about a tub and getting in the tub in the chat. Nigga, we don't want to hear that shit about fat ass Suge Knight looking ass nigga in the tub with a fucking cigar and some wine and shit. Nigga, shut up, nigga. The hell wrong with Larry, man? Y'all get control of y'all freaky ass self. It ain't even Friday yet. Y'all freaky as hell on a Tuesday. It gotta be Wednesday. Is it only Tuesday? Why y'all so freaky, bro? It ain't even hump day yet. Y'all in here thinking about all this damn humping and shit. What the hell is wrong with, come on, man. Y'all get control of y'all hormones, man. God damn, freaky ass Larry. This nigga Larry freaky as hell. I'm gonna be in a tub with a blunt and some wine. That nigga, he tried to set it up so one of them girls could say, ooh, Larry, let me get in with you, big daddy. You nasty ass old nigga. Get your ass out of here, nigga. You was a nasty old nigga. Trying to make hump day Tuesday, old nasty nigga. Get the hell up out of here, Larry. You goddamn, look at it. Cardi B finna come back on. We ain't finna leave yet. We finna see if this motherfucker take the seat. Look at these nasty This nigga Larry nasty as hell. Freaky ass. And Mel's with you. Mel's probably right with it too. Man, never mind. I'ma shut up. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Nah, we gonna get up out of here, man. I do gotta go get something to eat. And I did just I forgot I did just confirm something. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. I thought they weren't coming back. Now they want to come back this whole time. They already over. Jesus Christ. Watch this motherfucker take the stand as soon as I cut this shit off. Watch Cardi B get on the stand as soon as I cut this shit off, y'all. Watch. This shit finna. I ain't finna let y'all trick me like this. Not y'all, chat. I'm talking about this damn courtroom. I'm not letting y'all trick me like that. I'm about to go live life, nigga. Y'all fucked up. You see him, Mel? She said, baby in the chat, courting. That boy going crazy, ain't he? After hours, Brandon again say, it's 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm about to go get me some sunlight. I'm about to go and enjoy the rest of my day. Like I said, man, man, listen. If I didn't enjoy being here rocking out with y'all, bro, when I was supposed to end at 1, I would have ended at 12. You know what I'm talking about? But shit, we done been over. We well over 1 o'clock. That's all I'm gonna say, man. But nevertheless, I do have stuff I need to go take care of for real though. So man, I appreciate y'all. It's the most aggravating, most appreciated chat in the game. I'm glad all y'all came through the tent, man. We streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This has turned into Cardi B assault trial day 2. It wasn't supposed to be this. We started off with just topics from across YouTube and what was happening, going on out in the world. And we were just going to discuss this case. It wasn't supposed to be on. So I'm sorry, y'all. We're going to cut this one short for not being, usually when we lock in, especially for a case or something like that, we going to rock out to the end of it no matter what. You know what I mean? I will change plans. Once I say this is what I'm doing, nigga, everything else gets cut off. Y'all understand that, right? But I need y'all to understand, please understand. This one wasn't planned. This stream was supposed to end at 1 o'clock. We done rocked out till 5 p.m. Eastern time. So, man, I hope y'all feel the appreciation. I hope y'all feel the love. You know what I'm talking about? Before we get up out of here, let me just run through the chat and just scream out the names. I can probably call them off the top of my head right now. Lil Mama did it for sure. The number one. Hey, Lil Mama did it. The biggest Lil Mama say, you need to stop being MIA so your folks won't miss each other to this extent. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. I was supposed to be here at the most, if I'm taking off, I'm doing my best to form my schedule to where I can go Monday through Friday, if not 8 to, if not like 8 to maybe 11, maybe 1 o'clock, at least 8 to 11, or if not 9 to 12, Monday through Friday at least. That's what I'm working on, getting my schedule set up around now so I can have those 5 days, give myself Saturday and Sunday to get up and do regular human things throughout the week that I won't get to do throughout the week if I'm taking this on. full time as like a responsibility, because it really is. You know, if you're working on something and you want it to work, you have to give as much attention to it as you would give your normal job or something else. So you have to find time. Even when you don't have time, you make time, right? And when the motion slow down, the motivation don't, right? So we still keep going regardless. So that's what we working on, little mama, I promise. But in the meantime, between time, little mama, get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. Because the Discord is active every day, sometimes super duper active, sometimes here and there, but it's active every day. Somebody always in there. You can keep connections, keep contact with people, and it won't be such a far, you know. Then at that time, I ain't in trouble. If I ain't go live, y'all niggas still get to chop it up, man. So make sure y'all in the Discord. I know you already in there too anyway. I'm just saying. She said, talk to who? Whoever. She said, talk to who? Ooh, shit. She put the talk, like, nigga, who I need to talk to? My bad, little, ooh, shit. My hands is up. My hands is up. My bad. My bad, little mama. Okay. She said, talk to who, nigga? I don't need to talk to none of these niggas. Yes, ma'am. My bad if I said it the wrong. I may have said it the wrong way. But yeah, nevertheless, man, salute to y'all. Salute to everybody, man. After Hours brand again, Phoenix 44, the biggest little mama did it. Stephen Edwards, Blind and Bookish with Mels. Mels, you done brought some freaky shit to a Tuesday. I don't know what the hell you had going on today, Mels. I think Phoenix said it was my fault because I said something about cracking the old lady, but I think you did it. Shout out to Deuce Deuce and congratulations to Deuce Deuce on that new arrival, man. More life, brother. Much love. Larry Law, freaky ass Larry Law. That nigga probably finna hit Mels up in the Discord on the chat. So Mels, check your chat on the Discord. Larry probably in there trying to get at you. It won't let me go up anymore. Oh, okay. Did I miss anybody? Yeah, it won't let me go up no more. No more shopping sprees. No more late night creep. No more. Miss Duval. Okay, I thought she was gone. She's still in here with us. Yeah, we out of here. She's talking about they in here talking freaky, Miss Duval. Yeah, you. Who went from pizza to tuna? Little mama, who was? Oh, this nigga Larry Law done switched from pizza to tuna. Tuna fish sandwich. Deuce say appreciate that. Nah, man, appreciate you, brother, and shit. Like I said, bro, congratulations, bro. More life, man. It's a blessing. Salute to you, Miss Duval. Thank you guys for the birthday wishes. And yeah, definitely as well. Happy belated birthday to Miss Duval for sure. With them palm tree emojis. I know you was out there enjoying that sunlight, enjoying your day. You know what I'm saying? Another year around the sun, another calendar down. That means another one up for sure, right? So, man, salute to y'all. Much love, much appreciation to y'all, man. I'm going to go get some sunlight, get some food, get some activity. I haven't did much running around like I usually do on this one. Boy, you a Crip, Stephen Edwards? Happy C-Day, Miss Duval. Mine is this Friday. Oh, that boy's birthday this Friday. Shoot. That's what's up. Happy early B-Day. We going to be here to tell you that, but just in case God feel otherwise, happy early B-Day, brother. You know what I'm saying? And like y'all see it, like Miss Duval said, man, y'all jump in the Discord. I'm telling you, somebody active in there every day. Sometimes a lot, sometimes a little bit, but every day somebody active in there. And I'm doing my part. Trust me, you can't see it because shit. Nigga, I'm only here on the camera, but trust me, I'm consulting with people. I'm seeing the extent of to what a Discord can be used for, and I'm learning and working on it and how to cultivate it. And then I didn't see, now you just go in there, it's just voice, and then you just put shit in one section and it's all there one place. No, I didn't know it was different. You got different sections for this, different sections for that. I'm a part of like academics Discord. I don't be in that shit. So I don't even know what the hell be going on in there. I didn't know this nigga got like, you got parts you could post like pictures. You can post the members can post their music. It's you know, you can share info. You can have voice chats. You can have this one's for this. It's just so many specifics. I wasn't sure, but I figured out, man. Much love. As y'all know, I can ramble. I ain't gonna do that, but I can ramble. We gonna get up out of here. We 9 strong concurrent viewers. Super duper salute to y'all. We 9 deep. 282 done came through, and that average view duration, it goes crazy, y'all. I'm talking about this is like almost 20 minutes, bro. This is like 19 minutes, 42 seconds. That's crazy. That means whoever was rocking out was really rocking. We was locked all the way in. Man, salute to y'all. Much love, much appreciation. We back in the morning. If there are results for the Cardi B case to this evening, we'll have an update in the morning. If not, you know, we'll be back. I don't know where this Cardi case is, so I can't say that we're going to be locked all the way in. But if she gets on the stand tonight, we will have the footage for the morning. If she's getting on stand tomorrow, we will watch it for as long as we can. Because this is, I don't even know what coast, I don't know where they're at. I'm not even sure the time of the start and the finish of how this case is going. So it's hard to navigate and to dedicate yourself to something when you can't even navigate when it's starting and stopping, bro. So that's where we at with that. Anyways, hot topics, all that other shit going on, we gonna be on it. Miss Duval say love this channel, and this channel loves you back. This channel loves all y'all back, man. I love the love, man. I swear to God. Hit the Discord link. Everybody join it. Males, I see that you usually need for me to drop the Discord link for you to get in there. Is it a way that you can get the Discord directly? You may have to download the Discord app. If not, I don't know. This just to make it easier for you. And I'll also look in, before I get out of here, also I'll look into why this YouTube shit isn't allowing y'all to join and become members. I'll figure out what the hell is going on with that. I don't know why. I don't know why. That is something I definitely need to check on. But like I said, I can run my mouth all day. I ain't gonna bore y'all to death. We gonna get up out of here. Y'all want to keep the conversation going? Y'all hit the Discord. Oh, she says I have the Discord link directly. Oh, so you can get in there right now. So if you already have the Discord link, can you just go to it at any time? Is that how that works? Like, can you just go in the Discord right this second right now, Mills, if you can? Let me see. See, I need to be figuring out how to do this shit my damn self. Mills, go to the Discord real quick if you have time. Real quick, just like 1 minute. If you can. If not, don't worry about it. We ain't gonna sweat it, y'all. We gonna get up out of here. We ain't gonna run this in the dirt, like I said, because shit, that's what it's turning into if I keep saying that. And in the meantime, in the midst of all this, look, Cardi and them never came back. So it ain't like I was capping. Y'all see this shit? This shit is on. It's playing live. They never, see, what are y'all doing, YouTube? I bet you ain't no other channel doing that. See, it's nothing else doing that. Why is that one starting over? Oh, I saw, see, it's other shit I got pulled up for. But yeah. All right. I can't see why it's not. I'll figure that out. Hit the Discord link. We out of here, y'all. I see y'all going crazy. Oh, Miss Duval said, let me check. Yeah, okay. Me too. Oh, for sure, y'all. Y'all got some Leos and some Virgos and some Geminis and what y'all?
So just to be clear, this witness. So Dr.
We still finna get up out of here. If they come back and Cardi ain't sitting on the stand, we definitely hitting the eject button on their ass. These niggas been playing. Oh, they ain't even coming back. All right, y'all. Much love, man. We gonna get up out of here. Much appreciation to y'all. The most aggravating chat in the whole game. The most appreciated chat on the internet. That's y'all, man. Couldn't do this shit without y'all every time, man. Y'all showed up and showed out. And I ain't finna lie. We had 27 likes. We could have pushed it to 30. I just was chilling today. I just was chilling and put the pressure. We could have pushed that to 30 likes. But we good with the 27. We humble. We thankful. We grateful. Much gratitude. Man, super duper salute to y'all, man. This is the Ruminati Network. I do